1 minute to start. Second.
Is this us? All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Nias Pro 2024. Here we are. This is the world famous Lagundri Bay, home of the big stand tall barrel. It is a famous venue. It's a great site, and it is the site of our workplace for the next 8 days. My name is Mark Clift, and I'm joined by my friend sitting right next to me, Billy Hangen. So good morning, Bill.
Good morning, Mark. We can hear the hooter going off behind us. It means we're on.
Yep. And there's our first heat, everybody. It's Hiroto Mori in the red, Irawan Wow in the blue. Bit of a tongue twister here. Kanapathi Ramesh Hela. We'll roll with that for now.
I'm going with Ramesh.
All right, Ramesh. He's in white out of Sri Lanka. And Adrian Ariston Wow from Indonesia. So we're going to see a lot of that today, Bill. There's a wow in just about every heat.
Yep, well, they're a big clan down here, Mark, so let's hope they all get through so everybody's friendly on the point.
Oh, they're cool, mate. They're cool. Win, lose or draw, it's competition. And this is a pretty strong way to start our very first heat.
Right on, yep.
It's the round of 128, everybody, as you can see. Thanks for joining us here this morning. 25-minute heats, round of 128. It's a big round. We've got 16 heats, potentially rolling into the round of 96 later on today. But we'll have time. It's only 8 o'clock here, so we could do a 20-heat day straight off the bat, Bill.
Well, why not? That's what we're here for. I'm really liking the story you were telling me about Ramesh, mate. Yesterday you met him. He's out of Sri Lanka.
Yep. And he's, I said, oh, Ramesh, I didn't see you in Krui. He said, no, I couldn't afford it.
Wow.
So he had to pick one of these events. He's come here. He is the man in white. He's gone, one day I'm hoping that I can get enough funding to come and do them all. But, and then he got the bad news that I said, I think we're starting with the men's tomorrow. And he's like, oh, I'm in heat one. I said, dude, get your head around it. Learn quick.
Yeah, come on, Ramesh. Let's see you get through a few heats, mate. It's fantastic, those fledgling nations, young to new to competitive surfing. They're having a good old crack at things, and it's fantastic to see. I love these 5,000s through the Asian region.
Yep, and I'm pretty certain I saw Ramesh and a few Sri Lankans when we did an event in the Maldives last August, mate, the Asian Surfing Games. It involved quite a few nations. There is our workplace, everybody. There's the scene. You can see our 4 competitors sitting at the bottom left of the screen. There is the build-up on the point. All those tents in the foreground on the point there, that's kind of mini stalls and everything, Billy, and that's where all the dancing and the music goes on as the week unfolds.
Yep, presentation stage. I'm a bit tongue-tied first thing in the morning. It's just to the right of that. And we just had the police presence. They had the big parade out there. There's about 50 of them getting around. Big machine guns. I feel very safe.
All right, so that is what the Lagundri Bay, Saraki Beach. That is actually Saraki Beach. That's the name of it, ladies and gentlemen. That's our workplace. We're getting down towards our place. We'll see it in a moment, but this is a really good way to start, just to let everybody settle and go, right, that's what it looks like. There's a little keyhole right in the middle of the screen right now, which is how you enter and paddle across. It's only about an 80-metre paddle to get where these 4 are sitting. The wave rolls right the way down. You stay on it. You can just cut back and ride it all the way down to about where we are now, and then you sort of cut in. And you'll see a judging tower in a moment. But we've had a wave ridden, and this is it. Bill, who is it?
I think it's Moray out of Japan, looking through the morning glaze. And that is our surfer in red. So these are about the size of waves that have been coming through today, Mark, and they have seen some bigger sets with some tubes. So stand by for a lot of good action.
100%, mate. And silky smooth conditions here this morning, Bill, day one. The ocean temperature is around about 30 degrees, everybody. It is boiling hot. Everybody's made that comment when they've come out of the surf. And these 25-minute matchups, yep, they're judges. And it is high tide. right? So it's just going to keep dropping all day. And middle of the day will be low tide. It does its best work as it drops. Here goes blue. So Irawan, wow. I know this guy pretty well, Bill. Here's our first tube ride of the morning.
Welcome to Nias, everybody. That is one of the wows, and expect to hear that name a lot through the early part of the draw.
Yeah, look, he's a really good surfer. I've seen him a lot. He's come and did Cloud 9 event last year. It's a 5,000 in the Asian region. Pretty certain he made his way down to Krui as well, so he's really thrown his hat in the ring. And on any given day, mate, he does some ripping manoeuvres. But why do turns when you can just take off and pull straight into a hell of a barrel like that? So,
yeah, well, we did promise to see tubes.
We're going to see
a couple of minutes ago, and bang,
second wave.
Irawan delivers.
So yeah, so for the crew online that are watching, you can expect a fair bit of that action today. Like I said, it's a really big high tide this morning, and it can be, well, it doesn't do its best work at that tide. Irawan, though, he knew which wave to find.
Yeah.
He generally rides most of the time, Bill, epoxy boards. I'm not sure what this black thing is he's got riding here, but look at this perfect little stall, straight in, a no-fuss barrel. It's pretty easy to make for him. A little standard wraparound cuddy. And out he goes. Here we go. This is what the view we want to see.
Love it. Gets into that wave mark and doesn't go to the bottom of the wave, which is super important here at Lagundri. You've got to keep that high line and then make up your mind what you're going to do once you're inside. Really
617 is the result.
Dig that style.
Yep.
Watching the free surfing yesterday, it was like, who's riding that blackboard? Because they're getting all the good waves.
Oh, you
and they're
reckon
getting all the tubes.
You reckon it was Irawan?
I've just found out who it was. It was Irawan. We thought it might have been Yodja.
Yeah.
But the short hair threw me, but now I know.
Yeah, no, he's solid. And for the Japanese, Mori Hiroto, a 383 to kick things off. So plenty of room to move in the scale. Judges have been down here since about 7 o'clock, checking it out and seeing exactly what the wave's offering this morning to try and set an early, accurate scale for this whole round. So white, this is Kanapathe Ramesh. Looks like he might have found something he likes. He's on the hunt. Let's have a look. He is a goofy footer.
Oh, go.
Oh, yes, young man. Nice try. Just a bit wobbly. Ended up drifting a little high on the line that is required. Down he goes. Has he broken his board?
I think he has, mate.
Oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
Oh, what a story.
Has he got it made on the beach? What does he do?
A bit of heartbreak here, Mark. This is our surfer from Sri Lanka. He saved up all his cash to come and compete at Nias. First wave goes over the handlebars inside the tube and snaps his board. Let's hope he can get out there and get amongst it. Come on, Ramesh, you got it in you, son. So
this is Adrian Wow. Using his priority, down he goes.
Well, the Nias Pro, not even half a heat old. We've got a bit of drama already.
Well,
Ramesh Halia from Sri Lanka has pulled in pig dog style, just a little bit high and gone over the handlebars and snapped his favourite shooter in half. Well, let's hope he can get out there, mate, and give it another go.
We had a little bit of everything on our first 4 waves. We've seen a tube by Irawan. We've seen some turns by Mori. We've seen Adrian Wow do something, but not a lot. He's obviously a little bit less experienced. And Kanapathe pulling into a tube, breaking his board. So, wow, that is such a hard moment. There he is. He's out in the channel. Try and paddle that thing in. He's actually... I wonder if he had a caddy sitting out there, because I can see someone in skins paddling the back half. So I hope he did, because you're allowed to use caddies, right?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the same rules apply as in Krui, where you could have a caddy sit out in that area. That they can't paddle into the lineup and throw your board at you, because they're going to get in the way. But I'll just do the sneaky look over a left shoulder, Mark, and he is paddling to someone in the channel, so that's great news.
1.17. All right, there's the indicator in the background, everybody. This wave here, pre-earthquake, was just an absolute golden, top to bottom, easy make barrel. These days, guys still surf it, not as often, and you do not want to fall off, Bill.
I tell you what, I had a little bit of a chat to Josh Kerr this morning. He reckons he's going to surf a couple before his heat out there.
Well, good on him. And why not?
I'd back him.
if you pick the right angle, the right wave, and you take the right line, and you don't get too greedy, and when you're out, get out. Don't try and remilk it. It can be still offer an amazing tube ride. Have a look at this set breaking up there now, Bill. Check the picture. Wow.
Wow, look at that outside business going on. Picturesque bay is Lagundri.
Yep, watch this thing.
It's called indicated for a reason, Mark,
there
and one is showing its face now.
Blues on the inside. Irrawan's having a good think about this. Let's have a look at the local knowledge, the drone footage. Here he is, straight back in the tube. Quick little weave, high line, all day long, every day. Ram.
He hasn't got his hair wet.
Super. Probably not. He has now. Super high speed carve down coming out of the tube. It can be pretty difficult to control your speed doing that move because you're going really, really fast coming out of that pit. So, showing his local knowledge, Bill. 2 really good waves, 2 barrels, 2 carve downs. Judges now got to decide whether that was a better tube than his first. And there's the scene of what you look at when you're sitting in the lineup. You look over at the point. Here, this is a good one, Bill.
Love the front-on view, mate. You can see that they totally disappear when they get a really good funnel. You don't see the front of the board, you don't see their front hand. So that was a pretty decent one by Irrawan.
Maybe a little bigger.
Yeah.
I think that wave was a bit bigger.
Yeah. And definitely showing the way, that local knowledge apparent. Not sure what is happening with our Sri Lankan surfer.
He's back in the lineup.
He's back in there?
Yep, there he is.
There he is, yep. Beautiful.
So that's the scene on the beachfront, everybody. It's a busy little spot these days, unlike the very first time I came here, Bill, 30 years ago.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, 94 when we had our first ACC event ever here at the point. Definitely looked a bit different to that.
Yeah, well, it was a different landscape as well, wasn't it? It was about 4 metres subterranean.
The reef, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and because of that, water used to wash right through the beachfront on big swells, high tides like today. Water would wash right up. Everybody stayed in huts on stilts. Water would wash underneath those. It would wash all the way to the road, which is just to the back of these huts and buildings. The wave started barreling properly once it got sort of in that 5 to 6 foot range, Bill. But days like this, right, later on when the tide drops out, what you're going to see is you're going to see more tubes. You're going to see the 2 and 3 footers will drain off amazingly. The bigger ones will still barrel and barrel good, but it's those inside double ups when it's this size that really go nuts.
And that didn't happen pre-earthquake?
No, they were a bit slopey and just turns, good turns, good fun. But it didn't even barrel. If it was a 2 to 3 foot day all day, you'd be lucky to saw anyone get tubed. These days, it's a little different. It's probably one of the only waves that has been favoured by the earthquake. And scores in a 7.67 for Irrawan's second tube, so a 1.5 better. A bigger wave, a nice little disappearing show, probably a more quality kind of carve down as well that time. So he's the only one with 2 waves. He's got a whopping total already. He's just about, he's comboed everyone.
Yep. What a way to start off the crew. Hey, there it is.
There it is. First one didn't take long.
What a way to start off the Nias Pro. A couple of big tubes from Irrawan. It was a bit of a trek to get here from Kuri, wasn't it? We had a couple of flights. We had a few bus rides. Staying there in a Bugger Resort. How good was the gala dinner last night? Food was excellent. The band was cranking.
Yep.
It's really good stuff down there. Thank you to all the crew at the Bugger Resort and Hotel.
Speakers were well and truly turned up to 12 out of 10, as they do at any ceremony or function.
Yep.
But that's cool. It's a big deal for them, and there was a lot of dignitaries down there, mate. The government, sole sponsors of this event again.
Yeah, that's right, mate. The Nias Pro for this year, 2024, presented by the government of Nias Selatan. We thank them for their support. It's one of the only places in the world, first Krui and now Nias, that the sole supporter is the government. So we thank you and everyone involved in that. It's organised by the PSOE and the ASC media team is bringing you this footage from Lagundri Bay. How good is it? Stoked to be here with you, Mark. Let's have a good 128 strong field of men, 60 women and some pro juniors thrown in there. It's going to be a busy week.
It is a little less hectic than what we had at Cruy, but the numbers are still large. I'm thinking we're still above 250 competitors across those 4 divisions. The men now are paddling out. Oh, look at that thing in the background, mate.
Wow.
That is like Kersey. Get out there.
Yeah, come on.
Someone. Are you kidding me? That is just great drone footage, thanks to Ryan. Another one unloads behind it. Check it out. It's just a perfect wave, really. You just don't want to know what's underneath that water, but if you make it, it's all smiles. If not, you probably need some betadine and some Band-Aids. Big old paddle now for Red Bill.
Yeah, Curotta has priority on the backhand. Can be a little bit difficult for the goofy footers, so electing to hit the ejection button and not getting inside.
No.
Well, you've got to stay high, don't you, Mark? We touched
hang
that
on,
before.
watch this.
This is our Sri Lankan surfer. He knows how to ride a tube. Get in there, Ramesh, and make it out this time. He does. He pig dogs it. Come on. No. Just gets clipped on the end. The drama.
That was a big wave, Bill. You could see his board just skittering a little bit. The goofy footers. Generally, this is... Oh, let's watch Irawan.
Yeah, this is how you do it.
Oh, my God. There we go. 3 waves, 3 tubes. No carve down this time. Little funky flick out. But he knows which waves to catch, buddy, and he knows the line that is needed.
He certainly does.
So sick.
It's that easy when you've got the knowledge, Mark, and when you don't, it's hang on. You've got to work it out. For a little while, you know, it's not a wave pool. It's going to change up and down as it hits the reef. So, you know, Ramesh will be learning from those 2 waves, and let's hope he can get a full tube all the way through the channel before this heat has going to finish in 9 minutes' time.
Man, here we go. Replays. Everybody watch this. The giant. Well, this is the front-on angle. There we go. A bit of a stand-tall pump. The thing breathes him out, and he's pretty happy with his morning's work. 3 waves, 3 great tubes. This was kind of looking all right for a little while. I think his board got a bit skittery.
It was good until right about now. Right on the end, it kind of didn't even clamp that much, but it doesn't take much to clip you in the back of the head when you're a goofy footer, and it's all over.
Man, like I think it looked like he swapped boards onto an epoxy.
Right.
And it just looked a bit unstable. He was trying to hold a line, and he had it looking sweet right from the takeoff, right? And then it kind of just got a little funky, and his board was just started skittering out. And I think the epoxy on that size wave, when you're going that fast, trying to hold a line in a mean, steep barrel, did not pay dividends. Here we go. So this is green. Adrian.
Nope. Decides against it. Running off a little fast. So Adrian Wow with one wave to his name, a 1.17.
Oh, look at these things. Come on. We've had about 80 to 100 free surfers out here every day. There is no leftovers. Here comes a nice double up. Look at this thing.
Yeah, look at that draining off the reef system, Mark. And who is in the spot with priority? It's Irawan. He knows how to ride a tube. Talk us through it, brother.
All right. This time he drops to the bottom. He pulls up, bides his time. 4 waves, 4 tubes. Business as usual. He does that all day long, every day. And you've got to feel sorry for Adrian, who paddled for the wave before and put himself out of position. He might have got clobbered, actually. Look at these things. Could not have asked for a better way to kick off this year's Pro, Bill.
No, fantastic. It's great to be here. Good news for Ramesh. His board's in one piece. So things going on the up for the Sri Lankan.
Look at these little doubling things going on. Right? See, this is probably not going to connect. Yep, I can see it. But there's a lot of little double ups going on in the ocean, and this fella's just found every one of them. How was that quick pull up? Critical takeoff. That was so gnarly.
Makes it look easy though, mate.
That's just practice. He can do it blindfold. Look at this thing. Somebody. He goes canopy. He goes Ramesh. Let's go with Ramesh. This time, maybe some turns, brother. Come on.
Oh, that's a good looking front on angle. It's great to see him complete a good tight turn in the pocket. Wraps around, gets onto that pesky whitewater again. All right, I like it.
Guess who? No tube. What?
Better just slice the dice in the pocket there for Irawan. Nice little tail drift. The wave gets the better of it. Marks some massive numbers coming through.
It certainly is. The 893 for his last wave, the 8 for his previous ride, and he's throwing away numbers that would be anyone else would be happy with would be still getting second, probably with his second numbers, or winning with his second numbers. Throwing away a 6.17 and a 7.67. Irawan set a mean standard here this morning, mate. Everyone's going to take a leaf out of that. Judges sending the clear message. Lagundri Bay, we're here for a reason. We want to see some stand tall pits.
We got him.
We got him. Yeah, well, Irawan's got 4 of them. So that's how you do it, folks. What a perfect display of Lagundri Bay knowledge and the line that is necessary. He's barely done any turns. He's got a whopping total, 17 points just about. He's still got 5 minutes to stomp another one. Maury picks up priority. Forget about winning. He needs 17 points. It's all about second. So I like the fact that Ramesh in the white went to some turns that time, because the tube riding didn't pay off, and he's gone, okay, I'm better than that. I'm not far off second spot. Do some turns. He only locks in a 2.6, but it's better than a fall off. And he's just got to learn fast here. He's got probably one more opportunity to track down just a 1.91 at this stage, but Maury needs to just only upgrade to 0.67. So apart from the blue column, there's really been no joy for the other 3.
No, it's been one-way traffic all from Irawan Wa'u. This is the first heat of the Nias Pro. It's going to be like this for a good few days into the draw. Another swell coming. We'll see if that gets here on time. But wow, what a start. Really encouraging to see the Sri Lankan surfer out here, because, Mark, it wasn't that long ago. It's kind of the same deal for Indonesians going overseas, or an Indonesian surfer. That's really weird. Hope they do well.
Yep.
Now Rio's on tour, and we've got kids dominating up and down the QS.
So Maury will be very nervous here. He needs to just upgrade to 0.67. His last wave, he had such a good opportunity to get barreled, but he kind of balked at it and decided to take the low line, and the thing just raced off without him. You see that happen a lot out here, Bill. If you don't know and you're not prepared to have a red-hot crack, this wave will leave you behind in a blink of an eyelid. And that's exactly what happened to Hiroto on his second wave.
It's not a fun place to be, that white water, is it?
Well, look, it was a potentially 6 or 7 point wave that he caught, and he turned it into a 0.67 by not pulling in.
Not committing.
He probably maybe hasn't had enough warm-up waves out here either, because you can't get one when there's 80 people out. It's really tough. I'm not sure whether he's been here before, but it was just showing a bit of lack of confidence. He's still in second place. He can still get there. He's just got to fend off Ramesh here. Hopefully they both get another shot at it. Look at Irawan just being sneaky under their guard.
He knows.
Yep. Go deep. Hope you've enjoyed the first heat, everybody. This will be a long 8 days. Big draw. Lots of famous surfers. There are dudes seeded all the way through to the round of 64. A lot of big hitters have come here to play, because the word on the street is you get Lagundri Bay with 3 other dudes and priority.
Unheard of.
Man. And Josh Kerr was pretty happy he got his entry in late, because he starts in round 1. He said that at Cruy.
Sneaky, sneaky. He'll be riding twin fins the entire event.
Is that what he said?
Told me this morning the only reason he rode a quad was because he was going left at Cruy.
All right.
So it's twin fins or nothing.
All right. I like it. If anyone can get away with that, it's JK. So, one more chance. Look at the indicator going nuts, guys. There's been 4 waves. Look at these lines stretching out into the lagoon. There's a nice little wave here. Irawan's making these guys make a choice.
Oh.
No one bites at it. There's still more opportunity rolling in. Top priority sits with red. So this time, Hiroto, get a wave and pull in.
He's not looking interested,
He
mate.
doesn't want a piece of this one. White does, though. Here we go.
Yeah, come on, Ramesh. This is our Sri Lankan surfer. Great front on view. The goofy foot has had a couple of bites at it. Hasn't really paid off. And again, that lip gets the better of him, Mark.
Damn, he needs a 191. He just needed to perhaps not take off quite as deep. Get on the hoof early. He goes 0-1, making red take this wave. And he has to.
Yeah, the Japanese surfer now. See how this goofy footer goes. No tubes. It's turns time. That requirement, what are we looking at there? Oh, big combination. No way, he's just trying to better his second position.
Yeah. Yep, he's burned off his .67. He wouldn't have got the judges too excited with that performance. But this leaves Irwan lurking around out the back. Let's get back on him. Is there another wave for Blue?
He's a gnarly competitor, isn't he? He's got them in combo land and he's pressuring them into every little set that comes through. I like it.
Well, you could see Irwan we're talking about. You could see he wanted another wave.
Yeah.
And if anybody didn't take any one of them, they were all golden waves. If anybody didn't take, he was straight into it. So he's still sitting there in the blue. He's on the hunt. I bet he goes a small little one. He's got a good air game too, this Irwan.
Really?
Yeah. He's really radical. He doesn't mind hitting the lip and he doesn't mind spinning the wheels and he can bust a big air. So let's see what he's got this time.
Oh.
Well, doesn't matter. An 8.93 and an 8 in the bank with 10 seconds to go. What an effort. We're definitely going to have to make note of those numbers on our highlight sheet, Bill. 4 seconds to go. It's looking like the Japanese surfer. He's added a 3-something, a 3.6 to his tally. So a low number for second. A great effort from this man on screen in the blue. Well done, Irwan. Wow. We'll throw to a quick break. Bill, you can do the first post-heat interview. And we'll be back shortly, everyone. Stick around.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, I think we're back on Anwar. Here we are. This is Heat 2. This is the scene. Filming from one of the towers on the shoreline. Who is in Heat 2, Oni? And good morning, firstly, Oni Anwar.
Well, good morning, Mark. Here we go at the beautiful Nias. How good to be here. Yeah, first couple of heat was a good local surfers. Now we have Axel Curotta in red and Antonio, one of the legend surfer from here. I've been hanging around with him, talking to him a lot the last couple of years I came here. And Jen Ajuti, one of the really good surfer from Japan. And of course the Yoza's brother, looks like Zagoto family here. Alfred is in green. Wow, what a great heat for a start of the day here, Mark.
Yeah, you know, everybody that's ever been here will know exactly who Anton is. He's out there in the Blue Rash Fest. We had him in here for an interview last year because he won his first heat. When it's 10 foot, Anton is the man. Yeah. Trust me, it's not 10 foot right now, but the veteran Nias local.
Is that the Joy Burrell version of Lakey Peak of Nias? This guy Antonio.
Kind of. He's just mean. He's a quiet dude, and you wouldn't expect it from him. But when he goes out and it's massive, everyone knows that if it's 10 foot, he waits for the 10 footers.
Yeah.
He doesn't fluff around on 6 to 8 footers. It's just the biggest waves of the day. Go to Anton. What can you tell me about Axel?
Well, Axel has been competing in the QS, and I think last time he was here made it into quarters or semis, and he's a junior guy. He's still young. He's still from Australia, and wow, he's a cool, happy guy. You know, like with great talent, and right now he's in the water that I'm surprised he's actually in round 1 because he's been.
Here he goes. He's on the hunt.
Maybe he entered this event late, but as you can see, red looking, stay busy, but
just too deep. Boys are all sitting out of position. They've hassled each other off the spot. You know, that can happen easily when there's no priority and no one's got a wave. I can see where they're sitting, and from this angle, yep, they look pretty deep. He goes white. So this is Antonios Ducci. Ducci. Well, we all know him as Anton.
Jen Ajuti.
Oh, Jen Azuchi? Okay, sorry. Tell me about Jen, Japanese surfer.
I don't really know Jen, but he was paddling out. He using his caddy is actually one of the Kanazawa's brother. Roy Kanazawa was caddying for him in the corner there. So that's all I know about Jen. But it looks like a happy guy. I'm sorry, Mark. I wish I knew everyone, but I know Antonio is talking to me before he paddled out. He say, I was kind of give some tips, you know. I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I should give him a tip, but he was just nodding, not saying anything, Mark. And he was like, oh, okay, Are you listening or just telling me?
He knows his way pretty well, mate. He could surf it blindfolded. But he's a famous name here on the point. Anton in blue.
Anton Malingi.
What's that mean?
Nah, as you know, that's a Lucky Pig guy. Anton, here we go.
Hang on, maybe not. Just wait.
As we don't have any direction up here, but we'll wait for we're gonna talk to one of the.
Now, what's Irawan riding? Is he riding a
native
epoxy? So that would be an epoxy, wouldn't it?
Yeah, he's riding a black color board. I think it's not epoxy. I think it's just a black board.
All right.
Yeah.
Because we'll wait till the production team are ready before we do our first post interview.
Yeah.
Just a 0.57 early stages, 5 minutes off the clock. No one's able to, make anything in the ocean. Still sitting pretty deep, so might have been hassling each other out of position. But that last heat, Oni had so many good waves. The indicator out the back was firing up with 4 wave sets, hitting it and just looking like we probably should be there. It was looking so good.
Yeah. I mean, today there's some wave for sure, so there's no way for other people to stress or, just whoever get the lucky in the deepest barrel today, pretty much. Everyone has the talent, but it's a matter of how they position themselves to get the deepest barrel.
Well, we were just talking about Anton. We were talking about the indicator. Those two go together pretty well.
Yes.
All right. When it's really doing its best thing, and Anton's a goofy footer. Let's remember that. All right. When it's doing its thing, Anton goes and surfs it, and I've seen the Groms on the beach come running around, and they're all sort of starting to hustle and bustle. I'm like, what's up? Anton's paddling out at the indicator, and people know that it's a must-watch show. So here goes Greens, just giving it one quick pump. Alfred's pretty deep. All the boys still hassling out of position. So I guess until we really get that priority roster in play, might be a little bit just hassling too hard. Here goes Curotta. Ducks his head, a long travel. You can still see the red rashy. So this is a really strong effort to kick off his first wave. Wrapping cutback looked really good as well. So job well done, Axel. Nice bit of travel time. Okay. So we are going to go to Billy down in the area. Bill, you've got Irawan with us. Go for it.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mark. I do have Irawan. He is the winner of the first heat, Nias Pro for 2024. Irawan, well done. Shake my hand, brother. Excellent effort. Now, for the people at home who have never seen you before, can you just tell us where you're from, a little bit of a rundown of Irawan? Wow.
Hi, I'm Ira. They call me Irawan. I'm from Nias, born 91.
Yeah, I asked Irawan how long it took him to get from his house into the ocean. I was thinking maybe half an hour. He told me 10 seconds. So Irawan is definitely a local from here. Now, you're out there, first heat of the day. We're expecting some tubes maybe around lunchtime. You got 4 massive barrels. Is this your go-to? Is this your plan?
Actually, no. I surfed this morning and I was a little bit shaky. So, and then in my head, I feel like, I feel good again. I eat some eggs before and feel power.
You definitely had power, my friend, that's for sure. Most people surfing Nias have big PU boards that are a bit heavy. Looks like you're riding an epoxy, is that right?
No. This PU. Yeah, this PU and a little bit heavier. Yeah, Extreme Rocker by Boat Riders Bali. Yeah, from Native. Yeah.
Well, beautiful, mate. Congratulations on the win. And as you know, if you win a heat at the Nias Pro, you get a bang bang.
Yeah, no problem. All right. Irwan Wa'u, everybody. Let's kick it on.
Unreal. Thanks, Bill.
Yep. So
Thanks. And yes, we, in tribute to Johnny Tucker, who started the whole Bang Bang
Bang
giveaways for the winners. Here's Axel Curotta. He's on his way to a Bang Bang. Another nice thread. He's still got a big wall in front of him and a really tidy bit of rail work as well. First wave was a 4.50. I'm thinking this tube being a little bigger will probably come in a little bit higher. But here we go, white.
wow. And you see that how
Jan
that
Azuchi.
wave kind of just really it's steep, but you gotta hold your bottom turn so you don't just slide out like that. Just Jen Ajuti kind of figured that out. I would not do that again. Go back at the back, trying to regain priority, just to wait for just Antonio. Still holding priority, like you say, Mark. He is waiting for the wave that he's been looking for. So yeah, there you go. Jen Ajuti, hearing all the Axel Curotta already posting in a 4.5 and a 5. That is a pretty good score already for today. So hearing that, Jen Ajuti still need to step up his game. His wave was a 0.57 and a 0. Some.
I think we've still got one more score to come
Yep.
for Jen, and Anton's ridden a wave as well. Didn't quite see the whole thing.
Oh, he did. So they're still waiting for a score.
Yep. But Anton has priority. This is him in the blue.
Wow.
He'll want to get barreled. He's looking at that one. He's gone, nah, that's not sort of the one I want. Neither does white, so something's going on. There may be too deep, or there's no barrel. It's looking a little flat. So in kind of contrast to the last heat, still haven't seen a real A-grade set light up the point for this heat. A 5 and a 4.5, they're still well short of what Irwan did in his heat.
Yep.
Now Anton's on the hunt. He might have a tiny little double up here. These things can sometimes drain from start to finish.
That's it, Mark.
So why don't you take us through this way, Bonnie?
Yeah, this is a medium size, but has that double up section that holds barrel, like open up like this way for Anton. So looks like he's gonna look for a nice turn section to finish the wave off. I'm sure he's gonna kick out. There you go, he does. That's a good start. You know, I don't want to see that different angle of what the judges see on that barrel, because in this angle sometimes looks like it's hard if he's in the barrel or not.
Well, he's got the matching blue board and the blue rashi all going on. Really good style straight off the takeoff. He knew what he wanted to do. It was a really cool technique to take off and slow down instantly and wait for the wave to catch up to him.
Yeah.
And then he released and got the line right and probably milked that little tube section for all it was worth. So the judges will have to have a look at that compared to what Axel's done and confirm what sort of number they're going to throw at it. So Oni Anwar, while you're sitting here with me, when was the first time you came to Lagundri Bay? Can you remember?
I came here 2014 with one of my friend Garud Widiata. He's actually the judge right now, and a photographer called Pete Frieden. And he was pretty much was a big swell here, Mark, and I was literally scared. I was really scared, and I brought my biggest board, a 7.2, and nobody want to paddle out, Mark. I was the only one who paddled out at Sabatu.
Oh, you went
And
around
here
there.
was too big, and
He was too big. It must have been 20 foot around the corner.
exactly, yeah.
Oh my God.
20-foot set, and some
Wow.
like medium 15-foot around the corner. And then that time is my first time, and I was like, whoa, this place is actually gnarly. You know why? This is the gnarliest place to come surf. And then I didn't realize it can be playful like this as well. But that moment, I was like, I paddled out by myself. Took like 3 waves. That's it.
Oh, well, a gutsy 3 ways, mate. That
There's
is
no
a
one out.
gnarly break around the corner. It wasn't
Yeah.
surfed for a lot of years.
There's no exit, Mark.
Oh, my God.
So you pull in the
Romania.
barrel. If you don't quickly kick out on this 15-foot, you're definitely gonna get cheese grinder. You know that thing that where you.
Yeah, and here goes Anton's on the move again. A little bit out of position. And this is the sort of wave I've learned over the years, Oni, that if you're paddling for it and you think you're kind of like too deep, you will be.
Yeah.
It can just leave you behind really fast, this wave. So you've really got to make sure that you know when you look down the line that you like what you see in front of you, and not a meaty section that you've got to beat first of all. So Anton opting to just pull back there. We can see the indicator in the background. It's all washy at the moment. There were some sets on that last heat, Oni, that just looked like we should have been surfing there.
Exactly, Mark. There is like a pulse. When it comes, you got to be in the position. Sometimes when you just too excited, you started to get the small one, right? And then you miss the big set comes at the back. That's why sometimes you sit here and like, why is nobody on that wave? Because like these guys right now, you can see them few smaller one come, but that sometimes the smaller one can be the one that you actually want, because the big one can be too big and kind of like a little bit backwashy. As you can see right there, there's
Pretty
like
high
a
tide
lump,
right now.
high tide. So Anton knows which wave. As you can see, he's trying to pull in that small medium-sized one, but maybe it wasn't walled up enough for him. But you can see now paddling in green.
Boys are still too deep, so they're all fussing each other around here. Nobody. Sorry.
Also, though, Mark,
Yep.
none of these guys probably surf when it's high tide like this. The local boys, because they are so just used to surfing good, perfect Nias.
Yeah.
And for people who's watching, this is perfect. But for them, locals guys here, nah.
Yeah.
If it's not speeding out and like big hollow cube, like what's it called? Pipe, they're not gonna paddle out.
Yep. They know. They know when the tide's low, and that's when they start getting interested. And when it turns around and starts pushing back in.
Exactly.
Wow. So that's what will happen this afternoon. Now Anton is on the hunt here. He's decided there's no point just sitting there waiting for sets, because they're not fronting up in this heat. So he's paddled, he's ducked deep, he's ducking back. He's got himself in the chute now. So grabs his rail again and ducks his head. He's got one of these little grinders that stay really hollow. A long bit of tube time for Anton, but I think he gets clipped.
Yep. So I was speaking of about competition. You know, like you gotta learn how to surf all type of tides out here. For these people that like all the locals that doing the wildcard, they can be one of the best surfer out here. But when there's the Mother Nature not allowing for that best day, they are gonna be struggling as well, because as like Axel Curotta has been training all kind of condition before he comes to all these surfers that are competing in this event. They already like prepared in a way, like board size.
Oh, hang on. Something's starting to light up out the back now, folks.
My God.
Just have a look, top of your screen right now, everybody online. This is what we're talking about. Indicator's got a nice medium set, just chipping away on the reef. Looks pretty good. This is the result on the inside. There's a nice wave rolling through here, unattended, in a pretty wave-starved heat.
Just like I said
sure
before.
That could have been useful for somebody.
Yeah. They just been off position because they've been trying to find that smaller wave, because they've been big low, and they worried about the time too much. So now they're a bit off. That first set came, they missed it, but look like they're on the position now. As you can see, some big sets rolling throughout the back. Will there be, who's the priority? We got Jen Ajuti, our Japanese surfer, with the second priority is green. Alfred Zagato, the local boy. I would like to see the international mix between all these guys. Here you go, paddling for white, looking to look for that score. Here we go. What he's gonna do? He's gonna pull in. Wow, can he come out? Oh, unfortunately he got pinched.
Really needed to capitalise there, because he's sitting on 2 scores at a below 1 point. And he goes green now. He's got a pretty low number as well, so it'd be handy if Alfred could just connect with the lip here a couple of times, just do some surfing, get some sort of number to try and, kickstart his campaign with only 7 minutes remaining. This heat, they're all sort of fumbling around just a little bit, Oni.
Yeah, Mark, I think a little bit of morning movement. It's not easy to wake up and having to do a heat. There's a time limit, and then you have to feel your feet. Normally, if you're on a free surf, you can take your time, wait for the right wave, not worry about the time. But these guys out here right now, they're playing the pressure in themselves. As you can see, Jen just took off on that one, kind of pulling deep, not really knowing where he should stall and not stall. And that's what cost him.
Well,
in
later
fourth
on,
place right now.
Later on, you know, we've just seen a couple of goofy footers try and get barreled, all right, and got a little bit clipped.
Yeah.
And that was the difference. As the tide drops out, they will stay more honest.
Yeah.
And more hollow. Here goes Anton again. So this time he gives it a little pump. He wants to get some turns going on here. This is a really close heat.
Wow, that's a nice turn.
Yep, that was probably his best manoeuvre so far in this heat. Tries it again. Just gets left behind. So not a huge scoring heat going on here. So Anton into second.
Anton need a massage after that turn, Mark. Maybe his back's a bit crooked.
That's just his style. Nah, look, that's his style. He's got.
How old is he?
Yeah, he's kind of. He would be one of the older local dudes on the point for sure.
I know how it feels now, Mark. That's why I speak it out loud
Come
for
on.
you guys.
You're still a grom, mate. You're still.
I'm
a grom.
18, but I'm in my mind.
There you go. That's a good thing. Good place to be, mate. You're only as old as you think you are. So you could have entered the Pro Juniors. Is that what you're saying, Onnie? There's a spot. I think there's a spot.
I'm talking about Anton here. It's not me. I'm just saying the back should be like need a good massage from his wife after that wave. So.
No, that's Anton's style. He likes to go upside down, and when he gets it right, it looks really good. Just fumbled the second move. Either way, it locks in as one of his numbers. It's a 2-3-3, so that's kind of extends second place, can you believe it or not? There's some really low numbers going on. The best of them is only a 5. Axel's got the 2 best numbers. Apart from that, Anton's got 2 waves in the 2-point ride. Alfred's just put together a 197. And the surfer in white, his last wave, his best, a 107. My goodness. The playing field is better than what these numbers are showing. I think these guys just got caught in a bit of hass, a bit too much at the start of the heat. Didn't really set up with some early numbers. So they're all struggling a little bit with their wave count. The fact that we're under 4 minutes.
Yep, there you go, Mark. There is 4 minutes to go. And our Japanese surfer, who's been traveling all the way from Japan to here, I mean, it's going to be a really bit of shocking kind of heat for him as he been, why am I not getting any scores? The waves are pumping. And as you can see, Anton is staying busy. Looking.
He goes his backhand blast again. Boom. That's better. Forget about a sore back. There's nothing wrong with his back. Look at that on Anwar. 2 huge hits.
Damn.
All right. He needs a big number for the knee. Take us through this one, Onnie.
Well, there you go. Nice. Better turn now for Jen Ajutsu. He knows that doing some nice turn like that can get him that 4.03. That's all he needs. But also, Anton had a nice upside down turn on that one. As you can see now, Alfred Zagotto, smaller wave, not much offering, a bit sticky here. He's in 3rd place right now. That's certainly going to change the situation of white and blue.
Well, 3 goofy footers back to back to back. So the judges have a very easy task now to compare those waves. For me, I reckon Anton's was the best. It was a bigger wave. He did 2 really strong blasts. And then we saw Jen do some work, which was pretty good. Probably going to be his best number for sure. And Alfred just looking a little bit inexperienced in comparison to the other goofy footers. Axel Curotta, he's paced himself. He's only caught 2 waves. But due to the fact that you don't get many waves during free surf, Sonny, I'm sure he would love to ride 1 more wave and just bring it in and just work this wave out a little more. He's got 2 tubes, a 5 and a 4-5. So which wave did you like best out of those, the goofy footers act?
I like Antonio much better because he actually went vert and straight his nose of the board all the way down. Where if you look at Zen, he did a lot of power, but he kind of went not upside down, but he has the flow. So the judges now has to decide what they're gonna do with that. But for me, I like blue.
Yeah,
but,
definitely me too. A bit more brutal, bigger wave.
Yeah.
Really tight in the pocket, like you said. It's had that upside down aspect to it, which is what it's a signature move by Anton, basically. He's great in the tube, but he's got that turn he can dial in at random. He might have another wave here. The boys are on the move. Out wide, here goes Jen again.
Okay, here we go. He knows he can't do the barrel, but he's gonna do a vertical snap. Can he make it out? No. This is more the turn that actually I want to see. today, but at the back, our currently heat leader, Axel Curotta, can he come out? Yes, he does. Oh, nice layback, what you call it, drop wallet kind of carve. So nice little chop up to kick out of that wave.
Yep.
1 minute to go. Here we go.
Whoa,
Everybody
someone
is
went down
staying
hard.
busy. The wave is coming, pulsing for the last minute to go.
I think that might have been Anton.
Anton, yeah.
Yep. So he caught the biggest wave out there, which doesn't surprise me. I don't know what happened or what went wrong, but I just saw this little blur out the corner of my eye. Someone go down pretty hard. I'm pretty sure that was Anton. So anyway, Axel Curotta has surfed a great heat. It's only caught 3 waves on it. I think he's got better with every score. And that's left this fella in green at the other end of the scale in 4th. As Anton's recovered. That's him in the blue, 35 seconds. Score to come for red is the only number we're waiting on. Here's the drone footage of this last wave of Axel. So a really nice thread, clear vision the whole way through. Nice solid heel turn there. Bit of a carve down slash kind of deal. He's pretty happy with his heat. Why wouldn't you be? So that'll be his best number, I reckon. It's in Oni. It's a 5, 6, 7. So he has improved with every single ride. He's picked really good waves in comparison to Anton and Jen, who have had 5 waves each.
Yep.
They fumbled around a little bit. And that is the end of that heat. So it's going to be congratulations to Axel. So I'll go and have a chat with him. We'll bring in Giada in a minute, and we'll be right back with Heat 3.
Good job, Martin. Thank you.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
How dare. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. We are back live again in the Nias Pro 2024. As you can see, our last heat winner was our friend from Australia, Axel Curotta. Congratulations. Also a second place, Antonis Daci, one of the local legend. But in the water right now, I'm gonna welcome Mrs. Giada. Good morning, Giada.
Morning, Mr. Oni Anwa. How are you this morning?
You know what? Morning is my favorite part of the day. I get my coffee, watching the sunrise, look, the waves are firing. You know what? What else to complain about that?
You're right. How many times in your life have you seen the sunrise?
Not all the time, but when I do, when the sun's out, I'm happy, you know?
That's great. So, in this heat, we have Josh Van Neerkerk in the red. We have in blue Saint Fujimoto, in white Christoph Wow, and in the green Kristen Tianus Wow. And this is man in red on a beautiful looking wave here in Nias. This is the third heat of the day. Look at that backdrop. It's my favorite.
Thank you, Billy.
Right
here we go.
behind him, Shane Fujimoto. Huge for, unfortunately, just falls off on that one. Gets his nose stuck on the way down, but he will quickly make it back out. Look at that.
Look at that wave, guys. Whoever is watching, did we only hit number 3 of round 128? There's gonna be a crazy and excellent action coming in hot in the next couple of rounds. Next few days, it looks like a good forecast of the swell coming. So good action as we running through this heat right now. We have in red. Thank you, Billy. 2.5 for first wave of red. Here we go. Up and riding now. Surfers in white. This is Christoph Wow, one of the local legends. Still not. Wow, looks stylish. Really good. Thank you to Christoph Wow yesterday. Yes, he haven't really surfed much, but when he does, just let all of us kind of catch waves here, letting us rule kind of the lineup out the back here. Having so many people coming. There's pro, junior, women's, men's, and QS 5,000 for the women's and the men's. So it's full pack of surfers in the lineup.
Yep.
Every morning or every afternoon when the contests are finished.
That's exactly right. And the past 2 days has been so packed of all these QS and pro junior
Pack
surfers
of
out
talent.
there. Yeah. So no waves are being left unridden. Every time a wave comes, there's always someone on it.
You know what, though? It's the cool things that I see in the water. There is a lot of good talents in this event, but the one has a really who likes to wait and just kind of in the shadow they are there, but they don't show how good they are. And there's one that just catch a lot of good wave and show oh my god, this guy is gonna win the event. But when the event started, this is the heat and people just comes out of nowhere just throwing some big turns, some big barrels. So it's a cool thing about it being a surfer too. You don't really express your ego as much sometimes, and
I mean, yeah, in those crowded surfs, it's mostly just warm-ups, as we see Sein Fujimoto just try to pull in on that one. Unfortunately, gets clipped by that lip. But yeah, you're saying it's not those surfs with so much people and not so many waves ridden are mostly just warm-ups. Just standing up, making sure you don't fall out of rhythm.
Well, I've been, one of my favorite big wave surfer are not big wave, but the juniors as Ryoru Uto. Well, he's just sitting there waiting for a wave yesterday, and literally I think an hour he didn't catch wave, and he's just sitting there and waiting. And I know one of the best surfers out here, just waiting for his turn, catch a wave, but then yeah, he knows he's out there, one of the best, and I'm excited to see him rolling into this in a heat when his heat is actually on. So Josh Van Dijk, is that what nationality is Josh representing right now?
Josh is Australian.
Okay, so
Josh
that
is
name
Australian.
probably has a little bit of Dutch maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Van Dierker, Van Nieker. Sorry, excuse my pronunciation. I'm sure the family says shout out to Josh's family at home. Good morning in Indonesia. We are now only around into 18 minutes, 30 seconds to go as we still waiting for some sets to come rolling for this is heat number 3.
Yeah, so we have one Australian, a Japanese, and 2 local boys out here in this heat. Look how beautiful that backdrop is. We are in the Nias Pro. This is day 1 of competition. It's going to be a big day. We're going to finish all the round of 128, and 4 heats of the round of 96 are on standby. So 20 heats today. It's going to be a beautiful day of competition. As the tide starts to lower, we will see some big barrels getting ridden. Look how glassy and clean these conditions are. We have one time had Nias Pro be the most watched event of a QS, I think.
Oh, I remember that I was here, just the wave was just pulsing through. But meanwhile, we're going to go down with Mr. Mark and our last heat winner. Go ahead, Mark.
Thanks, guys. Yes, here with the winner of the second heat of the morning, Axel Curotta. It's got to be nice to be back to Lagundri Bay, yeah?
Yeah, it was pretty sick. First day of the comp, it's pumping, and yeah, it was really good to finally get a couple in a heat with no one out. So yeah, it's frothing.
Is that a part of everyone's plan coming here, going, oh man, I'll get to Lagundri with priority and only 3 other dudes because free surfs have been hectic, yeah?
Yeah, it's always hectic surfing here, but I mean, you just got to deal with it. Like, it's definitely worth it once you get a heat and it's good. That's what everyone's kind of looking out for. Like, I was meant to be in 64, but I forgot to enter the comp, so I got pushed into the first round. But I wasn't too upset because, like, it's cooking Nias, so can't be too bummed at all.
As a Grom, when you were surfing, did you ever dream of this place and hear of it early and gone, man, that place looks like a dream?
Yeah, it's pretty dreamy to be a regular footer and loves forehand tubes. I've always like seen clips, and first thing I saw was I think 6 or something years ago when the boat went over the falls, and that was like the first kind of time I saw it, and I always wanted to come here since. I'd love to do just a strike mission here one time when the comp's not on, but just to come in with the comp and surf it with everyone, it's sick. It's been fun.
Yeah, good times here on the Asian Tour, and it's the only event in the world where you win one of these when you win a heat, mate. How good's a bang bang?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm on a strict athlete diet, so I'll give it to Jackie T. He loves a couple bang bangs. So.
He's on no diet at all. Axel, I'm going to shake your hand and say well done, brother. See you in the next round.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Cheers, guys.
All right, thank you, Mark. That was a great interview with the winner of the last heat. So just under 16 minutes left of this heat. No real significant score just yet. We're sitting on 2s and 2.5s just now. So I'm sure these boys just itching to just get this heat started and underway.
Yeah, it's just good. It's smart move by Axel to actually enter it late and get to surf early. Why not? I would love to do that same. No, actually don't. Actually, I want to stay in round 64.
We can put you down. It's okay.
I'm joking. I'm
Careful
joking.
what you wish for.
I know, you're right. You're right. I wish to get barrel. That's what I wish for today. I want to get big barrel. Stand up barrel. 9-point ride, please.
And I'm sure you will, as the forecast of this event is looking absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
It will not be anything smaller than this that you're seeing on your screen. And Sein Fujimoto pulls in, and unfortunately it looks like he will not make it out of that one. So I'm excited to see my first barrel of the day. I haven't seen any just yet.
You see mine.
I will.
You gonna cheer for me?
Of course.
No, you
Number
won't.
one fan.
No.
Asked to commentate your specifically.
No, it's not fair for cheating for your teammate. So here we go. Look at the wave at the back here. It hits all the reef. It's pretty high tide right now. You know, when you're gonna see the barrel is when the tide slowly dropped in. Like so, that's you can see the reef. That's when you're gonna see some nice big barrel. What a pair! Look at that. It's still barreling out there right now.
Yep, so it's currently 9 o'clock here in Nias, and we are looking at a dropping tide. So the low tide will be at almost 1 o'clock. There we are going to see some big barrels getting ridden. Hopefully the wind stays the same. The forecast is looking incredible. This is practically the smallest day of competition throughout the whole event that we're here. So it's gonna be a good week for us here at the Nias Pro QS 5000.
Yeah, that looks like a good. As we look into the forecast in the next couple of days, there is gonna be some waves for sure. There's not gonna be small days. There's gonna be an action days.
That's right, and many bang bangs given out. So exciting days ahead.
Now I want to eat to all of the bang bangs, so none of the surfers can deserve it. They're on an diet zone apparently, so I'll eat it all.
You can have mine. I'm on a diet too.
Thank you.
So coming up next, we're going to be seeing Iko Watanabe in red, Theo Radcliffe in the blue, Kenzo Kato in white, and Rotes Wow in the green. There you see on your screen 2 Indonesian, 2 Japanese surfers. There are a few good heats coming up today. 20 heats in total is what we were going to try to do. Just about to reach the 12-minute mark of this heat. No significant scores ridden, but in the lead is Josh Van Niekerk with a 2.5 and a 2.43, but right behind him, Christoph Wow, also a 2 and a 1.73. So they will be hoping to get some waves soon. On your screen, that is Jen Azuchi warming up for his next heat. Looking at that perfect lineup, I'm sure he's super excited to get things started and underway here.
Kenzo Kato in white. Oh, here we go. This is Christoph Wow. Nice big turn to start. Looks like he's going to do a cut back and to finish that wave. As you can see at the back here now, blue up and right is Sein Sugimoto from Japan. Can he comes up? Not, unfortunately not. So looks like it's still a good barrel wave today. So even though it's high tide, but I think when they're in the barrel, there's a little bit of like a backwashy that kicks them off their board. So it's really hard to stay in the barrel when it's tight like this, because there's like a little bit of, it's a dance in the barrel kind of thing.
Yeah, that's right. And this wave has just so much water as well, even at the takeoff. So sometimes you just need a little bit more leaderage on your board to just make that takeoff early and be able to get into that barrel early. It just looks like some of these guys are taking off slightly too late.
It's it's all about that technique and reading the wave properly. So there's some wave that actually has that big stiffness in the barrel, and you don't need to stall, or you don't have to stay high, or when you stay low. But most of the time you gotta stay high on this out there, because there is a lot of power of that whitewash kick you off your board on the bottom of the surface, the wave. So as you can see from this angle it's hard, but when you see on a drone angle, you can see everybody's kind of have to stick up a little bit, stay high line, which is hard, but that's what the judges want to see. If you're gonna do big barrel, might as well risking it.
Yep, that is absolutely correct.
So there's 9 minutes to go. There is priority in first place right now with Josh in red. White is in second place, looking for a 2.86. Currently in second priority right now is Sein Sugimoto, looking for a 2.94, as we're still waiting for some opening rides for Christian Nias. Wow. I think he's just waiting for that big bomb. Is he out there? I'm sorry, I didn't see that in the screen. Looking in the screen, looking. Left, right, no see. See, only there's red and blue.
9 minutes.
Look like it's gonna be a good day today. What do you reckon?
That's exactly right. Conditions are super glassy. The sun is out here in Nias. Hopefully that wind won't be picking up too much today. But yesterday as well, we've had 2 incredible days of surfing. The swell is non-stop here in Indonesia. So we're going to have an incredible week here at the Nias Pro. Just 8 minutes and a half. This is the Heat 3. We will be finishing this round of 128 and going to be trying to do 4 heats of the round of 96.
Yeah,
big day of competition here.
Sorry to interrupt, but I don't think surfers in green is actually out there. He might just miss his heat probably, or still having his morning coffee. So surfing green, maybe surprisingly he come show up for his heat, say where is my name, he's already, yep, your heat was this morning. But that's a cool part being growing up in this little village. You don't really look at your phone or anything, you just wake up and then feeling it, and then you just go. But you gotta do it. Look at your phone. The program is already online. You can see your heat draw, what heat you're on. But the local people, that be just the wildcard, so you just kind of filled in some empty spot. As you can see right now, there's 7 minutes to go. Josh still at front. Very low score for all these surfers. Only a 2.5 and a 2.43, and that's still in second place right now. Christoph Wow with second priority, with third priority in second place right now.
Yep, you know, at this point, you kind of want to think if you're Sein Fujimoto, like, get a few turns in, get 2 decent scores. You know, the first place is only sitting on a 2.5 and a 2.4, so that's not a big score at all. Just get that back up. As we see, man in red pulling in. He's going to try and make it out of this one, and it's looking like he falls off as well.
Yeah, as we can see the next heat. Oh, here we go. Our surfer in white. Second pace, looking for 2.86. That's a nice turn. Can he go again? A little barrel coming unstuck. Oh, still trying to manage to go through that one. Unfortunately, didn't complete. And there's only 6 minutes to go. Still have time to go back at the back. As you can see now, Theo Radcliffe, one of our boys live in Bali, surfing for Earth Island. Our team boys, and as we can see, the next heat looks like a pretty good. Iko Watanabe from Japan is in red, and Kenzo Kato in white. Rotes Wau, Wau. I love the Wau. There's a lot of Waus in this in Nias. So
Big
if you
wow
see, yeah.
community.
Who's that Gram right now is in Bali, also sponsored by Earth Island. Raflin Wow is actually currently in Bali now. I don't know if he's here. I don't know if he's going to compete, but it's great talent for that kid and been surfing amazing. And I saw him in Bali, Canggu, in my hood.
Yeah, there are a few of the Nias locals living in Bali. I know Yoza is there all the time with his brother. They live in Canggu. Practically see them every day. Came back to surf this event. It's a great opportunity for the local guys here, you know, to get exposed to those international surfers and that big stage. So it's really exciting. We're just under the 5-minute mark. No real scores written just yet. Again, the highest score in this heat being a 2.5. But that could happen here in Nias, as you know, the judges are really scoring those barrels. So if those guys are trying to get them, they'll score turns pretty low, as we saw as well at the Billabong Hype Masters.
Yeah, so for everyone who is watching, we'd like to say thank you to the government of Nias Selatan. Also, our sponsor, one of the organized by PSOE, and that is our Persatuan Selancar Ombak Indonesia, and also ASC, the Asian Surf Co. and media team also. And this one is gonna be where we are right now is in South Sumatra, the island of Nias, Pantai Seroke, Lagundri Bay, one of the well-known Lagundri Bay, the perfect right-hander. I'm so stoked to be a regular footer. I love going right, especially getting barreled, pulled in and deep, and just stand up. One of those waves that I see on YouTube. That boat just got flowed over. As everyone, if you go to YouTube, you check it out. That video is gnarly. One of the big heavyweight surfers around the world came over here to surf this wave. But will we see that action coming around the next couple of days? We will see. Hi, Giada.
Yep, I guess we will. And, you know, I saw some clips come out of here just before getting on our plane from Krui, and some of the guys that got here early got some crazy bombs out here. So it was incredible to see that. That's exactly what we were coming to.
Okay, 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go. This heat is still a really low scoring wave, but I think there will be some big sets coming for the next heat. Like as we see our first heat, Irawan Wow got some nice score, and Antonio, one of our local surfers, still made it in this round. Is gonna be in round 96. So is it? Yeah. Look at the line, Sabatu. I can see the Sabatu over there. See over there? As you can see on the screen, that's where the wave I surfed there, like 18 foot. Nobody was out there, and I got forced to go surfing that heavy wave. There's no exit in that one, just all rock. But if you manage to get one wave, like so many pros come here, like Shane Durian, Mikala John, our rest in peace on our legendary surfer, always be remembered, and also all like Billy Camper, Qua Smith, all big name, big surfers, as we can see right now. That is the drone work. Thank you to Ryan, and I love it. Look at that. All this accommodation are filled up with all the athletes, the front view, and that is the tent on the beach there where we do our ceremony, opening ceremony. But behind all of this building, it's just all nature, just nature, coconut tree. You can see that. And as you go, up and riding now, Shane Sugimoto looking for a 2.94.
50 seconds.
It's just that little fatness coming through, as you can see, looking for this one. Bang. All right, 2.93 requirement. As you can see, our currently heat leader, 30 seconds to go, and that is still going for red. And here we go, our second place looking to reply. Whoa, can he make it out? Oh, that was amazing. There's like 15 seconds to go. As you can see, the surfer Christoph Wow from the local man here in the water looking to 2.86. Everybody got in wave, but we have to wait. Stand by for the scores for everybody who is watching live. A great performance for the heat number 3 in the water, 128. But we're quickly going for a quick break.
Next heat on hold. We'll be waiting score from the last heat, the last wave of blue, white, and red.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
White, once again, the last wave of 5.83.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Nias Pro QS 5000. We are just waiting for some scores to come through from the last heat. That was a super exciting finish. Welcome back to my Japanese co-commentator, Dai.
Good morning. That was a great surfing from the local legend. That was absolutely the perfect end of the heat.
Yep, that was super exciting. And actually, Christoph Wow managed to take the win from that heat. Second, Josh Van Nierkerk. Congratulations to those two guys. They're going to be going into the next round. And now in the water, we have in red, Iko Watanabe, in blue, Theo Radcliffe, in white, Kenzo Kato, and in the green, Rotes Wow.
So here is our Japanese surfer Iko Watanabe on the first wave, racing down the line, trying to get turns in this one. Nice floats off the top and straight into the carve. A little bit stuck on the rail, but still managed to put 2 turns in. It was a smart way to start a day, because it's a high tide right now and there's not much big barrels out there, so you might just want to go for turns to get the couple of scores first.
Yep, that's exactly right. And I'm sure Iko saw that last heat, saw that they practically sat there for 25 minutes with
right.
nothing higher than a 2.5. So he wants to get those two scores early. And this is looking like Kenzo Kato, a replay from our Japanese surfer. Unfortunately, did not make it out of that one. This is Iko Watanabe.
That was a nice flows the first section. A little bit stuck on the rail on the second turn, but still managed to put a couple turns in. And that was 2.67 for Iko Watanabe. So Kenzo Kato, he wasn't in Korea Pro, but he just came here for Nias Pro, and he is a brother of Shohei Kato. They are three Kato brothers, and Kenzo is the youngest brother of the Kato family. Here is Kenzo up and riding again, trying to get us scores first. That's a nice turn, but just
pushed it a little bit too hard. So actually, our local surfer in the event this heat, Rotis Wow, he caddies me every year.
Right.
So he's one of my favorite people to see when I come back, and he always has a big smile on his face. He just finished high school, so he told me yesterday that no more school, so he will be here for all my heats, I hope. And there is Theo Radcliffe, our boy from Bali. Nice first opening turn. Gets a little bit stuck on the top, but manages to drop nicely. Gets around the section, wraps it around here, and decides to pull off as the section gets a little bit fat on the inside. So scores for Theo Radcliffe to come through now. Rotis Wow sitting with priority out the back. He's going to be using his local knowledge to, pick the best ones, and
right.
He knows where to sit better than anyone out in the lineup right now, so I'm sure that the other boys are going to be sitting pretty close to him.
In the last couple of heats, they are kind of struggling to get which line they should take when you go, when you pull into the barrel. You don't want to go too high because rip's gonna hit you hard, but you don't want to go too low of the wave. So local knowledge will appear in this heat. 日本からご覧の皆様、おはようございます。ニアスプロ Day1 スタート。本日はラウンドオブ128メンズディビジョンを行っていきます。このヒートにはゼッケンレッド渡辺一子選手、ゼッケンホワイトに加藤健三選手2名の日本人選手がクレジットされています。残り時間21分を切ったところで、まだ1本のライディングのみスコアされていますが、コンディションすごくいいです。セットを待てば大きなチューブもあります。
All right, so we're gonna go to a post-heat interview with Tony Anwar and the last heat winner.
Second priority green and third priority white. Surfer in blue, you are in second. You need a 0.51 and 0.51 to take the first position. First position red.
Oh, so sorry, Oni, your mic is not on. We will get back to that interview in a second.
20 minutes.
So just 20 minutes left in this heat. So currently Iko Watanabe is in first, second is Theo Radcliffe, third Kenzo Kato, and fourth Rotis Wow. So it's looking like maybe Rotis had a paddle, unfortunately lost his priority. He is currently in second priority. Just looking for a wave. Go Rotis!
So there's a Lotte and a green just waiting for the right ones.
So just under 20 minutes left.
Probably these guys are too excited to get the next, sets and trying to get a barrel, but also they want to make through this heat, so they have to play really smart. you don't really wanna, always focusing on the getting barrels.
That's exactly right. So I think that's probably what Iko Watanabe
right.
and some of these guys saw in that last heat. They tried to get barreled the whole
Right.
heat. No one did anything, and then finally, Christoph Wow got that one barrel. So it's good to get those smaller scores, create that base, and then afterwards try get barreled, because we do know that's what the judges are going to be looking for here in
Right.
Nias.
Judges are still scoring those maneuvers, turns, great turns. It's not a, pipeline masters, so you don't have to wait for only barrels. So people, you can just do turns and get scores, get through.
That's exactly right.
Right.
This isn't Pipe Masters. You can still do turns.
Yeah.
Yes. So exciting stuff. This is the Heat 4. In Heat 5, we will be seeing Koda Killorn. We will see Josh Kerr, Noah Stocka, and Bedi Zagotto. Exciting day ahead of us. Nias Pro QS 5000. We will be finishing this round of men's as we see Theo Radcliffe taking off on a good-looking wave. Under priority, manages to snatch this one. Unfortunately,
Wow.
pushes that one a little too hard off the top and flies.
To
Down to
me,
the
yeah,
sky.
right. That was an air drop from Theo. Oh,
All right, so we're back with Oni Anwar and the last heat winner. Take it away.
Okay, jadi sorry everyone who's watching live. We just had a few things going on with the microphone, but okay, I'm gonna speak Indonesian. So, gimana bang? Sorry. Jadi dari bangun pagi melihat ombaknya bagus, dan apa game plan-nya tadi pagi?
Oh iya, tadi saya lihat tadi pagi melihat ombak sangat bagus di pagi hari ini. Game plan saya adalah mencoba mendapatkan ombak terbaik, ombak besar untuk mendapatkan barrel. Iya.
Tapi udah minum kopi dulu apa belum?
Tadi sudah minum air putih sih.
Tapi hit sebelum itu saya nonton Abang Antonio juga masuk ke ronde berikutnya. Jadi ada nggak belajar dari Abang Antonio untuk waktu itu sebelum main?
Ya, jadi Anton adalah seorang legend ya. Dia seorang Ghost Rider. Dia sangat hebat, sangat takluk dengan ombak-ombak besar. Jadi saya belajar bagaimana dia bisa mendapatkan barrel dan bisa lewat dari terowongan itu. Ya, saya sekarang ini masih gemetaran karena saking excited karena dapat ombak bagus sekali tadi di akhir menit. Jadi sangat luar biasa.
Saya teriak tadi bang. Jadi gimana game plan sekarang? Gimana kalau abang nanti mainnya sama Abang Antonio? What's the game plan? Apa abang akan berusaha untuk mengalahin Bang Antonio, legend surfer dari Lagundri Bay?
Oke ya, tentunya Anton adalah seorang legend, jadi mungkin sangat berat sekali ya untuk menaklukkan dia. Tetapi saya masih muda, jadi saya bisa mencoba bergairah untuk bisa mendapatkan ombak terbaik dan bisa mengalahkan legend. Itu sangat motivasi terbesar buat anak muda.
Oke, untuk semuanya harus nonton, semangat terus. Tapi sebelumnya itu kita akan memberikan hadiah karena abang udah menang posisi pertama hari ini, mendapatkan bang-bang dari panitia ini dari Mr. Johnny Uluwatu. Thank you so much for this. And but what I say, is it for me or for you?
For everyone.
All right, enjoy.
Thank you.
Good luck in your next.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Oni, and congratulations to Christoph Wow, the winner of the last heat. That is a fun little interview. So just 15 minutes left. We saw Rotes Wow pulling in on a good
Right.
wave. Unfortunately, didn't make it out of that.
but you see the exit on that wave? That was a huge exit in front of him. It was really unfortunate for him, just not, getting out of it.
Yeah, that would have been a really
Right.
good score. But you see, local knowledge, he knew what he was looking for. He just had to make it out of that wave.
Even he was like second priority, and here's a replay.
So here we have it. We see him pull in.
Oh, he just went a little bit too high. You see there, rip just hit him so hard.
Yeah.
But as I said before, that exit was huge. It was really like wide open for him to just get out of there. But it was unfortunate for him just to take a little bit of too high on the line. But still, there's 15 minutes remaining.
So yeah, again, this heat, similar to the previous, not many big scores just yet. Just The highest score being a 267.
Right.
Hopefully we see some of these guys getting some of those higher scores soon.
Probably today's gonna be like this low score or the excellent score.
Yeah, for sure.
So this is さあ加藤健三選手3本目のライディングテイクオフ、これはいい波になってきそうだ。さあチューブの中でトラベリングしますが、ここは出てこれない。
Yeah, maybe slightly too deep on that one.
Right. Need a little bit of like more couple pumps to get to generate the speed to get out of the barrel over there.
So on your screen at the back, you see those waves? That's called the indicator. So
Oh, that's an indication.
yeah, I've seen people surf that. It's
Really?
very sketchy, very low tide,
Wow. You can-
but it can be done. But when you see those waves breaking, you want to start getting ready and position yourself well in the lineup because
Right.
it could be some sets coming through.
First priority red. Second priority blue. Third
Just under
priority
30 minutes
green,
remaining, and Iko is sitting with first priority, just waiting for the right ones. So still not the high scores coming into the scoreboard, just low scores. 2.67 is the highest single score in this heat so far. Well, surfers are on action, trying to reposition themselves.
So this is Heat 4, round of 128 here at the Nias Pro QS 5000. We will be finishing this round until Heat 16, and hopefully the plan is to do 4 heats of the round of 96. So hopefully a big day of competition, 20 heats in total.
Right.
In Heat 5 today, we will be seeing Koda Killern in the red, Josh Kerr in blue, Noah Stocka in white, and Bidai Zagoto in the green. That is the next heat coming up. But currently, just 11 minutes and a half in this one. Iko Watanabe in first with priority. Second is Theo Radcliffe, looking for a 158. Kenzo Kato in third, and Rotes Wow, the local boy, in fourth. So they are going to be hoping to get some waves soon, since there are no decent big scores just yet. Everyone having a shot at pulling in, but no one really made it out of the barrel just yet.
さあ現在ラウンドオブ128メンズ QS5000 ヒート4が行われています。この後ヒート16まで行い、本日はその次のラウンドへ進んでいきます。その次のラウンドのヒート1からヒート4を行う予定。そこが終了すると Day1 のスケジュールが終了となってきます。素晴らしいコンディションで行われてニアスプロ。さあこの波は誰が行くのか。So there's a medium-sized waves, but nobody's on it. But looks like great walls. Here is Kenzo Kato is having a look. But look at this wave. Oh, I would surf that for sure.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'll be all over those insiders.
Right. But this is competition. They have to get the best wave to get through the heats. This is the first round of QS 5000 men's division.
10 minutes.
Wow.
Looks like Kenzo Kato under par. You're going to take this medium one and decides not to go.
Just under 10 minutes remaining, and this is a time where you have to decide whether you want to go for turns and just get the fours, and then you just wait for the barrel wave.
That's right. I think my heat strategy would be get my 2 scores,
Right.
decent scores, and then wait for the barrel. I think if I was a coach, that's what I would say.
Yeah, definitely.
So priority is with red, and it's looking like he's going to be taking off on this one.
渡辺一行選手3本目のライディングです。さあこれはしっかりとターンをしてメイクしていきたいところ。素晴らしいところでのフローター、そして2発目もここも綺麗に決めてくる。 これはいいスコアになってくるでしょう。しっかりと2ターンを入れてきました。That was a smart surfing from Watanabe. Iko managed to put 2 turns in. That probably will extend his lead. And we are still waiting for the last wave for Iko Watanabe. But he was just looking for a wave to beat a 1.07. And
looking like some action out the back. This is Theo Radcliffe cashing in his priority for this one. On his backhand, he's gonna set it up for this first turn. Again, holds his rail, takes it really upside down on that one. This is a nice looking wave for Theo Radcliffe, currently in second place, looking to replace his 0.73. And behind, Rotes, wow, nice first turn. Second one as well. So a few waves ridden in this heat. Now priority with Kenzo Kato out the back. So we're going to see a few more scores come in.
Well, that was smart surfing from all the surfers. They decided to, do turns first. And a little bit of paddle battle in between blue and green.
Waiting for
But
score. Stand by.
Rotes is a little bit up in front. So now Kenzo Kato is sitting with the fast priority.
Time check, 7 minutes. 7 minutes.
Just 7 minutes left. So priorities with White, he's out the back. Theo Radcliffe, last wave, comes in at a 2.73. Iko Watanabe, a 3.50. Rotes, wow, a 2.23. So there has not been a change in the situation except for Rotes while moving into third. Now looking for a 2.68 to go into an advancing position.
渡辺一行選手の3本目のライディング 3.50 このヒートでのベストスコアとなります。これ、
So this is Rotes, wow. Catches a medium-sized set. 2 good turns. Oh, and unfortunately just falls off on that second one. So he...
加藤健三選手、こちらの波、チューブに入り、しっかりとメイクしてきたこのヒート、1本目のチューブライディングとなります。必要なスコアが 3.70。3.70 スコアすると2位のポジションへ。さあ、このヒート初めてのチューブライディング、ここをしっかり決めてきた加藤健三選手、残り時間6分を切ってきています。Well, that was the very first tube riding in this heat.
Oh, look at that. Kenzo Kato pulls in, comes out, looks for this. Come back to the whitewash. That was a beautiful wave from Kenzo Kato. That will definitely be the best wave of this heat for now. With just 5.5 minutes left, we'll definitely see a changing priority situation. Sorry, looking only for 3.70 to advance.
4.83 for the last of Kenzo Kato. That put him into the second place. Now needing only 1.34 to go into the first. Oh, probably he learned from his mistakes. The last of couple of waves he was too deep, or like he went too high, and he just adjusted that mistake, and he got first barrel in this heat in 4.83. Now he's in second.
Yeah, that's right. So just under 5 minutes. He looks really comfortable in the barrel. So does he come from a place in Japan where he can get good barrels, or does he travel to Indo a lot?
He travels a lot with 2 other brothers, but he's actually from Tokyo area, which they don't have surf sport.
Wow.
So they travel in Japan as well to practice all kind of waves. And he's also the good skater as well as Shohei Kato. Yeah, I like his style, like relaxed, chill,
with the two best scores.
The back knee tucked in really well.
Yeah.
I really love his style.
Very
Wow.
stylish
Yeah.
surfer. It's good to watch. That was really well done from Kenzo Kato. Iko Watanabe in first and with priority. So he saw what Kenzo did. He's going to be wanting
Right.
to do the same now.
Definitely, because Iko has first priority right now. So, because he's in the lead, so he doesn't need to worry about to get into the third or fourth, because he got only three. He only he get.
Yep, that's right. So beautiful day here in the Nias Pro QS 5000. Heat 4 of the day. We will be doing all 16 heats of the round of 128. Good day of competition. Waves are firing. You could not ask for more. This is the Nias Pro. We come back here every year. It's great to see the back-to-back with Korean Nias, so that all the surfers can do both.
So it's all about left inquiry. Now it's all about right and barrel in this place, Nias. Actually, this is my first trip to Nias, and first time like actually seeing this wave. I only watched these waves on like YouTube or like competition. So it's good to be here and watching all the surfers score.
Yeah, this is many surfers' dream. You know,
Right.
you see some of the best surfers in the world come here and get those big clips, and this wave actually changes after it reaches that 6 foot mark. When it gets bigger, it's just like this big
Gnarly,
monster of
right.
water. So this is looking like friendly, fun conditions.
Right.
But when you reach that 8 foot mark out here, you're definitely wanting your guns. You definitely want more leaders on your board, because this wave becomes
So totally
gnarly.
different. We're gonna have a few swells coming in for the next couple days. So wow, I love it too. I'm just can't wait to watch them surfing in the early situation. And now down to 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. So Iko is having a look. さあ渡辺iko選手4本目のライディングテイクオフ、ここはチューブに入ってくる、ここもしっかりメイク、そしてここはターンを決めてくるか、ここは惜しくも決められず。
So Iko Watanabe unfortunately fell on that last one. This is Theo Radcliffe behind him. Nice big turn. Looking for a 3.31. I'm not sure that's going to be the score.
Right. Here is 加藤健三選手、5本目のライディング、必要なスコアわずか 1.34。ここはしっかりとメイクしていきたいところですが、2発目でこけてしまいます。ですが加藤健三選手、現在2位のポジション、1.20を1.34をスコアすると1位のポジションに上がります。残り時間もう間もなく30秒。
So Rotes, wow, last 30 seconds, he's taking a look at a wave. He's paddling on the inside, see if something's going to come for him. This is the local boy. Decides to go. Last 20 seconds of this heat. Good first turn. Fortunately, falls off on the way down, so we're going to reach the 10-second mark of this heat. Scores to come in for all 4 surfers. So Kenzo Kato with that last one goes straight into first. Iko Watanabe catching one in. So with that, we're gonna go on a quick break and we'll tell you the results on the next heat.
Last wave of white at 2.67. We're still waiting score from the last wave of red, blue, and green.
Another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
first, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and this is Heat 5, the round at 128 of the men's. Let's have a look who's in it. It's Coda Killorn, the Australian, in red. It's Josh Kerr, the veteran ex-pro, all-round good guy, in blue. Noah Stocker in white, and Betty Zagota, the goofy footer, out of Lagundri Bay, in green. Billy Hangen, welcome back, mate.
Yeah, thanks, mate. What a great morning it has been thus far. Only going to get better with heat number 5. Coda Killorn on a bit of a mission. He's strutting around the contest site with his chest pumped out, so look for fireworks there. Josh Kerr, always the reliable performer.
Noah Stocker, young guy on the rise, and Betty Zagota, mate. He surfs here day in, day out. He's a likeable lad, goofy footer, strong with his manoeuvres. So I think he's every chance to really rattle some feathers in this one. But you're right, it has been a good mornings down here, mate. Steaming hot. It doesn't take long before that sun really starts to take its toll. My shirt feels like I've already worn it for a day, and it's only, 9:40. So for the crew around the world that are watching, this is a famous beach, Saraki Beach. First for mine, Bill. I remember seeing it on a Coca-Cola ad.
Yes.
Jody Cooper and the team.
Stuart Bedford-Brown, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it might have been a Joel Fitzgerald as well, maybe thrown in.
Just a couple of good-looking people there, and Jody Cooper and...
it's Stewie Bedford-Brown
Stewie
back in the day. So if you're watching for you guys, Jody or Stu or the crew that were involved in that first advertisement, was probably one of the first times I laid eyes on this wave and went, I want a big piece of that.
It was one of the first times you've seen surfing featured in a major label ad campaign. So hats off to that particular soft drink provider. It was a great ad. I loved it.
There we go. That's what the athlete zone looks like. Not a lot of crew down there. Is that Emily? Yeah, it looks like Emily Cassoni.
Yeah.
All right, on the hunt, no waves in the bank just yet, so everybody would be a little anxious. What I find at the start of these heats, Bill, is people can push a little too deep because there's no priority. Let's have a look at White. Well slotted.
Oh,
I don't think the tide did him any favours right there.
It's a big, thick doggy door, isn't it, mate? Not many people kind of go through the lip and make a successful exit. It's usually you've got to make it through the hole or you're tripping. Here goes Josh Kerr on the 20. Finds a bit of cover, but cannot drive out of that thing.
Well,
so as you alluded to, mate, looks like the whole field is a little bit deep.
Yep. And if Josh Kerr can't make it, well, it was unmakeable. Golden scenes here, brother. Here goes Betty now on his backhand, grabs his rail. He's got a good bit of travel time and comes out. Look at him. So this was what I was talking about, mate. He's no slouch. He mightn't be a big name on the point that people will really know, but when you're in the water, you know he's out there because of the stuff you see him do, plus the amount of waves he gets, obviously, but that's part of the deal. Geez, how did that thing go through unridden? Sure, there's a lot of people around the world mind surfing these empty ones, mate, a bit like myself.
For sure. Mick Wilson's just been slotted for 5 seconds, he's telling me.
Look how clean that is. Are you kidding me? Perfect Indo glass here this morning. It's only day one. You can see the sign in the background, Saraki. That is the name of this famous beach. It is in the world famous bay of Lagundri Bay in Sumatra, Nias Selatan, Bill.
Yep.
And it's on Sumatra Barat province. We're about, I don't know how many miles off the coast of Sumatra, straight out west of Sumatra. It's one of the bigger islands off that archipelago off the mainland of Sumatra. How's the backdrop there? Just coconut trees everywhere. Now we've got a few punters down there in the athlete zone. There's Dai Wacko waiting for his interview.
Doing a great job, I reckon. I love the Japanese connection. Really good move by the ASC to include the Japanese crew in this broadcast for 2024 and make up a big majority of the viewers.
Yep, and that's why we're doing it for the crew online, that wondering, okay, well, we don't understand it. Well, you know what? You're probably half the audience. Here goes Betty. Betty. Nice thread. Look at him, arms
How's
straight
the
up. He's pretty pumped.
celebration? He's been practicing that.
A
Come on.
5.5. It's got to be one of the better goofy foot barrels I've seen this morning.
Yep.
But look at that backdrop, Bill. That will never go out of fashion, folks. That is just poster card stuff. And whenever you see a photo of someone doing a big slash and the photo's taken from the shore, that's always the backdrop.
100%. That is super famous. You can't build it. You can't manufacture it. Took centuries to grow. Let's just leave it there because it's absolutely beautiful.
Sure is, mate. It's quite a big bay, this one. I wouldn't even know. It must be close to a kilometre or thereabouts across to the other side.
We think so, mate. We saw that big battleship come in this morning, which is our water safety, and that was even minnowed by the size of this Lagundri Bay.
And a lot of water pushes in here, mate. It faces directly south. When you have a look at this on a map, you can see why it breaks every day in varying sizes, but it does pick up a lot of swell because it's just, boom, you could just about set your compass by the fact that it faces directly south.
All right, mate. Looks like we are ready for the interview in the athletes area. Wakadai, take it away, friend.
ラウンドオブ128ヒートを見事勝利しました加藤健三選手です。お疲れ様です。
お疲れ様です。ありがとうございます。
唯一のチューブライディングメイクしていましたが、ヒートを通して全体通していかがでしたか？
結構チューブの波があったんで、それ狙ってたんですけど、最初の方セットっぽいの乗ってチューブフルインしたけど全然潰されちゃって、でこれマニューバーかなって思ってたんですけど、最後待っていいセットでチューブ抜けれたんでよかったです。
僕も解説席にいる中で、もうそろそろマニューバーでとにかくまずはスコアをしてっていう風に言ってた中でセットに乗り、しっかりとその前のミステイクから調整してチューブの位置を見極めてしっかりとメイクしたんですが、あれは素晴らしいライディングでした。なんか板が折れてしまったんですよね。
今回クルイ行かずにニアスだけを狙ってきて、で他の選手よりも5日前ぐらいからこっちに来てて、でもだんだん波も上がって一番いい時のチューブもできたんで、本当それは良かったです。
So even he creased his board in the practice days a couple days ago, he got a wave in his heat. He was looking for the tube riding, but he got it and he's very happy with the result. それではライブを見てくれている人もたくさんいるので一言お願いします。
みんな応援してくれてありがとうございます。今日もしかしたらラウンド2あると思うので結構遅くなると思うんですけど、そこも応援よろしくお願いします。
次も頑張ってください。実はこの大会1位になるとベンベンをプレゼントするというしきたりがあるそうなのでどうぞ。では back to you guys.
Well, thanks, Diane. You don't have to speak Japanese to know how happy he was to pick up his little chocolate bar, chocky bar there at the end.
Mate, he loves it. It's a great tradition.
Thanks, Johnny Tucker. Started that years ago here at Nias, and we only did it on sort of like finals day onwards, or the day before finals day. Johnny's gone, you know what? I think we can do better than this. He went and bought a box of Bang Bangs and just started inviting the winners into the booth, and we'd have a chat and then go, here you go, that's for coming in and that's for winning your heat. And we thought it was just so fun and so unique. We went, you know what? We're doing that every year.
Yeah, let's keep it rolling. Big hello to Johnny if you are watching there. I'm sure he'll be around Padmar Leg-In area. Probably just had breakfast at Winchester's.
Yep. Kanoa there. So there's that's looking a little further. What would that be? West into the Sabatu region. Anybody that's been here before and seen what goes on around the back of that point,
you can have it.
It's kind of sunset-like stuff on gnarly Indo-like reef, and it's not that user-friendly. Mind you, a lot of people have just had epic shots and epic photos come out of there and clips, but everybody that does it generally pays a pretty heavy price. It's gnarly. Meanwhile, this heat, I'm loving the 5.5 from Betty. Everything else is below 1 point, so everybody's on the scoreboard, but some of them only just. Plenty of work to go to start to feel good about their heats. I noticed local fella Christoph got an amazing tube on his last wave and won the heat. So there's another wow through to the next round. Big long barrel. It was pretty sick. And here we go. The boys are
Sammy
bit of UFC.
Hoffman getting ready. Just as well he can surf because that's horrible form.
Here we go. Ta, 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 ta. All right, White, who we got, Bill?
Yeah, this is our surfer in white, Noah Stocker. All right, the natural footer looking comfortable. This has got to be on point to make these turns. He does really well. So I didn't see any tubes on that one.
Betty, yet again, ducks his head, the young fella.
Oh.
Staying high, and out he comes. A little bit of fluff on the noggin on the way. He's going to double up.
Oh, awesome.
Get the little bonus tube out right by the section they call the well, and just pulls his boardies back down. Doesn't want to get too sunburned. But that was sick. He's definitely staying out of the sun, mate. He's 2 good barrels there for Betty. We've seen a lot of hit and misses by the goofies this morning already, but Betty's got the right line going on.
He certainly does. It looks effortless for the young man. And look at the paddle out there. He's going to absolutely smoke Noah Stocker. Got his tail up, that's for sure.
Yep, he runs off confidence, mate. When he's having a good surf, he's really on, and he's in the lead now. He'll know it, and he just paddles away from Noah Stocker like he's sitting there caddying. Blue and red in the lineup. So we've got Kersey in blue with priority and a no-make wave. Same with Coda. Second priority for red and another no-result effort. So these boys want to stay in the draw. They want to keep surfing heat after heat at Lagundri Bay with a big swell. Look at the background. There we go. That's what we're talking about.
Wow.
Stuff that goes on back there, guys. It's gnarly. It's it's definitely in the Hellman zone. You've got to know what you're doing if you're going to go around there. Kudos to Sasha Stocker, who won one of the events here years ago around on that big slab.
Wow.
Yep. Wasn't enough swell to do it here, but they took it around there, and Stocksy on his backhand. There you go, mate. A little shout out to yourself. Betty, meanwhile, is throwing down another number. It's not huge. It's a 3.8 for the sort of double barrel look out of the hole.
It's not often you say that.
No,
I've got a double barrel and I got 3.8.
Mate, if I got that second little barrel at the moment, I'd be coming in to check the footage. He's got 2 of them. And Stocksy's put together a 3.57. Kersey and Killorn will be getting pretty nervous. Rapidly approaching the halfway mark of the heat.
Yep. How good is it to see the good feeling in the athletes area? Sammy Hoffman getting ready. Looks like Keon Martin and Jay Okalupo down there in his corner. Looks like he means business, that's for sure. This should be a great heat, this next one.
And surprisingly enough, for the people online, having a chat with Josh Kerr the other day at the airport, he's gone, you know what, Clifty? I've never been to Nias.
Yeah.
I said, what? That surprises me. He's been all around the world in every single location. Here he is now dropping into his first proper decent Lagundri Bay barrel, and there it is. He gives it a pump. He's in the shadow, so he's well and truly pitted, and now swings the cutback into a tidy little layback manoeuvre there. So Kersey is back in the conversation to qualify. That'll be a good number. Could be the best number of the heat, I think, Bill.
Yeah, welcome to Nias, Josh Kerr.
Yep.
What do you think about that?
Oh, look, I loved it. And the drone footage was insane. There was a lot of tube time. So this is what the judges will be having a look at, Bill.
Love the way he drags his hand. He slows himself down in the tube there, Mark. So experience showing, and then throws that twin through a bit of a hack. It's twin fins or nothing for Josh Kerr this week.
Yep, well, he's the master of 2 fins right after MR. He seems to be the person that's got their groove on the next best. So this number will be interesting. Only a 3.67 for second, so he'll definitely go there. Good long tube. Not the deepest we've seen this morning, so the judges have got to keep that all real. I think a decent number will drop in for Josh. Could be the best of them. In fact, I think it might be in this heat. Glamorous conditions, though. Look at these little inside waves just trickling off, Bill.
Yeah, beautiful. That's what you and I'd be getting into, mate.
Anything. I remember trying to surf here last year when the event was on, and after a while I just said, hey, everyone, I just want the smallest wave and then I'll go in. So in other words, let me freaking have one. 6.33, the best number. Kersey in the conversation for the next round. So good stuff. He'll be happy with that. Must have been getting a little nervous, Bill. He caught that at about halfway through the heat.
Yeah, he'll probably still be a bit dark on himself for that going a bit too deep.
That first effort,
first one, yeah.
All right,
Yep.
well, got to learn fast, and a lot of people have to here at this event because nobody can really get too many waves to learn a whole lot about this wave during your free surfs.
No.
Because it's been a busy scene. When you think 250 odd surfers here, everybody's packing about 4 or 5 boards. Everybody's frothing on the points. It's a big deal, these 5,000 points, Bill.
Yeah, it was absolutely pumping yesterday afternoon too, so it was on for young and old.
Yep, and there's a lot of accommodation options down here on the point these days. A little pan away into the background bay. Sleepy little boat there, just moored up between the indicator and the keyhole. It's a little fishing area around here. Lots of boats putt out every morning, Bill. We saw them all getting off the shore break this morning. That didn't look too easy.
No, they're pretty hardcore, the Indonesian fishermen. Carve a canoe out of a log and go way out to sea.
You try and balance on one of those things,
It's great, yeah.
let alone paddle it and try and fish while you're balancing on something the size of a tree trunk.
All right, Zagoto with priority. There's a little bit of urgency about the cruise
Kersey.
paddling, but here he is, Kersey again. He's looking to oust a 0.73. If he completes his turn, he's done it. That was a great looking Larry. Really pushing the twin fin through the paces. How's that stuff from Josh Kermark?
How do you hold on? How's the caddy clapping? Here goes Betty.
Oh,
He's coming out of this thing, trust me.
Oh, the heat
Course he
leader,
is.
the celebrations.
Yeah, then he's gone, hang on, I should have probably done a turn.
Should still surf. Oh, he's been practicing that in the mirror for months. That was awesome by Benny
someone
Zagoto.
again. Who is?
Someone's in
Surely.
deep, mate.
Give us a look at that Rashy. It's White, Stocker. Coda Killorn's about the only one that hasn't been drained off his head in this heat. But back to Kersey's wave. I can't wait to see the replay. How do you make a twin fin hold in when you're going that fast and you lay it over that heavy?
Oh, mate, I'm having a chat to him this morning in the athletes area, and it's all he rides. I said, do you put a little stabiliser in the middle sometimes? There's no way. It's not a 2+1. You're riding a twin fin. You make the rails and you make the tail, and you're talking about the beak nose, and these are the things you should be doing if you're riding a twin fin. Forget the hybrids.
You stabiliser, you're cheating, he reckons.
Yes, he's a full devotee to the twin fin. And have a look at this from the front on view. That's really tight and under the lip.
Oh, this next
and
one
pushing
tighter.
this back foot, bang.
What?
Actually, his back foot came off, so that was incredible by Josh Kerr.
Amazing control. He goes, I love this, Betty. Geez, he got another pump when he went out of sight, and you can see how stoked he is because he knows that was a real good thread, and he had a bit of work to do in the tube to make sure he came out of that exit. So just the perfect line, and Stocksy.
Yeah, Stocksy also putting the pie in the oven, slowing down, bit of a flex on the way out. The big fella loves it. That was really well surfed by Noah Stocker. It's going to be interesting, this bunch of scores.
Yep, three scores, all pretty good. Kersey's is just under 5 points. There was no barrel involved, so the judges can't get too carried away. Insane surfing on two fins. Betty's wave goes excellent, 8-0. Well done, thank you. That'll be the best backhand barrel of the day. Let's make note of that. And we still owed one more score for Stocker.
Yeah, Noah's was interesting. Wasn't a really big gaping tube, but got to his feet, shoved his hand up to the elbow in the face of the wave and really slowed him down and positioned himself beautifully to get as much cover time as possible. So well done, our surfer in white. Josh Kerr will be happy to know he can get a 5 without a tube.
Yep.
You know, if you're in the dying minutes of a heat and you need to manufacture a 4 or up to a 5, it's good to know you can do it without a tube on offer.
You know what he'll be happy with as well? Still 6 minutes 40 to go. That's what he'll be chuffed about. He's had 3. One of them was an absolute throwaway. He's then played the game really well. I'm loving the tube he got on the 6.33. But none better than Betty with that 8. That was crazy good backhand barrel.
That was epic, mate. Josh Kerr's going to have to get a better one to feel safe because Noah Stocker's just dropped a 6.63. He is knocking on the door of that second position, that's for sure. A 4.63, not a massive ask for the Australian. Coda Killorn, I want to see him get going.
Well, stuff has not gone well for the man in red. He's got 2 numbers, and the best of them is a 1, 2, 3. Not ideal. He's going to, right now he needs an 11.26 two-wave total to get out of trouble here. Boy, it would be a long way to come and a big campaign to be here and dip out first up for somebody as polished as Coda.
Yep, good point.
And being a red rash vest surfer, being obviously the highest seed. So what's really happened in this heat is that the wild thing in Betty Zagoto has really thrown a cat amongst the pigeons in this heat. When you look at who he's up against and the ranking of these other 3 surfers, and Betty was just unknown, and he's on his backhand, these boys are like, Who's this local fella? Well, Betty Zagoda.
That's who I am.
There. He's a nice guy, mate. I've known him for quite a few years here, and he's kind of a polite dude, respectful, surfs a lot, so it's no surprise to me as to what he's done right now.
A really good pickup of second priority by Noah Stocker.
Yeah.
Pretty good position.
5 minutes.
Kersey better watch his tail because
I reckon
the big fella is on it. Have a look at this, Betty. Nope, nobody.
All right, so probably no loss of priority. Oh, yes, there is. Loss of priority. Betty out of third, Prioritas. He'll go back to the end of the priority queue. Yep, Kersey now picks up third priority just by having showing a bit of interest in that wave. Coda is having a Barry.
No, absolute Betty Crocker.
He's having a shocker. He's lost priority in the bottom of the pack. You can see, I reckon, I know he's a really good surfer, just a little bit of inexperience on this wave.
Here we go.
He's totally out of position. Here we go, Bill.
Yeah, the big fella. You can tell by the body language. He's a little disappointed, but he's capable of stuff like that, Mark, at the drop of a hat.
Oh.
Something's up. Something's crook in Brunswick because that is not the surfing we expect from Coda Kilhorn.
No, he's better than what he's shown here. And that first hit was glimpses of his best. Just something went wrong with his bottom turn just then. He might have hit a bit of turbulence. Either way, he's looking like he wants to get straight on. He's done something. The fin's come out, surely. He's popped a fin. No, he's popped a fin.
Into the caddy corner.
Yep, I reckon he's blowing a fin out on that bottom turn. Now, quick little pit stop. He'll be chasing. He's out of the combo. He now needs a mid-8.
Wouldn't this be a great comeback? Great fight back.
Kersey and Stocker are hoping not. Here goes Stocker.
Yep, we saw him get drained on the wave before. That's a really tight snap. So the Australian not taking a backward step. Loving the drone angle. A little bit of a cutback in Coda's face. And those guys will be
4.63, Bill.
Getting it on out there.
What do you reckon? Kersey got, what do you get? A 4.93 for his two turns.
That's a really good comparison, Mark. I'm just guessing, but I don't think so.
I'd like to see it from the judges' point of view because that drone thing can just be a little misleading. Kersey really laid it over and showed us the bottom of his board twice.
Yep.
Old mate did 2 good turns right in the pocket, so that's where it counts. So the judges will have a clear comparison as to who they reckon deserves second position based off this wave. So let's see what the judges saw.
Bit of a smaller wave too,
Smaller
mate.
wave. I was just about to say that compared to Kersey's. Yeah, no, it's and here we go again, and a little bit under the lip line. I think they're going to like Kersey's a bit better than that. Nice try. I think he's going to fall a little short. The number's still not in. Next heat starting to circle out the back. Kersey's got priority and he's deepest with 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Betty wants another wave as well. He's sitting right next to Josh. Noah Stocker will be really anxious to know, is he or isn't he? He's fallen short. No, at the moment his number's not in. Sorry, gang. Just waiting for Stocksy's number.
They'll be watching the replay up there in the judging tower as we look over at the indicator, Mark, and what's that going to suggest?
I reckon Josh and Betty are going to ride this heat out. I reckon they're both in for a wave here. Josh is on the hunt now. He's seen something rather large building. He's getting the G up by the dudes in the next heat.
He's going deep.
He's going deep. This is a good thing,
Oh,
ladies
come
and
on.
gentlemen. If you can hear it, but you're not at the screen, get back to the screen because here goes Josh Kerr. He's paddling onto what looks like a really nice wave and he's positioned deep. He stalls off the takeoff. Gives it a double, triple pump. Was he giving us the thumbs up while he was in the tube?
Yes.
Kersey, nice work. He surfed a really smart back end of this heat. He's just having fun now. He'll ride this into the beach. You can stay on that wave now for another 15 seconds if you want to and ride it all the way into the beach.
Yeah, that's your
But that was
taxi
sick.
ride in for sure. How good was that from Josh Kerr with 90 seconds to go?
How good was the drone footage?
Yep, excellent.
Thank
Ryan
you,
Williams,
Ryan.
well done.
Thank you, brother. Look at this double up, Betty.
Oh, where is
Surely.
he?
There he is, way downtown. Oh, my. If you come out of that, I'm buying him a binny tonight.
Oh, he's clamped, mate.
Nah, nice try. A little bit too deep. It's about the only thing he's done a little bit wrong in this heat, if you could call it wrong. So Noah Stocker's number came in and it was just under, right? He needed a 4.63, got a 4.57. So either way, Kersey will hold on a second, may go to the lead. If the judges really rate this highly, he needs a 7.18. Could go there. He could get the lead. It was a pretty sick tube.
It was timeless footage, wasn't it? Looked like a surf movie out of the late 90s. Absolutely awesome.
So replays again. Here we go, Kersey. So that's the thread. He's done about 2 or 3 pumps in there. He comes out, lays the 20 over, gets a nice bit of rail involved in the cutback. Josh Kerr.
Loving life.
Oh, man, just love his act. You know, he's here with his daughter, obviously, doing the rounds there. He's gone in the event, and he's happy that he's fronted in Heat 1. Is the score in for Josh?
We are done, mate.
Okay, we're done anyway. So what we'll do, Kersey will get second. Betty takes the lead. We'll be back for Heat 6 in just a moment.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, we're back with heat number 6. You are looking at the Nias Pro, of course, the 2024 edition. I'm going to welcome back into the commentary booth, Daiwako. Brady, why don't you run us through the names of heat number 6?
So this is a heat number 6. We have Yuji Nishi in red, Raimo Yamamoto in blue from Japan, Rahel Wau in white from Indonesia, Sammy Hoffman in green from Australia.
Yeah, truly international field again. I'm loving the flavour that all the different countries throughout the region bring. Japanese surfers, very strong team. Indonesians, of course, the hometown favourites. And the Australian, it is Sammy Hoffman. You saw him meaning business in the athletes area, warming up. He looked like Tim Zhu there, chucking a few boxing combinations around. Jay Okalupo and Kian Martin in his corner. Expect fireworks from the big Australian, but also expect a strong performance from the Japanese and Indonesian surfers. Have you enjoyed your morning so far, Dai?
I'm enjoying every moment because this is my first trip to Nias, and I've only watched this wave on the YouTube or maybe on the live of the competition. So it's just good to see the real action here in the booth. And we have Raimo Yamamoto from Japan. He's still only 16 or 17 years old, but okay. He's a very big kid. And also we have Yuji Nishi. He is a brother of Keijiro Nishi, and this guy has really good techniques in the barrel. He's from the river mouth from Shikoku, which is west side of Japan.
Great. I'm loving the insight you're giving us, Daiwako, on the Japanese surfers. But I tell you what, why don't we go down to the athlete area and join Mark Clift. He's got a very happy heat winner with him.
I certainly have. His name is Betty Zagota. And Betty, you wouldn't have done one of these before. Have you done an interview with us before like this?
Yeah.
You have? Tell us about that heat. It was sick.
Yeah, it was good. I'm really happy that the weather is so clean today.
Tell me about that 8-point ride. It looks like you had to do a couple of pumps in there to get the right line, yeah?
I'm a bit scared because it looks so deep, and yeah, I kept going. I was scared.
Why don't you, a lot of people online are going, man, that dude just ripped. Why don't you tell them a little bit about yourself, how old you are, and what do you do every day?
I'm 25 years old. Yeah, I live in Bali. I was do little competition there. I need working there. Yeah.
All right, but you're born in Nias?
Yeah, I born in Nias. I live in here. That was good.
Okay, why don't you look down the camera and give us some words to the Indonesian people that might be watching. Give it to us in the local bahasa.
Ya, teman-teman, terima kasih untuk nonton saya juga. Ya, saya semangat.
Betty, I just want to suggest keep doing more of the same, brother, because that was a really good heat. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Cheers, boys. Back to you.
Yeah, good on you, Mark, and just a fantastic heat from Betty Zagoto. He will be the toast of the point this evening. Actually, a few local lads have done really well this morning, so it's going to be a big evening on the point, that's for sure. All right, while we're at the break, it looks like Yuji Nishi rode a wave.
4.50, so a little bit of a barrel and a little bit of turns, and we have 3.27 last of Rhyme Yamamoto. He managed to put 2 big turns in, so not a bad way to start a heat. Always good to have 4.5 or like 3s under the belt. Now they're gonna probably waiting for the right ones to get bigger barrels. So now Rahel has a first priority, and this is a replay ofユージ選手の1本目のライディング、しっかりとストールをしてチューブの中に、そしてここからもう一発ターンをしっかりと入れていきます。綺麗なサーフィンでした。この波が 4.50 をマークしています。残り時間19分30秒。
Just a small tube there from Yuji, but that's what a 4.50 looks like. Important to get those numbers under your belt. So if you do require one in the last dying moments of a heat, you know what you have to do to garnish a 4 to a 5.
4-5 can be crucial in the last of the moment of the heat, so it's good to have it in the first place and just waiting for the waves from now. There's a little bit of tactics going on in the lineup. Usually has third priority, but he's sitting way deeper than other 3 surfers.
Yeah, Sammy Hoffman with only half a point to his name. He won't be happy with that. He does have second priority under Rahel Wa'u. So the local fella not looking flustered at all. He'll know what waves to take. He'll know where to position himself. There is a couple of lineup spots out there. I will tell you if you pay me some money.
Yeah. I really love the drone footage. Every time put it on the screen, it's such a beautiful way to watch the tube riding from the angle.
Yeah, it really adds a great dimension to this contest. That the footage from the channel, you can see what the surfers are doing in the barrel. Sometimes it's hard to kind of get your head around, like, why did that guy get a 6 for that barrel, and why did that guy get an 8? Or and you can see them working inside the tube. You can see how deep they are from that front on angle. So it's super important to have, and a great job is Ryan Williams.
Probably it's really good opportunities for the competitors as well. They can see the angle, they can see this angle, so that they can know what kind of line they should take on the tube ride.
Oh, a few of the lads there. No worries. Yeah, so that's our athletes area. Great view of the wave. Just on the other side of that is where the beach marshal hangs out, so all the surfers go get the rashies from there. So it's a busy little hub. It's cool to hang out and check out all the action, get a bit of the goss.
Right. So Giada told me that wave breaking right now at the back, that's an indicator. So does that indicate if there's gonna be a set a few moments later if the big size of the wave breaking right there?
That's correct, mate. It's pretty easy to see on the screen there. That swell stretches all the way across the channel. It's one of the most reliable indicators in Indo. It's so close. It used to be a great rideable wave pre-earthquake.
Okay.
Of course, this entire reef system raising about 3 to 4 meters. All the earth came up through the ocean after the earthquake in 2004. It had a massive effect on waves throughout this region. Asu became a different sort of a beast. A lot of waves suffered, but this right-hander in particular that they're surfing over, it got better. One of the few ones to get better. It did sacrifice a few waves in this bay. The machine pretty much breaks on dry reef now. The indicator is also a dodgy prospect, and there's a few others around the place that make it a bit more interesting. But the right-hander proper has become a bit of a throaty tube. Super exciting for natural footers. A little bit terrifying for goofy footers.
Right, on the backhand, it's kind of hard to go into the barrel, especially when it's deep. But the surfer in the last heat, Betty, he just managed to get 8.
He knew he knows what to do, doesn't he? Super cool character. I really like that interview. But we are racing down towards the 15-minute mark in heat number 6. And Yuji Nishi with the only really decent score on the board of 4.50. Let's hope the ocean wakes up pretty soon and all these surfers get a good crack at it. Is Rahel Wa'u with the priority, the local guy. He'll only need 1 or 2 waves. He knows how to get slotted. He knows exactly where to sit.
It's been 10 minutes, just under 15 minutes remaining, but still there's a lot of time. So we are seeing Ren Okano from Japan just to be ready for the next seat with his dad right there.
Oh yeah.
So traveling together, Kurui to Nias here.
It was a good night last night at the gala dinner down at Banga Resort. Thank you to all the staff and crew down there. The food was excellent and there was heaps of it. Let's talk about that later, because right now it's the local guy, and this is Rahel Wa'u tucking under. We can see the front of his surfboard there, so not too deep. He's going to have to go to turns and slices a top off the well. We'll see where that sits, but we're used to seeing Rahel totally disappear behind the curtain.
Right.
So
he wasn't the wave probably he was looking for, but still it's under 40 minutes remaining.
Yep.
Probably get some scores first and waiting for the ones that he can disappear in the barrel. Now Sammy Hoffman has the first priority. So 2.07, nothing big for Rahel Wow for the first wave.
Yeah, so those people are kind of new to pro surfing. If you are tuning in somewhere around the world, that's a good indicator. You can see the front of the surfboard sticking out of the tube, or their front arm. It kind of indicates that they're not too deep. You want to be sitting there wondering if he's coming out or not.
So you need to be disappeared.
Yeah, and that's what's going to get you the big scores. It's a dangerous tube, big score. Yeah. Not so dangerous tube, small score. Very simple.
Here's some actions, paddling.
Yeah, first priority is now sitting with Sammy Hoffman. A little bit of urgency about his paddling. He wants to get the right position. This is a beautiful looking right-hander about to explode into Lagundri Bay. Sammy taking the drop. Not much happening on the tube side of things, so he goes to turn and spins the wheels. Sammy Hoffman will not be happy with that.
現在ラウンドオブ128ヒート6、こちらのヒートには2名の日本人選手がクレジットされています。ゼッケンレッドに西裕二選手、ゼッケンブルー山本ライム選手。現在西裕二選手第1位のポジション。最初のライディングでチューブ、そして大きなターンを披露し 4.50 をマークしています。山本ライム選手は 3.20、こちらは2ターンでスコアしてきました。今日はラウンドオブ128のヒート16まで行い、その後は次のラウンドのヒート1からヒート4までを行う予定です。
Right, Yuji Nishi has first priority and the lead. It's a really slender one though, just a 4.50 next to the zone, one solitary wave. No one really impressing the judges thus far. A little bit of a sleepy heat and a bit of a case of opportunities missed, both from Rahel and Sammy. Positioning super important on this wave, but saying that, you don't want to get caught behind the section.
So here's some paddling actions. Surfers probably see some lineup out the back. Just under 11 minutes remaining. Yuji Nishi has first priority. Yeah, comparing to the last heat, it's a little bit of sleepy heat here. We see some sixes in the first of the heat, last heat, but we don't really see it in this heat.
Yeah, having said that, Dai, there were a few waves that didn't offer the tube. We saw some surfers get really close to that 5 mark. So it's knowing which waves to catch and what to do on the subpar ones that'll get you through a heat. All right, a bit of action now. The horizon going a little bit corduroy. Let's hope this translates into a few tubes. We want to see one. It's been about 5 minutes and we've seen someone get slotted. We're getting anxious. All right, the lads have seen it now. A bit of purpose in the paddle. First priority is our surfer in red. He's going to turn. Looking like he's interested.
西裕二選手、ファーストプライオリティを持っています。こちらの波、セットの波にテイクオフしていきます。そしてストールをしてチューブの中へ綺麗なチューブをメイクしていきます。そのままアクションへしっかりと大きなファーストターンしていきますが、ここでバランスを崩してしまう。
Right, an impressive wave by Yuji, and have a look at now. It is Yamamoto going to turns and going to the belly flopper. So not much going to plan there for our surfer in blue. Rahel now has priority. 9 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Wow, I wonder what went on there for blue.
We've seen that last heat too, and the heat popped out probably finished last time.
Right, here's the front on view. Love the stalling tactics there. Totally disappearing. That's what the judges want to see. Straight up into the pocket and bailed on the way down. Probably not a bad move. You got a long way to go. A round of 128, if you don't mind.
3.67 for the Yuji's last wave, and that put him into the lead and extend his lead. So not a bad way to closing out the.
Yeah, not a massive score. Probably something to do with the positioning. By the time Yuji had taken off, the wave had already been barreling already for a couple of seconds, you know what I mean? So, we saw those 8s rewarded this morning, especially from Betty. He was really deep and the wave was just feathering, and that's where he took off under the lip and got barreled all the way through the reef system. That is what the judges are looking for. But a 3.67, very handy nonetheless.
さあ残り時間8分になったところで西裕二選手の2本目のライディング 3.67 をマークし、現在第1位、そしてそのポジションを伸ばしていきます。第2位には山本ライム選手、必要なスコア 4.90 スコアをすると1位のポジションへ。まだまだ波の方はこの後やってくると思います。3位にはローカルサーファーのラヘル・ワウ選手がいますので、ここはまだまだ安心できない、そんないった状況です。
Now, Dai, I saw you went for a surf yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, a little bit. It was a small but fun wave.
Small but fun?
Yep.
I saw you were on a small twin fin, a lot of foam in that thing.
Yeah.
You have a good time?
I had a good time. That was my first surf in Nias, and it wasn't a wave that I was expecting, but still, I got my 20 out, 5-2 20 out, so I got a couple turns in. It was fun.
Tell you what, Garut and Gogo, the two judges, they go all right, don't they? Really good surfers. Yeah. Some of the best backhand surfing you will see is from Garut Ridiata from Halfway. He's now on the judging panel for a couple of years, so staying involved, which is fantastic. But it also fills you full of confidence when you know that, someone of the calibre of those two guys, Mare Lepur included, and Gogo, that they're the guys that are judging you. So they've been there, they've done it,
right.
And they're not just getting it out of the textbook. Speaking of textbooks, look at that wave looking at us right now. Who holds priority? It's the local fella letting it go. And so is our Japanese surfer.
山本ライム選手、チューブの中へ消えていくが、ここはメイクできず、今板が出てきたので途中でこけてしまったようです。 ここで 4.90 をマークし1位になりたかったところ、残り時間6分を切っています。
The local lad now doesn't get the result he's after because we saw him bottom turning through the back of that wave. So Rahel feeling the pressure, 5 minutes 40 to go. We would expect the local lad to be threading those things all the way through to the channel. Saruki Beach, that's where we are. The accommodation up and down the shoreline here. See the next heat paddling through the keyhole.
So
it's one of the easiest paddle outs you can do.
No duck dive.
No duck dive.
So no wet hair. Probably in the tube without, wet hair.
I could definitely paddle into that lineup, get a wave and not have any wet hair. I have no hair. That's the only way I could do it. All right, beautiful vistas everywhere you look here at Lagundri Bay. We are on the island of Nias, facing directly south. Pantai Saroke and the Bay of Lagundri. Absolutely postcard perfect. Great aerial view there. This is the taxi ride you get in. Folks watching at home, just follow that whitewater line and it takes you all the way around to the inside reef. Just to the right of screen, there's a couple of waves that grommet surf at the high tide. It's really interesting to watch. So it's like you start way down the bottom of the bay, a little right-hander, and you graduate all the way up over the years to the right-hander proper. It's a good little apprenticeship you've got to do. The judging tower in the centre of screen, and that's us behind it in the green roofed building. All right, this one clicking down rapidly. It's gone by really quickly, this heat number 6, considering there's been not many waves ridden and none with a real hefty score. I mean, looking at this in a 4.50 being the largest score is it's a bit dumbfounding, to be honest.
Right, it's a really sleepy heat. We we love to see the big barreling tube ride from the surface, but unfortunately the ocean doesn't offer too much.
We've seen the waves. I've got to have a little disagreement with you there. The waves have been delivered. It's just the things not really going to plan, especially for Sammy Hoffman. We know he's a great surfer, but the dangerous thing for the rest of the field is his requirement is only 3.37. He holds priority, and there's just under 3 minutes remaining. He can win this whole thing in one wave. Excuse me.
So now we are down to 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. So Sammy Hoffman has fast priority, needing 3.37, which is a small score.
Yeah, it's very attainable, isn't it?
If he gets a barrel, probably he will get it.
Bahaya, danger, danger for the rest of the field. Can it be the big Australian coming from behind and taking the chockies? Let's hope Huey throws down a couple of good sets before this heat is over. Another Wa'u in the next heat. They're thick and fast here on this point, mate.
残り時間2分切ったところで現在2名の日本人選手が第1位、第2位のポジションです。ですが第3位必要なスコア 2.24。
Right, here he goes now. Sammy Hoffman looking for 3.37. No tubes on offer. No turns on offer. The big fella won't be happy with that. Sometimes it's frustrating, Di. Here goes the local guy. Now, this is Rahel. Can't find a tube either, but with under 90 seconds remaining, this could be what he's after. A little shampoo there in the well, but goes down. Yuchi, a very small heat total of 8.17. He's looking like he's going to take it out.
Two Japanese surfers still waiting for the next wave out the back. Yuji is sitting with first priority. Probably Reimer is not in the safe zone yet. He only got 3.27 and 1.07, 1.03. She probably wants to get another score in before the heat finishes. But here is 山本ライム選手5本目のライディング。ここは 1.03 を塗り替えていきたいところ。小さめの波ですが綺麗なターンを入れていきます。セクションを抜けてここでカットバックをしますがここで引っかかってしまう。さあ 1.03 を塗り替えてこれるのか。一発目はとても綺麗なライディング。2.33 で塗り替えていきます。That was a 2.33. Extend his lead slightly. Now local boy needs 3.53. Still, it's not a big score.
Yeah, 5 seconds to go, mate. I think that is all she wrote. I think all scores are in. A smaller wave coming through for Yuji. He'll take this taxi ride all the way to the inside and be comfortable in knowing that he has won heat number 6. Wherever you're watching around the world, make sure you stick with us. You are looking at the Nias Pro for 2024. We'll be back right after this break. Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Nias Pro. This is round of 128, heat 7. So in the red, we're going to be seeing Yuji Mori. In blue, we are seeing Arch Whiteman. In white, Angus Owens. And in the green, Julius Wow.
Wow.
I'm in the booth with Oni Anwar.
All right. Good morning, everyone. I'm back again. So that was last hit. Yuji Nishi won that with a total score of an 8.17. It's a pretty small score. As you can see, this is the replay of our surfer in red, Yuji Mori. That looks like a really fast surfing. It's really hard maneuver to do there, to do vertical. Here we go again to a replay of our local surfer, Julius Wow, di mana sekarang di posisi masih ombak pertama dari hijau. Julius Wow asal dari Nias, Lagundri Bay. Kita harus menunggu ombak terakhir dari hijau dan biru. Where we're in the water right now. We just started that hit. That's 22 minutes ago, Giada. What do you reckon out there? What's the waves going to be doing?
Yep. Well, we've had a few waves ridden, and it's looking like it's going to be a pretty good score for Julius Wow. That was a nice wave. And a first barrel of this heat. So we are excited to see the scores come down for that. 22 minutes. Judges having a good think of it. They know the biggest scores today have all been barrels, so the judges making it very clear what they want to see.
Oh, look at this boat. There's so many fish coming on that. Oh, is that a surfboard? Sorry, there's a surfer just went surf somewhere. Or maybe they brought a board in case the waves are pumping around the corner. Go catch some few fish and lobster or squid. Oh yeah, to be honest, I've been eating some fresh seafood lately here, and I'm really impressed with the food. Oh, Nias has pretty good food actually. So, back to the business. In the water, last wave of green. Ombak terakhir dari hijau 5,5, di mana inilah replay dari hijau, surfer dari Lagundri Bay. Sangat bagus. Ombak pertama di mana hijau sekarang di posisi pertama. Merah membutuhkan 2,34 as blue arch white man still with a 1 point ride. Still early in the heat. There's gonna be some good nice wave waiting for all these surfers. As we can see, the priority is with the white, still looking to open up his wave. Angus Owen.
That's right, just under 21 minutes in this heat. We've had a good start. Julius, wow, 5.5, exciting things here. So in the next heat, we will be seeing Ren Okano in the red, Caleb Cutmore in the blue, Corey Taylor in white, and Ian Wow in the green. So exciting day ahead. We will be finishing this round of 128, 16 heats, and we will try to do 4 heats of the round of 96. They are still on standby, but looking at the conditions,
Why not? I think it's a good idea because the wave's gonna get better as the tide drops down, Giada.
Yeah.
I think as much as I don't want to sit around, I want to go surf too, but I think I would love to watch a few good hits. As you can see, that wave, look at that. How perfect is that wave? Maybe go get some coconut, I think. What are you gonna do?
yep, I'm gonna stay with the action as we see Dai with the winner of the last heat. All right, so I think Dai, your microphone is off. We will be right back with that interview once we sort it out. But currently, back to this heat. No waves ridden just yet, but priority is with Angus Owens. Still to start up his heat. Only one wave ridden from the other 3 surfers, so it's still early days. We have our Japanese surfer in the red.
That's right, my name. Right there.
So, Oni, what's your favorite part about Nias?
Oh, getting tube deep inside the green room and getting spit out. That's the best part of it. And other than that, look at that. Look at this lineup. This is our local boy, Julius Wow. Sekarang mencari backup ombak kedua, di mana ombak pertama 5,5. Sangat bagus teknik dari semangat ya.
So,
Nah, dia itu sangat senang dengan ombak terakhir dari hijau. Dan sekarang dia akan extend dari posisi pertama, membuat merah akan mencari nilai akan lebih besar lagi. Sementara merah membutuhkan 2,35. Dan beberapa menit lagi merah akan membutuhkan nilai agak lebih besar lagi karena ombak terakhir dari hijau akan mengangkat posisi pertamanya di belakang. Wow, look at the wave. Oh my lord. Here's a set coming, everyone who's watching live. Where we got from here? Ohayo gozaimasu. Team Yuji Mori. Namiもいいよね。今これジャパニーズサーファーレートすごいのサーフィン。ユージモリは今セカンドプライオリティ。
international. Oni Anwar's international.
これは今私はまあ腹減ったよね。
Not sure what you said.
ナミこんにちは。こんにちはのも今違う。
Where did you learn Japanese?
わかんない。ちょっと友達だ。Okay, here we go. The set's coming. Who is the position for this wave? There is blue looking for a backup of a 1 point, but priority is with Angus Owen. Will Angus Owen get on this wave? No, looks like he is waiting for the one, a bigger one. He's sitting really deep in right now, so is he in a good position for the sets? Looks like red is looking for this wave with his second priority. No, he let it go to Arch Whiteman. Here we go. Surfer in blue. Nice backside snap. Vertical turn right there. Into the next one. Wow, throw a lot of spread. Smooth surfing for our surfer in blue. Finish it with a nice cuff. Kicks out right there. So let's see what is gonna situation will change in shortly as with just 15 minutes to go.
Yep. So there we have it. We are now going to throw to Dai with the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
ラウンドオブ128ヒート6見事に勝利しました吉井選手お疲れ様でした。お疲れ様です。多分ヒート中もっとこういいチューブを置くからっていうのがもう見ていてこう思ってるんだろうなって分かったんですが、ヒートを通していかがでしたか？
位置がちょっと分からなくて、でいいセット乗ったんですけど、ちょっと決めたいっていうのがあって、消極的になっておおでやってちょっと浅くなっちゃって。
結構ウェブで見てるとどの波もいい波ですごくこういい波が分かりやすいかなと思うんですが、入っているとそうではない。
分かりますですけど、ちょっと自分のそのメンタル的な。
Oh my! Wow! Wow!
素晴らしいライディングでしたが、今日もしかしたらこの後もヒートがあるかもしれません。この後どういう風に過ごしていきますか？ちょ
っとリラックスして次は積極的にガンガン行きたいと思います。
ありがとうございました。次も頑張ってください。ではこちら1位に贈られるベンベンになります。では back to you guys. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Dai. So while that interview was going on, there were some crazy waves being ridden out the back. I'm so excited to see that wave from Julius. Wow. What will the score be? I think it's going to be pretty good. He got into that barrel arms wide. He was confident. He made it out. And this is a replay of Arch Whiteman's last wave. Good upside down first turn. This one's nice. Giving that variety to the judges. Just a big fan of spray out the back. Here the wave tapers off a little bit, but he manages to do that one last turn. So that wave came in at a 3.73. This is the replay of the 4.5 of Julius. Wow. We're still waiting for his last score to come in. Really well done for Julius.
Yeah, what amazing his di mana hijau ini replay dari hijau. Oh no, merah. Yuji Mori. So Yuji Mori now is in second place. That is the replay of green di mana hijau sekarang masih di posisi pertama. Ombak terakhir dari hijau sangat bagus sekali. Ombak terbaik dari hijau terakhir 7,67. Wow, that was last wave of green. It was a 7.67 extended, one of his best score right now. Second is with red. Red looking for an 8.34 to go in first place. Where right now with the priority, with the 12 minutes to go, the man in blue with the priority looking for a 4.28, but it is Angus also still on the back. Here we go. Red is looking not. It's really selective here right now, so why not? The waves are getting better. The tide is dropping. There's some amazing barrels. See who's gonna go deeper. As you can see right in the water right now, this is only a round of 128.
Yep, that's right. Only this is round of 128, heat 7, so early days, but it is absolutely firing out here at the Nias Pro QS 5000. Julius, while using his local knowledge, getting a 7.67 on that last one, an amazing ride. He must be feeling extremely good. That is one of the highest scores of the day. Extending his lead now, Yuji Mori looking for an 8.34. Few sets on the way, but you're right, as the tide starts to lower, this wave becomes more hollow. We're going to see some crazy barrels being ridden. The judges really putting the emphasis that they want those barrels. They want to see those high scores. And, you know, turns just won't cut it today.
Yeah, look at this wave though, Giada. Look at the back. This is the indicator just draining into that barrel. I just could mind surf it. Just don't fall off at the back. If you fall off, you will say goodbye for surfing for a while. You will get a free tattoo though for sure. If you go surf out there, you don't need to pay for a tattoo. So you know this was a free tattoo at the Lagundri Bay. And here we go. Right now the lineup. You see it. Our currently heat leaders, big smile with the score. He heard that. I would love to be in the heat right now. So easy paddle out. As you can see the lineup. That is the rock over there where you jumped off. Easy access to the lineup. As you can see now, the white is looking to put some scores on the board. But at the moment, white is taking it easy. With fourth priority, will he stay busy and catch those wider one? But looks like he's in the zone where fits with everyone else.
Yep, that's right. Angus Owens still, 15 minutes into this heat, hasn't really caught any wave that could really help his scoreline, as we're going to see some replays. This is a replay of our surfer in green, Julius Wow. Incredible talent here. This is one of the local surfers. You just can really tell how well he knows this wave. He has gotten the best barrels of this heat. That is an incredible replay from the drone looking into the barrel. So exciting things to come today.
Yeah, so
there we have a few of the surfers out the back. No sets just yet.
So requirement is not that big for second place. A surfer in blue, Arch Whiteman with the priority. If I was Yujimori, we'll have to look to replace that 3.17 as soon as before the time is ticking down. So the time can be his enemy as the thing, because if this white Arch Whiteman gets a wave, it will put a lot of pressure for red. While now he's in second place with the second priority. He's probably looking to get back the priority against Giada. So there's a few options of strategy out there for all the surfer, for red, blue, and white, because green is sitting comfortably at the front with a 7.67 and a 5.5.
You did an 8.34 to take the first position. First position green.
What a day. Look at that coconut tree. It's like a picture. I would have that in my house.
Yep, that is what paradise looks like, guys. We
really?
are.
Does the paradise look like that?
To me, it does. I guess yours not. I don't know what type of surfer you are then.
Just teasing you up a little bit. Look at that tree. There's a nice keyhole out there. You can go swim around those reef when it's small days, and you can, as Jed has probably been exploring a little bit of the reef around here. Is it nice?
It's absolutely gorgeous. There are rock pools out the back. There are so many lovely beaches that you can just lie down by yourself. Nias is absolute gorgeous island. You can drive around, find your own secret little spot. There are plenty waves to be figured out here, but right now we are with this heat. So Julius Wow in a comfortable lead, 7.67 and a 5.5 to his name. Yujimori in second. Arch Whiteman in third, a 4.28 to go to an advancing position, and Angus Owens still to really catch some scores, looking for a 7.63. This is a four-man heat, so only the first and second pass on to the next round. Priority system aboard. So there we have it, the requirements on your screen. So we saw the indicator break, but no one really taking a look at these ones. They
yeah, looks like this is sets coming now. Here we go. There's a little bit of movement of red. You can see he's position himself his board pointing down the beach. As you see, White also scratching down. Maybe there is a double up on this one, but the local boy, he has third priority over that Angus Owen. Looks like he's just staying busy because he knows he had a good score, looking to replace 5.5. And that is a nice turn. Another backup. Definitely not a replacement of a 5.5. But why not? If you're already winning, staying busy, trying to catch a few waves before the heat's over.
That's
but
right.
definitely not getting too comfortable because these guys can also change the situation by one wave, Giada, one wave. And that set come and you get a really nice clean barrel and you shake things down a really bit not nice to look.
Yep, this is a replay of the last of Julius Wow, so his score comes in at 3.3, will not be going into his top two. But just imagine how amazing it must feel for him, getting those scores, getting incredible waves with just 3 other people out.
Exactly. Coming to live the dream. Coming here to surf, not to scratching on those close-out waves or like putting a wetsuit on or have to find a zone where you need to scratch on the wave to make a score. And also, it's a QS 5000. I would like to say thank you to the government who sponsored this event. Also, government of Nias Selatan, organized by PSOE and ISC, the media team. We are located in Sumatra Barat, island of Nias, Pantai Seroke. And the name of this wave is called Lagundri Bay. So that is, everyone who wants to search out where we are, just put in your Google map. Type in Lagundri Bay, Nias. The Google map will direct you straight there. And there is a few flights to get it from Bali. But once you get here, you live in island heaven on earth. As you can see now, Angus Owen looking to get his, look at this deep barrel. Oh, he looks like he's happy with that one. This is gonna change the situation too. Giada, as you can see, he kicks out, trying to get the back, trying to get another backup because his backup only at 0.37. And that's another good backup for Angus. As you can see him scratching and pushing, kicking his feet. He's fighting pretty slow, but need faster than that.
Here we have the replay. Angus Owen gets under the curtain there and makes it out. That was a really good wave. He will be replacing that 0.37, but he needs to make it out on time to catch a backup. So that last score comes in at a 5.27 now. Angus Owens only looking for a 2.73 to move into an advancing position. Yuji Mori with second priority wants to replace that 317, and Arch Whiteman with priority needs to get rid of that one, looking for a 4.28. 3 minutes left, so it's still anyone's heat except for Julius Wow sitting comfortably in first.
Yeah, that's it. You know, now this is the show begins right now. The 3 minutes ago, this is where the intensity of the pressure and strategy really kicks in. So everybody has to play a really quick, pick the right decision. You got not much time before you have time to sit around and kind of take your breath. But now, this is the moment you really need to make a quick decision, as you need a small score too, Giada. So it's just tricky, scary for Yuji Mori because everybody require a 2.73 to go in second and a 4.28 for Arch Whiteman. So if I was Yuji Mori, I would get that wave over Angus Owen, because he had a second priority for a while now. As you can see now, Angus Owen is looking for replace that. Here we go again. Oh, if he comes out on this one, unfortunately not. So another chance of Yuji Mori to stay in second place. And this man need a 4.28. Looks like a good barrel, this one. What?
Oh.
Unfortunately, too deep. There's 1 minute and 35 seconds to go. Yuji Mori really is stressing out. He's trying to get that priority, which he has the priority right now in the water.
Yep, just 1 minute 20 seconds. Yuji Mori, let those two waves pass. So
Is your heart rate goes up now, Giada? You looking at this?
Yeah, I get super excited.
So here we go. There is a movement for red, looking to use his priority. There's a minute to go. Here we go. Yujimori, Sensu up in the riding. Big barrel. Whoa, comes out. Well, definitely a really good backup. Could be one of his best wave.
That's exactly right. We're looking to replace that 317. Beautifully
Wow,
done.
look at this wave for green.
Oh. That is Julius Wow, the current heat leader. Really nicely done. He's claiming it. He knows. He's saying, go home, everyone. Go home.
He's
and
telling
wrap
his
this
caddy.
up."
He's telling his caddy, let's go, baby. We won, baby. We won.
Arch Whiteman looking for 4-8.
Oh.
Just falls off on that one. Unfortunately, will not be getting that score the last 10 seconds. So Yuji Mori out the back, looking for one more ride. There we have Japanese surfer. So a few scores to come through.
Well, there he goes. Everyone, surfer. We are going to quick break for this, and I'll see you right back soon.
Last wave of previous wave of red, a 5.77.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Nias Pro QS 5000. I'm in the booth with Mark. Welcome back.
Yo, so good. Thanks, Giada. Man, how is this day? Bright sunshine. It's steaming hot outside, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, heat 8. You can see they are all on the march already. Decent looking wave presents itself. So, surfer in red is young Ren Okano.
Oh, a beautiful way to start your heat. Nice little cover up in the beginning. A cut back here, and this wave is just going to taper off, but he's gonna stick with it, see if it gives him anything extra on the inside, and it doesn't, so he pulls off. That was the first wave ridden of this heat.
Yeah, Bren's a really young dude. I remember seeing him a couple of years ago and he was about 12 or 13, so he's got to be just in the mid-teens right now. So great experience, big learning curve for young Ren. Here is the wave again. So a brief barrel, you can see most of his board throughout it, or the top half anyway, so that the judges will probably be a little reserved with this number, but at 14 or 15 or whatever he is, happy days here at Nias.
That's right. So score comes in at 1.87. The judges really emphasizing that they really want those deep barrels. They want the critical sections. Turns are not going to be really helpful today, but
Unless they're brutal turns.
Yeah.
They're really brutal, strong, top to bottom turns, yes. Josh Kerr got a 4.63 or something, I think, on his 20, doing two really strong, gnarly moves. You know, at that speed, it's a credit to how good he is to be able to do that. But we're going to, I think, Oni Anwar, can you hear us, Oni? I think we're going to cut down to the athlete zone and winner of the last heat. Go for it, brother.
Be here to interview one of the local boys. Congratulations, bro. Selamat ya, sudah menang. Ayo, tolong dijelasin pas ombak dapat barrel tuh gimana rasanya?
Wow, so good. Oh, bagus sekali. Perfect lah.
hari ini.
Jadi ada game plan tadi nggak pas lagi main?
Gameplay ada satu. Ya 3 poin tadi kan salah.
Kamu udah masih di barrel sekarang ya, nggak ada like you don't feel like you're here yet. You're still in the barrel, so he can't really talk right now, but because his mind is still thinking about how good is that barrel. Tell me.
So perfect, clean, smooth. Make my day so good, great.
So everyone who's watching, there's not much talking, but just smiling and laughing. That's all we can give. But before you go, brother, congratulations. And also we have some, I don't know if I should give it to you though. I want to keep it. Okay, congratulations. We got a bang bang to Johnny. And this always keeps the storyline. Here we go, bro. Ada mau ucapan apa kepada teman-teman yang nonton?
Ya, terima kasih untuk teman saya. Thank you so much for Steve who watching this live today. Thank you for your help. Yo, have a good day. And see you in September.
Woo, a long time, September, not here right now. Okay, guys, back you guys in the booth. Yoo-hoo.
Well, thanks, Oni, and thanks, Jalius. Wow. Taking that heat out with the big 7.67 there right at the end. Was it G? Was it a
No, it was in the beginning. He caught a 5.5 and then backed it up with that 7.67.
Big total, yeah.
Yep, catching the best waves of the heat, using that local knowledge. He was on fire. He was, proudly claiming those waves, and they were incredible. So it was a really good heat to watch.
All right, well, there we go. The scene of the Lagundri Bay takeoff. Saraki Beach, the keyhole's just over there to the right of picture, not far from where that boat is parked up. But what a day. Let's have a look. It is 11 o'clock now here at the point. We're watching Heat 8 slowly unfold. We've potentially got 20 heats on our cards today, Giada. And so far, round one, none better than that very first heat, Irawan. Wow. With an 8.93 and an 8, a 7.67, a 6.17. It was just, what a way to start today. You can see waves firing off in the background in the bay there at Sabatu. A pretty heavy addition to what goes on here at Lagundri Bay. Have you ever been for a walk around there, Giada, and had a look at that area?
Yep, I have. Every year I like to go out that back area. There's some beautiful rock pools and some incredible waves that I don't know if I'm brave enough to take a go yet, but I definitely like to look at it from the shore.
It's a serious business around there. And a couple of quick shout outs. I've got my good mate Justin Majek, who was here with us. He's been here before doing the beach, the webcoms. So Justin Majek's mate, and also Steve Pigo just dropped us a message saying that he's tuning in as well. And Nat Day, there's a whole bunch of people. I mean, the broadcast is really good. This wave sells itself, Giada. If it said there's a contest on and you can enter it, and you'll get to surf with 3 people. You go, oh my God, sign me up.
Exactly right.
And you are signed up.
Exactly.
Sister, go for it.
I'm very excited for my heat. The waves are firing. I've been practicing my backhand barrel riding, so
what do you do it in front of the mirror, or what do you do? How do you practice your back?
A little bit in front of the mirror. I spent some time in HDs and in Kandui Resort. We were going to bank faults quite a little bit, so I'm not going to say it was super successful, but I gave it my best shot.
A quick up and down for Ivan Wow. There's that name again, this heat. It's also got Caleb Cutmore in the blue. No wave yet out of Caleb. We've got young Corey Taylor, so I'm sure his dad Brian and the South Aussies there in the Yorks Peninsula will be watching young Corey. His first time to these events. He's a pretty young fella, about 19 years of age, I think he told me, Giada. So it's a massive learning curve for young Corey and anybody that steps onto this tour. They find out in a hurry that it's pretty damn hard. A lot of shredders here. 128-man draw. To get some prize money and some meaningful points, you've probably got to make it all the way to pretty much the man-on-man stuff, which is 8 surfers only.
That's right. It's a big stage, and you can even tell in the free surfs, especially here, everyone's like pretty cramped up on that one lineup. So there's like around 200 surfers out there at the time, especially in the mornings before the contest starts. And you just see every wave that gets ridden is just incredibly well surfed.
All right, here goes young Corey Taylor. So the pride of the Yorks Peninsula down there in South Australia. Can't quite get the right bite required out of the heel side rail to complete that move. So Corey goes down on his first effort. Kind of doesn't matter. Everyone's fumbled. The first 3 waves are all fumble, fumble, fumble. Ran Okana, the best of them, with just a 187 from the young fella. But we were talking about earlier, Giada, tubes are where it's at, and turns do cut it if they're done really well. Somebody coming up in the next heat I know can lay down a serious track here. It's Justin Bulolo coming up in heat 9. Pretty much, I'm going to call him the chief, because he's a big fella, and when he does a turn, boy oh boy, water just goes everywhere. He can really lay it down. He's a power monger. So he'll be in heat 9. I just had a chat with him then. He's all ready to go. I hope some sets roll through in his heat, because he definitely does his best work when it's heaving. But if he should have to do some moves, watch out. Everybody that's ever come to a Lagundri Bay and surfed here knows exactly what I'm talking about. Justin, the chief.
Yeah, another name I recognize in the next heat is Jaden Wilcoxon.
Yep.
Part of the Wilcoxon clan that's here with all the Mentawai crew. I'm pretty excited to see his heat. He got past 1 or 2 heats at the Korea Pro, and he was so excited. So I'm sure he's going to do well out here, especially since he surfs 4 bobs almost every day.
Classic. A little bit of a step up from 4 bobs, but what a step up it is. It's
don't push 4 bobs down like that.
a little bit of a step up, I said. It's kind of, it probably wouldn't be regarded as the A-greatest wave in that zone, not considering where they are, but it is a pretty good backup spot. But he'll be stoked out of his brain. He's here. Here goes young Corey Taylor again.
So he pulls into this one. He's going to be trying to make it out, and he does. That is beautifully well done. Corey Taylor wraps this one back to the whitewash, just washes off the speed, and he's going to be feeling pretty good after that.
Super clean tube. Disappeared for a long time. His old man Brian, there you go. Your young man's charged his way into a really good barrel. Had a perfect read on it. He didn't need much to. He'll definitely go to first, but it's the first decent number of this heat. So big advantage now to Corey Taylor. Here it is again. Let's have a look. Let's see what the judges saw here. So he disappears for quite a long time, so he probably had to give it a pump or 2 in there. Comes out, lays down a nice solid carve just to add a little bit of fruit to the score. The judges have thrown a 5-5 at that. So easily the best number. His backup still needs a bit of work. Just sitting on a 0.8 as his second score. So being a young fella, went out in straight heats down there at Cruy, juniors and opens. So he'll really be keen to redeem himself here at this event, Giada. Now, some of these heats can be a bit slow, right?
Yeah.
So some heats pump. Sometimes there's one really, really good set per heat. Then other times you've got to lay down some turns and hope that becomes enough. A lot of these heats are pretty stacked here this morning, G.
Yep, that's right. And this is only round of 128. We have quite a few rounds left to get to the top seeded surfers. So exciting stuff. We have an incredible forecast out here. It is currently 10 past 11. So we are about 2 hours away from the low tide. That is good news. We are going to be seeing some crazy barrels all day. I just feel like a little bit of wind just started to pick up, but it's looking like it's a straight offshore.
Yeah, it is. Blowing straight up the middle of the bay.
Yeah, that is also good news, meaning that it's just going to keep that barrel open and make it easier for the exit.
So, yeah, the round of 128 of the men's is what we're doing. Round of 64 is where we start from with the women's. Having a look at the men's pro junior, we start from the round of 36. And the women's pro juniors, where are we at? Well, we're sort of into some 4-person quarterfinals, so the round of 16 that would be. So when you add up all those numbers, it's still well and truly up near the 250-person mark. Long way to go, eight days to do it. 20 heats, it would be a good start here today. I'd like to get some big days done early, G, while everyone's kind of fresh.
Yeah. That's right. And I think that's the plan.
Yeah.
It's good to get those massive rounds out of the way so that we can be a little bit more picky when the top-seeded surfers and
the big swell rolls around.
Yeah.
The big swell rolls around. They're telling me the 11th. Sometimes we then have the luxury of extending heats. Or maybe if it goes on shore and gets a bit ugly, we probably potentially could wedge in half a lay day, maybe.
That's right.
Anyway, good looking wave now coming for Caleb Cutmore.
This is our surfer from New Zealand on his backhand, pulls in. He's going to be trying to make it out of this one. And it looks like he was not able to get past that foam ball, so he will be paddling back out. That is his first wave of this heat.
Corey Taylor trying to back up his good work he did on his last effort when he got barreled. So Corey gives it a pump. He's got a lot of white fluffy stuff to deal with, but gets on the face, jams it hard on the heels. Nice recovery to make that thing. A little bit of a glitch in the move, but a good recovery. His 0.8 will be gone. He'll definitely have a nice number now. He'll have the 2 best scores of this heat. And Cutmore will be ruining himself. Just a 1-1-3. So for the crew in South Australia, have a look at the young fella go now, Corey. That was a nice turn. Just a little questionable moment where it could have come unstuck, but he did regain and rode out of it. Into the lead. Already with the 5-5. Adds a 2-7. So the judges are sending that message as well, G. They need to see big moves done cleanly with no sort of stuck time in between.
I thought that was pretty well done, though, from Corey Taylor. You know, he's the only one with the score, so he wanted to back that up. And here is Caleb Cutmore. Goes upside down on that one, looking to back up a 1.13. So besides the 5-5, no real big scores happened just yet.
Yep, so you can see the boat out there in the channel. They quite often take video and snaps from there and sell them to the surfers, and they look straight into the barrel. And so have we plenty of times today with the drone work out of Riser. So pretty hot work though, sitting out there in that channel on that boat, man. You can only do it for so long. You can't sit there all day. Limited shade. Is that Tim Hain? Might be.
Not sure, maybe.
All right, so the Nias Pro, let's watch green now. In the chute, Ivan, wow. So nice slash to add some points to the tube ride. And red's on the move.
All right, so this is Ren Okano, our Japanese surfer. Good first opening turn. This wave is going to keep giving him more to work with. Airdrops, and unfortunately just doesn't make it out of that second ride, but just under 10 minutes, so plenty of time for everyone to paddle back out and catch one more wave. We've seen so many of these heats. You either have those big scores coming through or just nothing.
This is a real grindy heat now, so this could be a really important wave for green. Ivan, a short barrel, could still see the nose of his board. Pretty decent manoeuvre right there. He was sitting on just a 0.5, and that was definitely Blue's best turn. Pity he couldn't connect the dots again on that one, so Caleb's going to have to settle for a low number. I think it's in actually, just a 2.57. One manoeuvre, looked pretty good. Did go upside down as you suggested, G. A number for Ren, kind of some junior surfing on that wave. He got a little stuck and a bit bounced at the bottom. So the number is in for Ivan's barrel. It's only a 2.2. Here goes the big fella again. Now, time to get it together. He needs 2 of these to get back in the hunt. So just not a second gnarly section. So he'll be hanging all these points pretty much on this wave on that first hanger in the pocket. It potentially could still be his best wave. He needs only a 1.77 for second. It's really low scoring for second spot here. Even Corey would be pretty nervous in the lead, sitting on just a 2.7. So these opportunities, Giada, like this wave, it's such a good wave, but the steep sections are only there for so long. And if you don't tag them while they're there, then your next turn looks a bit like this.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And as that wave just reaches like the inside, it kind of just tapers off. So you really want to get all the work done out the back. And those are where the biggest points come through, because the judges really want to see that critical surfing in the pocket. And that's how you're going to be passing heats. So Caleb Cutmore's last wave, a 2.93, so it does push him into second, but the only significant score really is a 5.5 from Corey Taylor.
Everything else is starting to look a bit same. There's a lot of 2s on the scoreboard. So old mate was getting a little bit of input, Caleb, from his caddies in the lineup, going, dude, you're better than that. Do it twice. He's getting some reasonable numbers for one hit, but he's just, you know, your backhanders flashing back last year to Tully Wiley, Jack Thomas, Geordie Marie. They were able to find that really steep vertical backhand blast 2 to 3 times before it hit that fatter cutbacky section out in the channel. And I think that's the formula, because Caleb's doing some nice surfing, upside down, he's going up and really squaring it off the top. But when you only find it once, the judges don't have too much to think about. You need to give them a bit more than that before they start going, righto, pull, really good, how far good, where does it go? But when they see it once, they don't really think much. It's straight away between a 2 and a 3 in reality. And that's what's happening to Caleb here. So anybody that surfed this wave knows that, you know, you got a good 5, 6 or 7 second of gnarly track, then there's quite a long wave after that, but you've really got to nail those first few opportunities. There's the next heat, getting ready to strut their stuff.
Yeah, so we see Jaden Wilcoxon paddling for his heat, and his brother's sister and friends all paddle out with him, so they would go as a gang.
Corey, get in the hole, brother. A quick investigation of a kind of a stand-up, little bit of tube time, hanging right in there in the entrance. Oh, look at this thing for green.
This is Ian Wow, a big looking set. He's gonna set it up open face turn, and so we've not really giving him what he was looking for, so he's gonna paddle back out, looking to replace that 0.5.
Oh, third good wave now. The young fella, Ren, can he get in the hole? He's trying. He doesn't like what he sees. Kind of a lot of energy not being utilised that well in that little moment there, G. Is there a fourth wave?
Not looking like it.
No, maybe there is.
Yeah, smaller one of the set. This is the fourth one, but Caleb Cutmore decides to pull the trigger on it. Nice first turn. There's lots of whitewash on this face, so the board will be hard to control. Just that one turn decides to pull off. Just under 5 minutes left in this heat, so it's still in the lead. Corey Taylor. Second is Caleb Cutmore. I don't think we'll be seeing a big change in. There we have it. There won't be any change in situation just yet, but as everyone paddles out for one last chance, we're going to see some of the replays. Corey Taylor tries to stall, but unfortunately just a little out the front.
Same with Ren. This was a bit of a wasted opportunity here. So what I see out of all of this, G, is either no one was deep enough or all those waves pushed wide. No one really making much sense out of all this, and then got a real froth monster for Caleb. Just a little ho-hum move there, and then he goes, loses interest pretty quick in that. So yes, a lot of energy just poured in. No result from anybody. I'm still seeing a lot of 2s on the scoreboard and a couple of 1s. Apart from Corey's 5-5, it's been a pretty lackluster heat number 8, which could be good news for our next heat, because it sort of seems like every second heat really flares up.
Yep, that's right. So just as we reach the 3.5 minutes left in the next heat, we're going to be seeing in red Soma Hirahara, in blue Zeb Stokes, in white Jaden Wilcoxon, and in the green Justin Bulolo.
The Chief. Have you ever seen Justin surf out here, Giada?
I have. I've seen him surf the past 3 years, all his heats, and it's pretty exciting stuff, so I'm excited for that heat to get underway as well.
Yep, well, he generally, any given surf day, we're talking about Justin in the next heat, he generally gets any wave he wants, and when it's big and solid, the big fella stands tall in a lot of barrels. He knows this wave better than most, coming up in the next heat. But there's our current combatants, and it is Corey Taylor trying to burn off a 2-7 for his own confidence and going into the next round. Let's get rid of that one, Corey. You can see Caleb has done not much, but he's probably done 2 real quality backhand moves for his 2.93 and his 2.57. Ren, the young fella there, he's going to be a good surfer, but he's got a little, he's got a lot of youth on his side right now, and he probably needs to put a little bit more meat on the bones and start to dig a bit deeper in his moves, and that'll come with time. He's pretty young. So let's keep our ears out for Ren O'Connor. I'm sure he's in the juniors as well. And Ivan Wow, not too bad. I think he probably could have pushed the issue and gone a little bit deeper in this heat and capitalised on his local knowledge. But thank God Corey Taylor got that barrel. I liked it. Absolute highlight of this heat. And the young man, I was having a chat with him, and he's like, oh, you know, when I'm in South, he goes, this is so hard out here because he got dusted in his junior heat and then he got dusted in his open heat. And he's gone, it's so hard because normally in surf contests, I kind of win everything. Back at home, he doesn't have any serious challenges, and the level, you know, hasn't got a real solid sparring partner to help drag him up. His dad's probably, you know, I know Brian's a good surfer and a surf coach, but day in, day out, he doesn't have a bunch of buddies that are really pushing him hard. So he's in the lead. That's good news for you South Aussies. Caleb Cutmore doing it for the Kiwis, trying to hang in there and make his way through to the next round, but he's so close for second and third and fourth. Threes are required across the board for red and green. 1 minute. Steaming hot scene outside. He goes Cutmore on a mini sort of wave. This is a tiny wave, Giada.
Yeah, so he's going to be wanting to get rid of that 257. Huge, good first turn to open it up. Goes upside down again. So these are some of the most solid turns I've seen today. On a medium wave, but he knows there's only...
Oh, Ren. So Ren Okano now, ladies and gentlemen, he's having a bit of a grommet heat. He's doing something good, followed by something fairly basic, fairly young. There's Hash strutting around in the Hashem family surf camp. That's him with the white goggles on. There's the crew down there. Yoo! Double shuckers from old mate, Corey Taylor.
This is Corey Taylor, our current heat leader. Not sure what he did before that, but we will see in the scores. So
green
behind Yan Wow, pulls under the curtain. You could see the top of his board still, so not super deep, but nicely done. It'll feel good anyway. 2 turns to finish this one off. So scores to come in for all 4 surfers, but I think we're gonna head to a break and we will update you guys in the next heat.
You.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle. The world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Back, the famous Lagundri Bay. You might hear the siren in the background, everybody. So that is bounce down for Heat 9. And my good mate Billy Hangen is sitting next to me. Bill, g'day.
G'day, mate. What a great morning it has been. It's going to continue into heat number 9. Hirahara Sumo is in the red, Zeb Stokes in the blue, Jaden Wilcoxon in the white, and the big chief, mate, in green.
Justin Bulolo, there he is. Big figure, big dude, strong character, and pretty much, yes, the chief, we were calling him a couple of years ago. Wasn't here last year, but he's back. And I can't wait to see what he can do.
Yeah. So the young South Australian come up with the chocolates in that last heat. That's good to see.
I'm so stoked for young Corey because he needed a bit of confidence boost and he got it.
Yep.
You know, what did he get, 11 something, high 11, 2-wave total, 5.5, and his last wave is 6.37. So, or thereabouts. But Corey Taylor, a job well done. Got the 2 better scores. Quite a low scoring heat. Caleb Cutmore will cop that second placing, the Kiwi.
Yeah, well, that's no easy task, you know. That's no walkover as Caleb Cutmore, so well done to Corey.
Yep. And Giada will be having a chat with him shortly, so look forward to that. You South Aussies that are tuning in, hang in there. You've got to hear from your young charger. Waves going nuts in the background, Bill. Big right hander peeling off there as we pan over to the indicator. Let's see if that's starting to cop it. Now, is that a swell line or is that a shadow?
Looks like a, let's not say the W word, it looks like a wind line.
Hang
Hasn't
on.
broken yet. Oh yeah, it is going to break.
It's a wave.
Wow.
Kind of hard when everything's that glassy. Everything's blending into each other, so the indicator's starting to wind now. Justin Bulolo. We'll know what that means. All right, so I think we'll cut down to Giada real quick. Have a chat with Corey Taylor. Go for it, G.
Just a little bit. Yep.
On your last heat, so you saved your best wave for last. You got a 5.5. How was it out there?
It was very fun out there. It's just perfect conditions. You're just getting tubed in your heats, which is just everyone's dream to go do.
All right, so you're looking pretty confident. This is a super different wave from Krui. How did you adjust your surfing to this, Nias?
We got some pretty good tubey waves at home, so I've had lots of practice in the tube, and it's just a lot of self-belief and understanding how to get tubed out there, really. That's what the scores are getting, so.
You know, as a competitor, sometimes it's hard to have that self-belief. So what are some of the exercises that you do to like keep that confidence up?
I do a lot of talking to myself and just telling myself to calm down and breathe and all that, and then it's good to also reflect on all your heats and understand and learn from what you did good and what you did wrong and take it into the next heats.
All right, so is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back at home?
Thanks everyone for watching. I hope you guys are tuning in South Oz. Thanks for all the support recently. It's been great. Cheers.
All right, so we have a tradition here in Nias that the winner gets a bang bang. So enjoy that, and we'll take it back to you guys in the booth.
Unreal. Thanks, Giada and Corey Taylor. There you go, Brian. Your boy's a ripper. I'm sure the Taylor family are pretty chuffed with that effort.
Yeah, big hello to everyone down at Yorks, around the Marion Bay area. Some fond memories of surfing down there. It's a brilliant part of the world.
It sure is. There's a lot to like. It's fairly outbackish, so Corey sometimes doesn't have a whole lot of crew to surf with, and they, like he said, he's the king of the pond down there. Not a lot of, just not a lot of other dudes that are doing what he's trying to do. So he's out there being the Lone Ranger, doing it by himself at this stage.
Well, it's a long way from the capital city, Mark. It's 3 hours away from Adelaide, and you go in the other direction. You're heading down towards the Victorian border. That's 4 hours away down to Robe area. So, the most of the people are in a place where there's no surf. So they're up against it.
Look at the big chief. He's paddled over that wave and he watched everybody paddle inside because he knows there's something better. But let's stay with this fella here. It is Zeb Stokes.
Slotted.
Uh-oh.
Swatted.
Was finished contact for Zeb. Meanwhile, the chief was looking at something behind this, mate. I'm pretty confident. Here he goes. Justin Bulolo. He's done this a million times.
No.
Oh, you're kidding. Well, he's got to earn a bang bang. He wants one. He's gone this morning. Clifty, give me a bang bang. I said, how about you win a heat? It's not often you see that. The foam ball got the better of Justin, and that's a rare occasion. So early in the heat, the boys taking off fairly deep.
Tell you who has got a big reputation for riding tubes, and that's young Jaden Wilcoxon.
Well, the young brother, of Dylan, and his old man's here, Ray, and the Mumsy and the team out of the Ments, and they're doing it in a beautiful location. And it's been a big learning curve for Team Mentawai, mate, coming to the Krui event, and they had a mixed bag of results there. There was a lot of good vibes. This is what the judges saw out of all this. So Stokesy give it the double pump. Yeah,
that did run away pretty fast, didn't it?
And the big fella here. So it was all looking good right there, but then this thing just, wow. I'm not sure what went wrong there for Justin. We'll have to ask him later on, but the foam ball caught up with him a little too quick. But when it is big and bossy here, I've seen Justin surf here a lot, and he just stands tall in these things, mate. And he's got rock solid on his feet generally. So a little rude missed opportunity by both Zeb and Justin. So Soma and Jaden can breathe a sigh of relief. A little bit of time off the clock now. About a quarter of their heat done. So what else can you tell me about the young fella, mate? Jaden, good team behind him.
Well, the Mentale crew was quite big at Crewy. A whole bunch of them. Haven't seen them travelling in a big number like that. So that's good to see. Of course, yeah, the younger brother of Dylan, so he's got that heritage about him already. The old man's a good surfer. And knocking around with young Sasha. A bunch of
there you go.
mischievous grommets. Had that gala dinner yesterday, and you know the parents got them all dressed up really nicely. As soon as they saw the beachy, they stripped off to their boardies and went out for a body bash. So
for
good
about
to see.
40 minutes, not just a quick in and out. They were there just getting thumped on the shore and all smiles. We were watching them going, how's these groms? You're right, they were dressed up at first and they couldn't help themselves. They didn't have their boards, but they just saw the shore break and went, either way, we want a piece of that. No boards, but we're getting out there.
Yeah, fantastic time in life. Absolutely obsessed by the ocean and surfing. And here he is at Nias with 3 other dudes.
Yep, and he's all his heats are a big deal because he's surfing well out of his weight bracket. Let's say that he's a little grommet in the opens. So kudos. We'll see him in the juniors as well when we get to that point. But to sit there, he might not even know who Justin is because he's such a young little fella that I doubt whether he's even been here. He might have come last year.
He may have had a sniff around. He's spent a lot of time up around this part of the world, and I reckon he knows who Justin is.
All right. A nice steamy line, oil slick, clean, starts to present. Soma wants in on this thing. Look how shimmery and just perfect this wave is, Bill.
Yeah, it drops down on his backhand and drags the inside bum, but doesn't get a tube. It gets a good turn away. I'm liking the style of Hirara. All right, so no funnel time, but a handy turn.
Yeah, with a pretty good slice out wide as well. A high-speed kind of hack out of the top. So a couple of decent moves. Easily the best wave of the heat. Had to take that wave, Bill. How could you pass it up? It's just, look at the quality
have a look at
of the water texture here. So he thought about it, and he's gone, no, that's not going to work. So up into the pocket, quick, smart, big, heavy crunch. I even like this as well.
Yeah,
pretty good.
You've got to be able to get those turns away. A lot of people struggle there, Mark, because it's steep, but only for a short time. And if you don't have that semi-roundhouse nailed, you're going to miss out on scoring potential.
4-3-3, so the judges are keeping it right in that bracket under the 5-point range. Kersey got 2 really good turns this morning for that 4-6-3, Bill. So the judges really want to see some barrels. And I was saying with Giada just a little bit earlier, Billy, it's kind of a short-lived, really steep wave.
Yep.
You know, it's a great wave and it's world class, but you've got to get on the move early. If you don't get barreled off the takeoff, you've got to drop down and get straight back up pretty quick, smart to try and get a second one of those in. And
or let's think back to Bronson a couple of years ago. Remember that thing, whatever it was, he did the upside down, fins facing the shore type thing. If you don't get a tube, that's what you've got to produce to get a good score.
Or we were talking about people that did it really well last year, backhanders, Tully Wiley, Geordie Marie, Jack Thomas. They were finding those 2 big ultra vertical hits in pockets twice because you got to make that split decision to either get barreled properly or straight into the turn thing. So Justin had to give that up.
He did. The young fella has priority. He's in the slot. He's dragging the hand. Have a go at that. Jaden Wilcoxon on the wraparound now. Yeah, that would have hurt for the big chief to let that one go.
He might have another one here, though. He's got to give it up again. So Zeb Stokes had a paddle for that. Does he lose priority? Checking it out. The priority judges having to think about it, surely. Justin Bulolo now says, beat it, guys. This is my turn, even though he doesn't have priority. So let's stay with the chief. He's be looking for a bit of tube time, and he's well shacked there. He can lay down a heavy track, this fella here. He's a heavy-footed surfer. He can't quite ride out and flick off in the channel, but a tube and a turn in a low-scoring heat is a worthy moment there for Green. I like the little fella, Jaden Wilcoxon.
So do the judges.
Every other day of the week, he's got Buckley's chance of taking that wave off Justin. But let's have a look at the replays again, Bill. Here we go.
Yeah, here's the little fella from the front on angle. You can see his surfboard the whole way, and a bit of his front arm as well. but he's got to fill in full of confidence. And there is the big fella.
The cheap.
Parks it, disappears for a short time. And you're right, mate, lays down that heavy rail. A lot of more rail than tail in that turn.
And down he goes again. 2 waves apiece now, starting to take shape this heat. 2 waves for the Chief. His best score is only a 3-4 for that last effort. Soma with a 4-3-3 for the big backhand blast, followed by the slashing cutback. Jaden, kind of an almost barrel, but a big moment. I could hear a lot of hooting and hollering down here from his gang, because he's probably the youngest guy in this open men's round.
Yeah, you'd think so.
And Zeb Stokes, got a little bit of work to do now, but not a high-scoring heat, as we were saying. So, half-time in Heat 9.
Yeah, no Geordie Marie this year, Mark, so that has left the door open for a lot of people. No Rio, of course. He's busy over there in El Salvador, getting through to the quarters, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, Rio would have been the defending champ had he have come back this year, but let's just stay with Soma. Hirahara Soma now. Drops in on his backhand.
Beautiful.
He grabs the rail. Nice technique, brother. He drops a little low and still almost came out.
I love the technique when he first took off, though.
You just got to hold that line for quite a while. Blue now.
Zeb Stokes, deep, can't see him. Is he coming out? No, he's not. So a few people getting clipped. It's got to be a steep learning curve. When you get out there in your heat, more than 1 or 2 waves, and you haven't adjusted your game, it could be trouble.
Well, it's a really steep wave, and, you know, anybody can sort of do a bottom turn or drop in and hold the line momentarily, but you've got to hold it for quite a while.
Yep.
And when you watch locals as well, especially when it's solid, you've got to do at least 1 or 2 pumps
they
to
move in
stay
there.
high enough to come out in the top sort of half of the barrel. So there's a little bit of work to be done once you do get in the tube, and we can see that some people haven't really got their head around that just yet, and wasting these moments to get barreled at Lagundri. Here's the replays.
Yeah, this is Hirahara. Yeah, set himself in front of that frontal. You can see he kind of goes over the handlebars. Zeb Stokes, he was looking good. Maybe a few too many pies in the oven. And doesn't come out of that white water. It looked like it clamped on the end there a little bit.
There's been a little bit of clampage action going on this morning. I'm sure once we get to low tide, or more likely build the other side of low tide.
Incoming.
Hati. Watch out. That's going to be well worth sticking around for this afternoon, folks. We've got a 20 heat day formatted. We can see the police out there trying to refire up the inflatable rubber ducky.
Big thank you to the police and the emergency services for keeping our athletes safe. Of course, our number one priority. You also saw on the boat there, photography boat, Tim Hayne, putting in the hard yards out there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sweating up a storm out there. Here we go. How are you, mate? Well, you got 10.5. Justin, you got second priority. Needs just a 1.68 to get out of trouble here. Still haven't seen the best work from Justin. He's dropped into third.
Well, Zeb Stokes has just jumped up to second, mate, 3.33. Pushing the big fella down to third, as you mentioned. Jaden Wilcoxon sits out there with priority.
10 minutes now, Jado. Oh, look at that thing up the background.
Yeah, that is reeling off. Josh Kerr told me he'd surf one of those before his heat today, and he let me down. Sold me a fakie. He didn't go surf it. But let's hope he keeps to his promise sometime this contest. It'd be awesome to see him get one.
When people surf that way, people take notice. You know, the crowd sort of turn around and everybody gets into a better spot so they can see the back end of the point and see this wave. I was alluding to earlier that Anton loves that wave on his backhand.
Oh, okay,
He's a demon. So, paddling now, young fella Jaden will take this again off Justin. So here he goes. Does he get straight in the tube? He's trying to. A nice tidy technique. Bends those little legs. The hole was just a bit too small even for the young fella, so it didn't really heave. And Justin's probably lucky he didn't catch that wave, because if Jaden couldn't fit in it, there's no chance Justin's getting barreled on that thing. There's our scoreline, everybody. There's not a lot of joy in this heat. Bit of a mixed bag of numbers. We got a 5 as the best two-wave total. Can you believe it? After 16 or so minutes off the clock. So this is one of those real grindy heats now where, you know, Justin said to me, I just hope I can get barreled out there, Clifty. And I said, well, sometimes you have to go to plan B, big boy. Sometimes you need to do turns to get through, and I hope you've got a plan B. And he sort of scratched his head like, plan B? So let's see how he can respond now. We've got a lot of airtime going Justin's way for a reason. He is the chief out here. He's been living in Bali for quite a while, but he's back on home soil. Didn't get a jersey last year at this event because he was living in Bali, and they decided to give all the spots to the full-time regulars on the point. So I think that might have hurt, and he's here this year.
It's good to see him back. He's a big presence. He was at the gala dinner yesterday down at the Bugger Resort, and shaking hands, kissing babies. He's quite the personality.
Yep, the crowd kind of parted when he arrived. All right, so Soma Hirahara in the lead with a 5-point total. Unbelieve it. Zeb Stokes is sitting on only a 4.56. He's 0.06 ahead of the Chief. And young Will Coxon has taken a couple of waves off the Chief that Justin probably will never forget about that. I remember you in that heat. You got to do it. Them's the rules. And Jaden, I like the way he's competing. He's given himself a chance because he's caught 2 good waves, right?
Man, look at his requirement at 2.40. That's these low-scoring heats. Makes it exciting in the sharp end of the heat because anyone can take it out.
So what I like now, and I'm a bit excited with this, is that green has priority.
Yep. With
7 minutes on the clock. We haven't seen his best work yet. We haven't seen his best rail work yet. He's messed up one pretty good tube opportunity, and I'm sure, given the opportunity, given another wave in this backhand here, the big fella, he's done well here before, mate. He knows how to compete. He's got a third here one year, I think it was.
Rightio, okay.
He'd be riding his Webby. He likes riding the Websters. He's been looking after him for quite a while. There's the next heat starting to walk their way out to the keyhole, folks. We always say that word keyhole. It's a dead set little cove, little break in the reef. You can see where the boys jump in into that little bit of green water. As we've got Ryan just fly over the boys now and show us what the keyhole looks like. There's some steps, 2 sets of steps built into the reef, giving you a slightly less of a foot massage on the way out. There's pretty sharp rocks there, Bill.
Yeah, those paths are pretty slippery though. You got to be on your game for sure.
They are slippery, but it's better than
Matting.
the rocks. And there are a few holes out once you get off them steps. There's a few gnarly holes you've got to be careful of. So a lot of people actually prefer to walk out, jump off, and then put their leg rope on.
Yep.
If you ever come unstuck jumping off there, and especially with the swell and any sort of tide, mate, it's hectic. So a lot of the local crew and a lot of the veterans here do walk out, board under the arm, leg rope tucked up solidly under the arm, jump in and then get it together. What do we got in the next heat, mate?
Right up there, mate, it's Dom Thomas will take on the big show. Shirai, Ifran Siapu, and one of the Wales.
Don't worry. That's
That's
right.
it.
That was his name last year. Don't worry, Wales coming up in green. So Tita upper wow coming. There he is. Well, we got to finish this up, and we're still all eyes on green in this heat. So it's another local, a famous local, probably pretty much the most famous local out there in green. Probably starting to get a little bit of sweat on the brow now. The Chief, he's under the pump in third. Super low scoring heat going on here, Billy.
You got to get through him, mate. This is professional surfing. Got to take a risk, and that is what Zeb Stokes doing now. He's slotted. He's coming out. It's only a little one, a little bit of wash on the way out, but this could be a very handy wave under priority. Very smart surfing from Zeb Stokes.
Yep, I'm sure his brother and sister will give him a pat on the back for making that move. When you're sitting on just a 3 and a low 1, you know, your A game isn't working. So on the fly, he's gone, you know what? Bang. Look at this tube. It's pretty good. So he held a real high line there, mate, and threaded that thing perfectly. Even that slice there was pretty good. And this. So 3 things happened on that wave that were all pretty decent.
And, mate, with a requirement of 1.68.
Yeah, but he's going to first.
Yep.
No risk there. And with the 4.33 being the previous highest score of this heat, I can see that he might get the best number. But he goes Soma to answer back.
Soma, the goofy footer. No tube on offer. He does have a good turn game, and there it is on show. Can he squeeze one more out before it fills up full of water into the channel? He cannot. So one turn only from the Japanese surfer, the young fella now, Mark.
Jaden, oh, he had to think about it. Oh, still thinking about it. Yeah, kind of didn't really get it, but let's see if he can. Skinny little legs. He's recovered.
Awesome.
Nice work, young fella. But he goes the Chief.
Yeah, the big fella. That's how you do it at Lagundri Bay. He busts through the door. Absolutely no worries. A la Johnny Boy Gomes.
Justin, big, sure-footed right that time. He was holding true. He needed to make it. There's only 3 minutes to go.
How's the body language on him? He's happy with it.
Yep, he really, really needed that, mate. He would have been feeling a bit of pressure because he was in an unfamiliar third position. Low-scoring heat. We're owed 4 numbers. So hold the phone on the leaderboard, everybody. Still got no idea where they're going with Stokes's wave. That's a good ride. Justin's was pretty good. Soma.
4.37 for Stokesies.
So it was the best wave of the heat, but only just. And then the little fella, watch this. Here we go.
So good. I love that he's going for it.
Sits down on the job for a minute and pops out at the bottom. So I'm not sure who this is.
Someone
Might be the big
inside.
fella.
Yeah,
yep, there it is.
Yep.
The Chief busting down the door. He's gone, right, you're not closing out. I'm not falling off twice in a barrel in one heat.
Absolutely bulldogging his way out of that curtain.
So look at these numbers. There's nothing too flash on the leaderboard. What's that?
293, mate, for Soma.
Yep, so no one's had that real big stand tall moment in this heat. Still waiting for a number for Justin, which is going to be critical. Surely he gets at least that 387.
Yep, Zeb Stokes sitting atop of the leaderboard so far. A 387 for Justin, as you mentioned, Mark. He's definitely going to get that. We'll see if there's enough to catapult him into first position.
So what I reckon the judges are doing now, mate, they're having a look of Justin's wave against Blue's last ride. Justin's is a 510, so he goes all the way to first. He'll be happy with that. Potentially a bang bang coming his way, which he loves. Soma.
Oh,
that was pretty sick. Boom.
Yeah, there are a couple of really handy turns. I love the way he went upside down and attacked the lip on the first one. Hirara Soma looking good. 3.38 his requirement. They haven't really been rewarding those turns too much.
Throwing buckets. 1 minute to go. He'll probably surf this in. He looks over his shoulder, says, get the bang bang ready.
Line him up, Clifty.
He was one of the people that, the reason we kept the whole bang bang thing going because, you know, he's a big fella.
Yeah.
And he loves his food. And he said to me this morning, he said, Clifty, you got to give me a bang bang. I said, well, how about you win a heat? So he stuck to his part of the deal. Soma, that was pretty good. Nice recovery to finish that turn.
It was good, and he followed up with that really classy slice. So a lot to like about Hirara Soma's surfing.
He may qualify here. He needs a 3.38. I think we've got away from Zeb, though.
No, yep.
And also away from the Chief to try and burn off a 3.4. So let's see what Justin did on this. He throws a lot of chook feathers when he buries some rail, mate. Does it twice. It's got to be better than a 3.4 to make that effort worthwhile. He's got a slender lead.
Scores owing for every surfer. You can hear in the background, that is the siren indicating the end of heat number 9. What we might do, because we've got scores owing for everybody, we'll come back with heat number 10 wherever you are around the world. I hope you're enjoying the show. This is the Nias Pro for 2024. Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, we're back. And the results for heat number 9 still are not in. So bear with us. We're waiting for scores. You see the name of the surfers up there on the top left-hand part of your screen. Justin Bululu is in the lead at the moment. He's going to retain that lead because all scores are in. Zeb Stokes remains in second. We're just waiting for one more score for the Big Chief in green, and that will be official. Still nothing as yet. Looks like it is commiserations to Harara Soma and Jaden Wilcoxon.
What?
Zeb Stokes is cemented in second position. And last score, 2.70 for Justin, does not factor, but he does take the win. Well done to the local lad. Let's move on to heat number 10, and I am joined in the booth by one Oni Onwa. Run us through those names, my friend.
Good. Hi, Billy. How are you? We got right now in the water, we got Dom Thomas in red. We got Sho Shirai in blue. And Ifran Saipu is in white. And don't worry, wow. Don't worry, wow is in the green. Okay, let's see if he's don't worry about in this heat. Yeah, it's great to see Justin Bulolo made that heat. He's been known as one of the power hacks in the water. And of course, I knew he's going to make that heat. Zeb, congratulations. Coming second. That will be into the next round for that heat. So yeah, heat number 10. We're ticking down to soon we begin running 1 to 4 of a heat now round of 96, if I'm not wrong, Billy.
I'll have to check the heat draw, mate, but yep, sounds correct. Yeah, we'll be down to the round of 96 after heat number 16, if you don't mind.
Ooh.
So we've still got a fair way to go today.
All right, let's go. There you go.
Last heat of this round will feature none other than Tippy Jubrick. Seen him warming up today. He's tonguing to get out there because this is happening. Don Thomas has slipped behind the curtain. Beautiful tube riding. Kept that high line. Absolutely no problems on the exit. A bit of a high line wraparound. That's not a count for much, but really doesn't matter because the tube was super impressive.
Wow, look at this one. Oh.
The big show, Shirai.
Yeah, Shirai just getting in this bomb. Look like he's a heavy footer. I've been watching this guy surfing in Korea. Now at Nias, look at these sets rolling into. Nobody go on this one. That was the bomb. Unfortunately, maybe he just caught up behind Ifran Saipu. It's a young fella too, so he didn't go on that one. Think that there will be another set coming through on that. Kind of missed it, but still early in the heat. 22 minutes to go, plenty of time. But you gotta start putting some scores on the board as the time when it goes to the end. It will be your times your enemy, it's not your opponent. Nice, the boat just going past, went for fishing, maybe left really early this morning for a sunrise. That's what I've been talking to one of the locals lately, Billy, and I asked them when they go fishing. They wake up around 4:30, go fishing because that's the moment the fish comes out. Some inside knowledge there.
All right, so you want fishing? Go with the sun. I'll tell you what, we can see on the screen is one Mark Clift. Let's take it away with the winner of the last heat.
Yeah, I've got the chief here, Justin Bulolo. Hey, you were just telling me you felt a bit nervous in that heat, yeah?
Yeah, in the beginning a little bit nervous. I've been not competing last year here, and then I've been looking forward to compete this year, and then I feel great and feel ready to go. So yeah, it was like my first wave was like, I thought I'm gonna make full. I was like need big score, and then first wave I don't make through. I was like really make through, and I get a second one. I get just backup point. It's like 3 point something, and then 5 minutes remaining. I was like, oh, I need a big score, and then like just hold the nervous, like hope like, come on, Mother Nature, it's my home break. Give me one chance to get barrels, and then finally get one, and I was like feel stock. And I mean it's not deep barrels that one, but like just for the comp, that's all you needed. So and really stalked me through the first round, and then yeah, I'm looking forward to the second round.
All right, so living in Bali, you must miss this place, yeah, when you're living down in Bali town?
Yeah, for sure. Every swell here is like, every time I watch the point Nias like pumping, I was like, wow, I wish I'm there. But you know, living in Bali just like is good, great, very wonderful also. Like working and then doing some like surf lesson and getting stuff, and then yeah, it's really stock. It's good for the mindset, and then it's new experience. Come home in Ireland here is such a beautiful, and then yeah, everything's perfect here. Love it.
All right, we love seeing you here, mate. Some of the best work I've ever seen out here is done by yourself. Now, tell me, looking ahead at the forecast, it's going to get pretty big again. Have you been watching the forecast? Do you know how big we're talking?
I think the swell is going to be all day today. It's going to be fire up, and then I think tomorrow a little bit drop maybe. And I think looking forward for like day 11, and then 12, I think it's going to be like pumping. Hopefully the forecast stay like that. So yeah, hopefully like need big swell. I think that will be good for us, for the local knowledge. So we just get barrels, and then first round, I think all the first day, I think all the locals just been charging, local knowledge, get the barrels, and yeah, I think all the local our team be ready to go, and then like everybody said, too easy the barrels, you know.
All right, well listen, tell me, have you come here for the ratings points, the prize money, or is it the bang bang?
I think I'm looking for bang bang, Bunga. I'm looking every day. This just like, what's the last one I get, Bunga? Bang bang from you.
There you go, mate. It's been a while since I've handed that over, so well done, brother.
You too, Bunga. Nice to see you.
Cheers, guys. Back up to the booth.
Yeah, nice one, Clifty, and nice one, Justin. A bit of insight from the long-time legend here at Nias. Reckons the forecast is looking pretty good. Big waves.
Yeah, I mean, Justin Bulolo is one of the power hack. I can see he's been training a lot of cooking that nasi goreng on his belly. The power turn, as you can see. This is our man in white. He's been waiting for this wave. Can he come out? Unfortunately not. He got pinched at the end there. I think Justin is one of those guys. Just, you know, he's a good competitor out here. He'd like to win some of this event. As you can see again, late drop. Kind of need to just speed that one, a race, and stay high that barrel.
Yeah, it's hard to stay high when you get those late drops, isn't it? You got to
exactly.
You really got to have your act together out here. Dom Thomas has done pretty well, a 5.17 his opener. Sees him sit atop of the leaderboard. The Big Show Sirai next best with a 2.17, and a couple of really minor ones for Ifran and Don't Worry Wow. You enjoyed your morning so far, Oni? You've been trouncing around the competition site. I see you're absolutely tonguing to get out there and amongst it.
Yeah, I really just love being around here. See all the athletes, how they're warming up, how they, you know, like just studying how they prepare themselves. Because at the 128, the round of 128, it's not an easy round. Still, you're in a QS 5,000, you know. So for me to see around and walk around, see the energy, and some of them saying like, I'm a bit nervous and about like it's cool, and just, you know, I was trying to say to them like, don't worry, bro, just get out there and just get barreled. It's pretty easy out there. Just get drop the anchor and just try and hope that they be good double up, show up, and just stick your head in, and then hopefully you get some big score rewarded from the judges. And just kind of like learning how to involve with this kind of surfing with the up and coming generation, you know. So if they ever needed like help and ask for advice, I'm always the guy who always standing there, who's very open to give some feedback as well.
Yeah, good on you, mate. You have been a big part of Indonesian pro surfing. Don't worry about that. Absolute leader, and I'm glad you're embracing your the next role that lays ahead of you, mate. But you've got bigger plans in this contest. You're a strong performer at Nias. I can't wait to see you out there.
Yeah. I'm coming for it.
You're coming for it. You got your eyes on the prize.
I'm gonna really give it a good shot this time. Didn't have a really good run at Krui. I kind of felt like a bit of loss of my momentum of the priority stuff. I choose the wrong wave. And it's easy, you know, when you play with the Mother Nature out there, it's not about how good you are, it's how good you're being patient and waiting for the right time at the right moments. You just gotta show that the 25 minutes, the only chance you get to do it, and trying to beat the other guy and play the game and play the strategy right. And for me in that moment, I didn't really perform well, but I really want to give a good shot here in Nias. The wave's so fun. I'm always telling myself how good is my life to come here and get to talk to you guys about surfing and get to compete as well. And then, you know, it's a lot of grateful, a blessing. I'm counting my blessing every day.
Yeah, you bet. It's sometimes like living in a dream here in Indonesia for sure. I was just thinking that yesterday, watching the sun go down. Epic people, epic place. If you haven't been up around this way, come on. Take an adventure. You don't even have to come to Nias. Get yourself an ojek, get yourself a truck, go exploring, see what you can find. Big news out of El Salvador, mate. Rio has made it to the round of 16. Not too bad. But probably the bigger news is that Griff got a big interference call and was knocked out in the elimination round, I'm pretty
That's
sure.
our
Yeah.
defending champion. He won that like last year, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
So
a lot going down over that side of the world. It's a great time to be a fan of professional surfing because you can watch what's happening in El Salvador. When that finishes, you can turn over here, watch what's happening at Nias.
Exactly.
You don't have to leave your living room for like a week.
Well, that's whoever loves surfing, why not, right? Look at this wave peeling through. Ooh, I want to go surf there in my break later.
You're going to surf the indicator? We'll be
catch
watching
one
you,
wave,
mate.
come in straight and talk to blah blah with you guys.
Watch out for those rocks.
Yeah, those
sticking out
reef
there.
is scary. I don't want to get a free tattoo yet. Maybe my last day, maybe I would like to get a small little tattoo. Never wish for something bad, but touch wood.
Right, on the inside now, this is the big show. Shirai hits a bit of a speed bump on the way down, but it's working out because he's high and he's handsome and he's down. Is that a completion or not? I'm not too sure. Bit of a wishy-washy exit.
Yeah.
And, yeah, found a bit of a, I don't know what that was on the outside of the wave.
Yeah, there's a lot of power at that end of the exit when you get out. You gotta, as you can see here, it's nice. But from right there, that's what gets tricky. So it looks easy to watch it from live, but when you're out there, it's kind of whole different game of an energy. So you gotta manage to quickly come down and either attack that section, which is also really hard to do because you're on this really fast, you're going really fast, just come out of the barrel trying to pull your brake and trying to do a turn before the wave gets fat because there is another section to hit, to go vertical to get the big score. But if your board or your fin is small and you can slide out there, you just can fall off.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Ronnie. What I think happened there was the lip was clipping the big show as he's coming out, and he's a little bit bent out of shape, wasn't he?
Yeah.
The shape of his body wasn't correct, so when he hit that little lump in the wave, he was toast.
I think he's a little bit overthinking what he's gonna do next. He's thinking too much. Oh, I gotta. As you can see here is green. It is don't worry. Well, let's see if he's not worried about. Oh, he is not worried at all. He's just doing it all air.
Over the falls afterwards. Oh, there's a bit of, I don't know if I'm upside down or the right way happening right now for Don't Worry Wow. On the outside, the big show's saying busy. It's to the turns. He knows it's a low-scoring affair, so why not? But he's got to complete them to get the score on the board. Dom Thomas is playing a very patient game. A 5.17 next to his name, and with priority, 12 minutes and 30. He's letting the rest of the field catch those little waves and not reap much reward. So Dom Thomas, the young fella, a mature heat. Wants to know the time? 12 minutes.
They can't hear you, Billy. That's Made Mahendra and Made Joy's job down there.
I want to give them a big shout out. They're doing a great job, the two boys, aren't they?
They're alright. They're alright. They're my boys. I'm joking. Yeah, they're doing such a great job. Their team, those two guys, always hanging around, take over the lineup in the Lagundri Bay, and taking over the beach commentator today. So
I saw you surfing Joy's board the other day. Is that you?
That actually, I was using Ella McCaffrey's board.
Oh, the pink
and
one.
And then after that, I used Bronson Mady's board.
Oh, wow.
I think that's one of those boards. It was a bit too big for me. I ride it a different fin setup, everything. So I was squash tail. Well, I think that was Bronson's beach break board I was riding.
Go-to.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to get on different equipment now and again.
Yep.
Look down the line. It looks like the big show having another go. And this is to turns. Things not going to plan for Sho Shirai.
You know what cool thing about Sho Shirai is that he's like a guy who, once he says go, he'll go.
Yep.
He doesn't actually think. As you can see, this one, Ifran, like this Ifran, he's that flowness.
Oh, we saw that last heat from Jaden Wilcoxon. You know, there is a lot of power in that last little pocket before it hits the channel. And we've seen a couple of light-footed surfers lose their wheels and have a bit of a sit-down on the job. What can you tell us about Ifran?
Well, I've seen him a couple of the time in Bali. He's doing some training, surfing with the crew, and looks like he's really focused. I think he's from Mentawais.
Okay.
Yeah, Mentawais. Yeah, so
Full
what a great place to grow up, surfing good waves in Mentawais. Grow up with Dylan Wilcoxon, and it's a lot of pushing each other. How good is that? Just grow up in an island of a lot of waves and posting some nice clips. I would do that.
Yeah, of course. Grew up in the Mentawai. Imagine that. And you come to surf the beach break at Kuta, it'd freak you out. You wouldn't know what to do.
Well, that's his professional surfing. If
Yep.
you want to be in that game, you got to learn how to surf a wave that is not allowing you to enjoy it. You got to kind of adapt to it and building scores.
Yeah, you got to make
And-
your own power, don't you?
Exactly. So, as you can see, today, before the early heat this morning, there was a high tide, and none of those probably surfers actually surf those high tides because it's not really barreling, or they have to do their turn. So now they wish to surf right now, the barreling one. So you got to learn how to surf different tides, different
conditions.
winds. Yeah,
Exactly
Once
right.
you figured out what board you're gonna ride, you stick to that board with the different tides, because maybe good for barrel but not good for turn. Maybe good for turn, not good for barrel. So there's a choice for you out there to experience. I'm sure all the surfers nowadays, they're so into it. They're not messing around.
Yeah, there's not many surfers out there just winging it, that's for sure. Saw how many surfboards were offloaded the truck yesterday. They must, oh my goodness me. We worked for about half an hour to get the things off the back. So everyone in tune, and here is Ifran. All right, let's see if he can complete a turn. He does. This is a lot better from the young fella. Bit of an airdrop there, and another little speed bump.
Here we go, Dom Thomas. He's looking for a backup wave. That's a nice first turn into a nice Larry. Variation of surfing by Red. That's a really good turn too. So judges really like to will reward that, even though the waves are a bit small. But time can be the enemy, so he's smart to put some score on the board. As you can see, the replay of White, Ifran Saepu. Nice first turn there. Throw a lot of spray. But then he started to mumble right here. I think the wave kind of went fat.
I don't mind this move off Dom Thomas. He had only one solitary wave before this. Just click down towards the 8-minute mark. I think it's a good time to get a wave, albeit one that didn't have a tube, because there is your backup. As soon as he got that, he sprinted out the back because he wants to get one more and try and make that wave he just caught. He's throw that in the bin. So really good strategy from Dom Thomas. I think I saw Ifran changing boards.
Wow.
With his caddy.
With that 7 minutes to go, I think his board looks good. I think he just needs to stay chill a little bit, because the spray, they're throwing a lot of spray top to bottom. But sometimes that is all about your mind game. You're playing with your head a lot, you're doubting a lot of your equipment. Here we go, last wave of Dom Thomas was a 4.43. Now he's extended his lead, make Ifran Saepu looking for a 6.93 to jump in first. But there is Parody guy in blue is now looking for a 2.48. That is Sho Shirai from Japan. And of course, Don Warrior Wow is in fourth, looking for a 3.84.
Yeah, here's that replay of DT. I like the way he just dragged the backhand. There's a couple of variations on the Larry. It's a safe go-to manoeuvre. If a section looks a bit dicey. You get caught in between two minds. Throw in a big Larry. Always looks cool, and it's
Yeah.
always pretty safe.
Exactly, but also Larry can be a dangerous move because if there is a fat section, you can bog your rail.
Yeah, but that's true. Batul. All right, don't worry. Nothing is happening there. Let's have a look at that priority now, mate. The Big Show has picked up first priority. More importantly, Dom Thomas has picked up second. So things going the Australians' way. The Big Show can take everything in the last 5 minutes and 20 seconds. He's got a great repertoire and capable of anything. It'll be Dom Thomas looking to get rid of that 4.43. 6.93 is the requirement from Ifran, if you don't mind, because he's gone up into second place. Good on you, young fella. The Big Show looking for a 2.48. And the local lad, don't worry, Wau, a 3.94, his requirement. This is a young fella from the Mentawai.
Yeah, so after changing the equipment of Ifran Sayopu, he's probably saying, all right, I'm going to do a huge air. And maybe this board is definitely a good one, but here we go. This is Dom Thomas looking for maybe an air section there. That's why he stand up straight. When you see a surfer just like highline, they either do a big air or some nice one big turn.
Yeah, putting the brakes on to get his timing right.
Yeah.
That wasn't so bad because the other Ifran and Don were on the inside, so he doesn't lose priority. He'll paddle out there and pick up number 2 again. 4 minutes 16 remaining, so just a little investigation by Dom Thomas.
Yeah, there's 4 minutes to go. Surfers in the water right now. We have priorities with blue. Blue have 2.17. And here we go. Looking to replace but 1.67. Bam, nice first turn. Bit catch on the rail right there, but you know what? The deep bottom turn doesn't seem like it works really well out there, Billy. So he has to change that strategy, because if you go too low, you can lose your speed just halfway through the section. So you kind of want to just bend your knees and don't go too low. As you can see, this is like a good example right here. He never goes all the way down. Nice first turn.
Oh yeah.
Looking for replace per 1.97.
I reckon he's done that, mate. And there is the young fella. Don't worry, Wau. Doesn't complete it. Let's hope he didn't land on top of his surfboard. That could be quite painful. 3 minutes remaining now. It is Dom Thomas out in the lead. Scores a drop for every other surfer. However, I don't see anyone threatening for the first position, but as the Big Show Sharai with Big Mover has taken second position off the young fella Ifran. Only a minor score to drop from him. We saw him fall off on his first turn attempt. And also, don't worry, we'll have a minor score as well. But 2:30 to go. It looks like the Australian Dom Thomas in a nice position. The lead and first priority.
What a setup though, Billy. Look
What
at
a
this.
setup, brother. Come on.
Here we go.
Yeah, this is the Big Show. His last wave of 2.77. So a smart move going to the inside and just rattling off a couple of manoeuvres. Nothing massive, but enough to take second position. But look at this, the young fella, 2.73. We're watching the replay right now. Why is it important? Because Ifran has just taken second position off Sho Shirai. The young fella from Mentawai is threatening to knock out a really big-time surfer from Japan. So Ifran Sepayu, 1 minute and 40 seconds away from glory.
Yep. This is the moment. The game is on. The pressure's on. Decision making is not much time to think about the decision. You gotta pick one first thing coming in your head. Just gotta do it, because priority is also part of the game. Now priority with red. Currently in first place. Second priority is with blue. Oh, blue looks like a good spot to get that 2.63. 2.63, Billy.
It's not much, is it, mate?
Not much.
No.
And there's 1 minute to go.
Ooh.
Second priority is not out up. is all up to Dom Thomas. Can he block or he just let it go? But looks like blue is sitting far away from red, but white also putting pressure, trying to make blue lose priority. Gang tactics in right now, kicking in.
Mate, it's a 2.63, got a 2.77 for those series of turns, so I reckon he's looking for a medium-sized wave, at least. That is Sho Shirai. He's not going to get this one because the priority holder in Dom Thomas is taking off. 30 seconds, a bit of a defensive move, a good-looking wave nonetheless. He's got that turn on tap, follows it up, almost exactly the same turn 2 times in a row. Loving that high line wrap that he's got going on. Dom Thomas, super solid performance in heat number 10. I reckon he'll take it out with 10 seconds to go. Unless something is happening out the back with the priority holder now, Sho Shirai. It's 5 seconds down. Do we see him in the lineup? That could be it. The young fella. What a big story. Ifran Sepe goes through to the next round of 96. Dom Thomas taking it out. Super entertaining heat number 10. This is the round of 128, if you don't mind. It is the Nias Pro 2024. We're going to cut to a break. We'll be back with heat number 11. Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, we are back now live with the heat number 11 in the water. This is an exciting and interesting heat because there is an international heat. We got Russian guy Nikita in red. And also we got Japanese surfer Takuya Hongo, and of course in white our local favorite Yoza Zagoro is one of the Lagundri Bay. He's been charging lately, and also in green Platinus Laya. So di mana sekarang hit nomor 11 merah ada Nikita Adif, biru ada Takuya Hongo from Japan, dan putih Mr. Yoza Zagoro asal dari Lagundri Bay, Nias, and green we have Platinus Laya. Okay, we're gonna welcome Giada back in the booth with me.
Hello, Oni. Happy to be back. This is a beautiful day here in the Nias Pro. The waves are firing. It's non-stop. And Yoza Zagoro, I'm excited to see what he does. I see him surf Canggu every day. So it's good to see him at his home break. Pretty sure his brother is also here. So interesting stuff here. This is heat 11. We will be surfing until heat 16 and then head over to the opening ceremony. And up next, heat 12, we will be seeing Ash Jenner in the red, Ippo Suzuki in the blue, Nathan Monchette in white, and Sweng Daki in the green. So the tide almost reaching dead low. I think in an hour we'll have the dead low tide. Maybe we might see a little bit of a lull, but when that incoming tide comes back up, it's going to be pulsing as we see the indicator firing out the back. And we'll probably see some sets coming through. 21 minutes, 40 seconds. Nikita Avdiv. Also another surfer that always comes to Canggu. So we'll be excited to see who wins the bang bang of this heat. So it looks like there's a little bit of movement out the back.
Yes,
Something on the
so
way.
looks like the indicator is telling all the surfers get ready and prepared because there is some gonna be a good set. Looks like Nikita's sitting deep and trying to control the lineup by being able to pick the best wave that comes through, but also having a local knowledge here. It's gonna be an exciting heat to see what Yoza Zagoro, as he knows where the lineup is, where he should be pulling in or not. I'm sure there will be some good barrels coming out from a man in white. And I haven't seen much of Takuyo Hongo and Platinius Laya. Here we go. Someone's paddling. This is our man in blue, our Japanese surfer, up and riding.
So good
Boom.
first opening turn, sets it up for this second one. Nice carve. He's gonna pull off after that. He did most of the work that he needed out the back, and there we have Yoza Sagoto. Look for the barrel, wasn't convinced. Here we have it. Nice first turn, upside down, wraps it around. So pretty similar waves with Takuya and Yoza, but Yoza manages to get a third turn in there. So it's going to be really interesting to see what the judges think. I think maybe Yoza's wave was a little bit bigger, so just might get the advantage from that exchange. So 2 waves ridden now. Nikita waiting out the back with priority.
Yep, that's it. Jeddah, there's 19 minutes to go. There's still plenty of time for all of these surfers to get a good score, because kind of just want to have a quick start as well. So having a quick start, that makes you feeling the board, having the rhythm, but meanwhile we're gonna go down with Billy for our last hit winner.
Yeah, thanks very much, Oni. I am here with Dom Thomas. Couple of tubes, couple of turns. You having a good morning?
Yeah, great morning, man. This place is so fun. It just turned on for us today, and it's amazing to have a comp here.
Well, mate, I saw you out there. You started off with a 517 for that tube, then you're really patient. It kicked down towards a 9-minute mark. I saw you go out there and go to turns, get a good back up, and then you dice that. Really mature heat surfing. Who's in your corner? Who's your coach?
Oh, just my dad. He's a surfer, but he hasn't really competed much, but he's done other sorts of competition, and he really is good at heat strategy and stuff like that, and it just really helps out, you know. Yeah.
Well, I hope he keeps doing his job, because that was a really well surfed heat. Hey, could you snag any big ones out there the last couple of days amongst the throng?
Not really. I had my first surf here yesterday, and I kind of got like probably throughout the whole day probably only 3 waves, and so. But, you know, I've come here 2 years ago and surfed here for about 3 weeks, and I kind of honed it, and now I've got a line up and I know what waves I want. So
Beautiful. You hoping for a bit of size?
Yeah, I really want some swell. It'd be so fun getting 8-foot barrels with mates out there.
Yeah, he's hit it right on the head. That's why everyone comes to this part of the world. Well, Dom, not sure if you know or not, but if you win a heat here at Nias, you get a bang bang. Enjoy that, mate, and best of luck for the rest of the draw. Dom Thomas, back to you guys.
All right. Thank you, Billy, and congratulations to Dom Thomas. That was a really well surfed heat. Back to this one, we have similar. No, sorry. Yoza taking a little bit more of an advantage from that last exchange with Takuya. He got a 4.17. Nikita with a 4.10. Takuya Hongo's last wave a 3.83. So maybe that the size of the wave just giving Yoza a little bit of an advantage there. This is the drone shot of Sorake. Beautiful day here. The Nias Pro QS 5000 is well underway. This is Heat 11. Up next is Heat 12. We'll be seeing Ash Jenner in red, Ippo Suzuki in the blue, Nathan Monchette in white, and Sweng Daki in the green. We will be finishing off all 16 heats today of the round of 128, and later on be moving to the opening ceremony here at Sorake. So very exciting stuff. Gonna be a full day of competition. I'm sure tomorrow as well. The forecast is looking incredibly well for this entire event. Non-stop waves.
Yeah, that's 16 minutes ago. Surfers in the water just posted only one score, but we still have to wait for our surfing green, Alex Hontoria. He's just piling out now. So that is our he's an everything man here, so he's been helping out a lot with all of us here. But why not? They got a 15-minute to surf with a couple of guys out in the water. Hati-hati Mas Alex. Awas jatuh di karang.
I'm so excited to watch this heat. Wow. Big jump from our man in green, late to his heat. But he still has 15 minutes left, so he will get out there on time.
Is something on his face or something? The camera. Alright, so he must be stoked to be in this heat. Alex Hontoria. Di mana dia orang dari Bima. He is funny. And I love these heats now. Well, we only need 2 waves, right, Giada?
Yep,
to
that's
make a
right.
heat.
He just needs 2 waves. And with that easy paddle out, oh, he'll get out there pretty quickly. So he will have to just take off on the first thing he sees, get his heat underway.
So his goes red is third priority, with last wave of red was a 4.1, which is pretty good score for Nikita. And coming from all the way Russia, living in Bali, training a lot in Canggu, having his playground there in Sandbar. And now he goes on the backside, but he's been hunting some waves around Indonesia, as you can see now. He's paddling for this wave, looking for a backup, which is smart move by Surf in Red Nikita. Here we go. Nice first. Oh, a bit slide out. He's pushing too hard on that turn, so I guess not far out to paddle back on the lineup again, Giada. So it's a good move to go risking that first 10, especially the waves are small.
Yep, that's right. So Nikita just a quick up and out, wanting to back up that 410. Unfortunately, didn't get it on that last one, but we have still 13.5 minutes left. So there we have Alex paddling out for his heat.
I wonder if Alex can go straight to the first priority, because he just paddled out.
Yeah, it's a pretty good point.
He wishes. The avatar. One of the tallest guy in this event. Mr. Alex Benke. Do Benke Poda. Look like he has a smile on his face. Will he goes sit deep, or he will just scratching on the smaller one? Here we go. There's a movement here. Looks like there is wave coming though, so we'll see who will get this one. Priority with Takuya Hongo. Here we go, up and riding, straight into tube, stolen. Alright, come out on that one. Look like you do a nice big turn. Oh, a carve now. So, can he do another one? Yes, he does. Looks like a bigger set. So, yep, that's a good backup by man in blue. A 3.83 for his first wave. Now priority goes to the local boy, Yoza Zagoto. And here goes the replay. Nice stalling. Wasn't that deep of a barrel, but this is a risky bit turn. Will be an average kind of surfing, because there's not much vertical surfing by man in blue. That put him into first place. The last wave of blue was a 2.93.
Yep, so that pushed him into the lead now. Nikita looking for 266. This is Yoza Zagoto, take a look at this one.
Wow.
Huge first turn, air drops down.
Wow.
Second one goes straight into the pocket, upside down, put on his front hand.
Yeah. Well, that is the surfing that you want to see, risking everything at the back. We got our surfer in red. Very nice first turn, nice smooth out. Just one turn. I think he should just do another carve there just to put a little bit extra on the scoreboard. But priority, he's trying to kick out that one just to get regain priority.
All right,
it's all
so
about the
now
decision making though. And
Alex out the back with priority.
come on, Alex.
There's a bomb
Let's
coming
go.
his way.
Here we go. Alex Santoria up and riding. Looks like this guy haven't surfed that much, but whoa.
Hey. Hey.
Come on, Alex. Get back in the back. Di belakang, di belakang.
That was really nicely done, Alex Ontoria. Unfortunately, you arrived late to his heat.
Is it? You think he's feeling the nerves or what? Is he feeling the pressure? What do you think?
I don't think so. I think he's pressure free out there.
You reckon?
I think he's out
well,
there
I'm
just
excited to
have
ask
fun.
him though. We'll have to see. Alex, probably get bigger wave and big barrel. Big barrel for you, my friend.
Come on, Alex, paddle quick, quick. Get priority.
He's been surfing a lot in Bali, but since this trip, he's been really just working really hard, taking care of the event. As you can see, a nice big bottom turn right there for our surfer in red, Nikita, from all the way from Russia. Just right there, he should just. But Yoza Zakoto, how's this turn right here? Boosh! Airflow that thing into this big turn right here. Boom! That is really hard to do for every surfer. As you can see, the local guy right now in first place that with that score is a 5.5. Judges really like the vertical surfing, and this is the replay of Alex just having a feel about his board. Sorry, Alex. I love his. We're sharing a room together with Alex, so for everyone who's watching, I'm not laughing at him because he's just like a good guy and we laugh a lot together. So.
He's a super hardworking guy.
Yeah.
Without him, I don't think these events would be running as smoothly as
Well,
they do.
yeah, he's been telling me a lot of things, and I'd love to see him in the water right now. There's 8 minutes to go, Alex. Go get yourself some good more waves. You don't have to wait for a wave. Just crush everything you can because that's the only surf you get in this trip.
As far as the surf trip goes.
Adu.
All right, so Yoza's last wave comes in at 5.50. That pushed him into the lead. Second is Takuya Hongo, looking for a 5.84 to go into first. Nikita now a 2.66, and Alex looking for a 5.26. So a few scores to come through. A few scores needed. It's still a pretty close heat. Only the 5.5, the most significant score of this heat for now. We're seeing a little bit of texture on the surface of the water, so it looks like the wind's picked up a little bit. We don't have the same glassy conditions as this morning, but it's still firing out there.
Firing. 1.5 for first wave of green, and that is he's required 5.26, and our surfer in red only looked for 2.66. Will he get the score? There's a 7 minute to go. As you see a little medium-sized Ranger wave coming in, so no, nobody's taking it.
So we see the tide dropping. We must be reaching the dead low any moment soon. So hopefully with that incoming tide, we're going to see a big push in the swell.
You can see there's people out the back there near the rock that's just doing like a net fishing, hunting either crab, fish, or any like shells.
Shell hunting.
Shell hunting. And that is probably some local guys looking something for dinner tonight.
Our dinner.
Our dinner. Nah, food's been amazing lately. As you can see, all the people are bringing our lunch. This is about lunchtime here in Nias. We have 12:35 p.m. p.m. and we are in heat number 11 of around 128. We're in the water right now. We have first place right now with the surfing in white with a 5.5 and a 4.17. Second place with the priority 3.83 and a 2.93. Look for a 5.84 to advance to actually go in the first place. And Nikita, surfer all the way from Russia, he's been ripping, surfing in Bali, living in Bali, come all the way here alone, solo trip, and 4.14. That was a good score for first wave, but looking to replace that. Up and riding now.
Man in green now under priority needs a 5.26. Oh no, just almost got that board to the face. Alex,
relax. Kalian buat adik, nari-nari ngomi. Aina huru hara. Yeah, here we go. Up and riding, surfer in blue, looking for a 5.84. Can he come out of that one? Unfortunately not. That's all. And now priority goes to red. Red need a 2.66. It's a good chance here for red.
all right, so no changes just yet. Alex, unfortunately, last wave comes in at 0.93. So still looking for that 5.26. Nikita looking for that 2.66. Only first and second place advance in these four-man heats. So pressure's on. We're just under 5 minutes.
Okay, but wait a moment. Why is Alex from UK? He's from Basque Country.
That is Basque Country.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, guys. UK. I thought sorry, I didn't see the E.
EUK.
EUK. Sorry, EUK.
Yep. So Alex, Basque Country, EUK, representing.
Lakey Peak. No, he's international love. He's one of a guy who's very great guy. Just easy to talk to, hard worker, very handsome. But he has a girlfriend now in Bali, so all the ladies step away.
Stand back.
Stand back. There's 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Surfers in the water. I mean, I'm not a beach commentator. You don't have to say that, but there is a pressure game on now. 3 minutes is the game that everybody is playing the tactic game here. Will you sit and wait and hold your priority? As you can read, he has a priority right now. He's in third place, looking for a small score. Do you think, will he just catch any wave he can to get the score, or he wait for the biggest set? That is the true decision that is actually in his head right now. Will he need to get any of the wave that is 2 minutes, 50 seconds? All he need to do, catch a wave, 2 big turn. That will be a score, or he just want to go, all right, I want to be better at that 4.1, which I don't think, because to make it, to go for to go into the round of 96, you have to be in first and second place. But if you're in third and fourth, you're out of the event. You're enjoying to watch here, maybe surf a rock star, but there's not much. You will still need to make to second place at least to advance to the next round for you to be able to still compete in this Nias Pro QS 5000 2024. Like to say thank you to our government of Nias Selatan and also the PSOE has come and organized this event. Also ASC and our media team. We are watching Nias Pro 2024. Here we go, up and riding Alex Hontoria, di mana dia belakang mau air reverse, tidak bisa.
What's he doing? Too much pressure. Just a minute and a half remaining, so that will definitely not be improving Alex's situation here. So Nikita looks like catches a wave, cashing his priority, needs a 266.
Alex needs to surf like he's in Periscope or something, because he's been surfing Padma and Legian lately, so maybe he haven't surfed that long ride. Wait, he's been surfing Karamas too lately, so I don't know what's I think the pressure mode, Giada, it's really kicking in. When you watch something like this, it's easy to look, but when you do it, it's a whole different game and a whole different mindset that you're in, because something about doing a surf contest is not about just a skill, but comes a play with the pressure and how you feel your jelly legs, can't breathe properly. As you paddle back out in the lineup, there is 35-second. Nikita probably should have just come in and wait for those medium-sized range wave, like Alex doing right now. Getting his last wave in. Kalian buat ade Alex. There you go. 15 seconds to go. Alex needed a 5.26. That's definitely not the score. All right. Well, congratulations to our surfer in white, Yoza, our local boy, and our surfer from Japan, Takuya Ota. But shortly we're going for a quick break. I'll see you guys shortly.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, welcome back to the Nias Pro QS 5000. Everyone in the water right now is heat 12, and I'm in the booth with Mark. Welcome back.
Yo, thank you, G. Here we go. Heat 12, everybody. Yep, Ash Jenner, the Australian there in the red. Suzuki Ipo in the blue out of Japan. Nathan Monchet, the Frenchman. And another Indonesian there in Sueng Daki in green. So full flavour, full international mix-up here. Nice little inside wave going on, so Sueng.
Sueng Daki right now opening up, goes under the curtain, comes out. He must already be feeling pretty good, wraps it around, and decides to pull off as this wave just tapers off for him. Ash Jenner starting the heat with a 2.27, and right behind him, Ippo Suzuki. Huge turn, but unfortunately gets that nose just stuck in the water on the way down and wasn't able to ride out of it.
All right, well, you got to go for it, right? There's no point playing it safe. The judges see through that sort of an act, so nice try there, Suzuki. Hopefully for better execution next time around. But Heat 12, tell me how Heat 11 panned out, Giada?
Yeah, so Yoza Zagoto getting the win in that last one. He is a local boy from here in Nias. Spent some time with him in Bali. So he lives there now. He got some really good waves, like sets, massive turns. And right behind him was our Japanese surfer, Takuya Hongo. Unfortunately, Nikita and Alex having to drop out.
Wow. So this is what Ash Jenner did on his opening ride. Ash, I remember him, his replays flying around all over the place. So that wasn't a bad tube. Swang straight into the lead with a 3.33 for this effort. And then I like this approach here by Suzuki. just buries the nose a bit too hard.
Yeah, so we're seeing a little bit more texture on the wave. It's not as perfect and glassy as it was this morning, so maybe having to adjust the surfing to less barrels and a few more turns now.
Yep.
Not just put all your eggs in one basket.
You know what though, Giardo? I've surfed this wave a lot when it's been light on shore, and it's so much fun. You get that little fluffy coping on the lip line, and it really makes for being able to get off the bottom hard and really attack the lip without that fear of kind of getting flicked out and kind of lip launched. So stand by for some heavy hits for the rest of the afternoon, but we have two of the smoothest customers on the point down there in the athlete area right now, so we're probably going to throw it down to Oni Anwar. He's going to have a chat with Yoza. Go, boys.
Okay, yes, everyone who's watching live, we got the last hit winner, Mr. Yoza Zakoto. Selamat siang, Bang. Apa kabar? Baik. I'm good. Bisa bahasa Indonesia apa? Bisa bahasa apa nih? Bahasa apa, Pak? Bahasa India. Bahasa India. Okay. Oce, good morning. Okay, good morning. Sorry, guys. So tell me about what's the heat, bro?
Yeah, the heat is actually like a little bit slow out there, but yeah, just like waiting for the bigger set. So yeah, and like 7 minutes I lost the time. So with the set came, I see like I knew that the set gonna come in like 10 minutes. So yeah, just waiting. I'll be waiting for that.
So I know you live in Bali, so you surf a lot in Canggu. Were you ready to training for this win? You wanted to win this event?
Yeah, my dream to win actually. So I just try my best and yeah, I just do my best I can.
So you cannot tell more about yourself. So people would like to know who are you and how old are you, where you grow up.
I'm actually from Nias, and I'm 24 years old, and yeah, I'm Yoza, by the way.
Ladies, he has a girlfriend now, so not allowed to talk to him. I'm joking. Anyway, so okay, now we have some bang bang for you before you go. I don't want to give it to you though. I'll keep it for me. Yeah. Okay, guys. So back, you guys in the booth. I'll see you soon.
All right, thank you so much, Oni. That was a nice interview with the winner of the last heat, Yoza Zagoto, also local boy here in Nias. And so we saw a few waves ridden on that break. I'm pretty excited to see Ash Jenner's score come through. Nice barrel I saw.
Oh, was he? Get barreled. Nice. So we missed that. There it is again. Oh, nice disappearing act. Really smooth texture here for a couple of moves, I suppose, but a good bit of wave choice here. That was one of those medium-sized waves that really hugged the reef well. And even a fourth bonus move right out wide, just a big wrapping cutty to sign off. Ash Jenner, numbers in. Boys didn't get too carried away with it, but definitely the best number of the heat at a 4.83. So what's going on, Giardi? You'll be surfing in the women's round. What's the plan for you this year?
Yep, I will be surfing the women's round. I think I'm heat 3, but we will not be on today. We will be finishing in the heat 16 of this round of 128, heading over to the opening ceremony. But I'm excited for this year.
You've done well here before, haven't you? Semi-final, is that right?
No, actually, this one was quarterfinal.
Quarters,
Yeah.
all right. Well, that's still pretty handy.
Yeah, but that's still a really long way away. So let's see how I do in my first heat.
So what kind of confidence things did you take out of a result like that?
I think it was just showcasing just surfing. Many times I feel like we like overthink situations and heats, and at the end of the day, if you break it down simply, it's just catching two waves and surfing it. So yeah, I think having a few heats out here with like only 3 other people out made me like have my own markers. I remember you gave me a few markers as well, so that helps out a lot. And yeah.
All right, just get down and do it. So you're starting from round 1? Is
Yeah.
that what we're saying? All right.
Starting from round 1.
How come? No points or?
So I did a change of region. I used to get all my points in the European region, and this year I have changed over to Asia.
And was there a major motivation behind all that, or was it just, what was it?
Well, yeah, I think the biggest motivation was I'm close to home. Also, I've gotten really good results in both Nias and last year in Krui as well. I feel like the waves here in Asia and especially in Indonesia just suit my surfing a lot more than maybe the European fluffy beach breaks do.
Yeah.
So
well, that's right. We got some nice real waves here,
Yeah.
and it's all in warm water too.
yeah, it's waves that you can actually do proper turns on, not just half turns and
Yeah,
floaters.
scratching around. You have to wear a wetsuit and all that when
Yeah.
you're. Yep. All right. So. All right.
So I grew up surfing in a bikini, so for
Wow.
me the wetsuits are torturous.
They are. So here we are, no need for wetsuits out here. It is a steaming 30 degrees in the water. It's probably exactly that outside as well. It's midday and the sun is blazing. And boy, oh boy, when you step out of work duties down onto the land, it's so hot outside here. So for all the people that maybe have never been to Nias, we're maybe 1 or 2 degrees north of the equator. So we're almost smack bang right in the center of the globe. And everything about it is hot. The wind, there's never really a whole lot of wind due to that reason of being, located close to the equator. Everything is hot. It's steamy. It's tropical, and you can see by the background that everything grows really well here because it's just the ideal climate and temperature. Probably changes about 2 degrees from nighttime to daytime. 28 is probably your nighttime sort of go-to, and daytimes are up around 30 and not much more.
Yeah.
Feels a lot hotter though, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's right. You can definitely tell in Bali, like, the temperatures really drop at night, and I would be wearing maybe a wetsuit top and when surfing over there.
That's because you're spoiled. It's still really warm, but you got your wetsuit top on just for the morning sessions,
It's
right?
cold. No, even the midday sessions are cold. Are you kidding? It's freezing over there.
Freezing. There's people around the world that would be slapping you right now going, you don't know what freezing is. They're pulling on 5 and 6 mil wetties and hoods and booties and all that ridiculousness, but life's better in board shorts or life's better in bikinis, Giada.
That's exactly right.
Bit of a lazy heat rolling out here, folks. My God, we've had 4 waves caught, and we've had just over 10 minutes off the clock. Best number was that Ash Jenner tube, so it turned into a really worthy bit of wave choice there by Ash. A tube with a couple of strong hits. You can see the tide in the background there, everybody, just starting to show a lot more reef. I'm pretty sure we're getting close to it. It's almost 1 o'clock. So once it turns around, we know that this place will pick up in consistency. It loves the incoming off a low. So I think some of the heats after this heat 12, or when the tide does start to make a decent move, we've got a lot to look forward to. But here goes Ash Jenner.
So this is Ash Jenner under priority, goes behind on this one, and looks like he just got swallowed up by that wave, doesn't get past the foam ball. So just trying to keep busy. He has the highest wave of this heat, so under priority, it's okay. He's just wanting to maybe back up that 483, getting rid of that 227. So.
And geez, I feel a bit sorry for Nathan Monchette. Hasn't even paddled for a wave yet, hasn't had a look in. We've got about half the heat remaining. You can see him sitting up there in white, the Frenchman. Man, it kind of must start playing on your mind about now going, oh. The good news is he's not hearing any big numbers. He's not hearing 6s and 7s, so if he just maintains his composure, he's got priority, so you might as well now, you've waited this long, might as well use it wisely and not just, be stressed by the moment of paddling and catch a dud. If he could get, say, a 5 or a 6, best wave of the heat, he'll be in a really strong position.
Yep, that's right. There's no real waves ridden. I mean, even Ippo Suzuki is sitting on a 0.8. Not too much happening, but plenty of time left to catch a few waves. It must be that low tide lull just happening.
Well, it looks like stuff might change. In the background, I'm seeing a set rolling through that's got a little bit of height about it. You've still got to hold your position and hold your markers and wait till you see exactly how big the waves are. You don't want to paddle out too far and miss a good one. The low scoring matchups. Everybody's on the move here. They've all paddled a little further out. This looks like it could be a nice little wave slipping on the inside. Nobody's buying into it, but Wave catching is at an absolute premium in this heat, so something would be better than nothing if you're sitting on a low or a no second number, like Sueng in the green and Suzuki in the blue. Really deep. Okay, here goes Red, says, thank you very much, Ash Jenner. His last effort, I liked it. He pulled in and he pulls in again. He knows the theory. We're at Lagundri Bay for a reason. Everybody wants to get barreled. He's packing just a 2.37, so he got a quick bit of shampoo. Had a look out of the hole for a moment. A short tube may improve his number. And as we were just alluding to, anyone around the world that hasn't been here before, if you want to come and experience a bit of Lagundri Bay magic, well, you could either get in a couple of ways. You can come in through perhaps Singapore to Medan, KL to Medan, out of Bali. All roads have to go through Medan. Ash Jenner, so not much going on there. A quick tube ride, a 2.57 the result, so a little mini upgrade. Somebody's in the pit here, and on his backhand, Suzuki.
Yep, this is Akpo Suzuki, the Japanese surfer. That was looking like a pretty good exit, so it'll be interesting to see what he did up in the beginning.
Yeah, his body language suggests he liked it. But he goes great drone footage now of Nathan Monchette. First time we've seen the Frenchman. He's kind of stalling hard. He ducks his head, deals with a little bit of fluff, but actually picked a pretty good line. Now grinding around his first manoeuvre out onto the fat channel. So out he goes to leave himself 10 minutes to back this up. Look at Green.
Oh, will he make it out of this one? Unfortunately, just saw him go up and over.
Yep, Sueng got clipped pretty early in that tube. But it was nice to see a bit extra energy in the lineup then. Some decent rides going on. I can hear a lot of hooting and hollering coming out of the athlete zone. So maybe there's still more waves out the back. Something's just unloaded. Green's copping a belting. He goes another wave unattended.
Yep, so Ash Jenner taking a look at it, wasn't convinced, and rightly so. That was a pretty gnarly looking wave, so he's now finally out the back with priority. Was keeping busy when he had fourth. Let's see what he does now with that P next to his name.
Man, I'd love to see the tube rider Suzuki again, because as he came out, like, we looked around and we were just watching a wave barreling, right? Didn't see how he got into it, but couldn't see that there was anyone in there. And then as he's come flying out, he's just done this wrap and just fallen off all with a lot of stoke in his body language. So
he was definitely loving it.
Suzuki, something really good has happened here. Hoping we might be able to have a second look at it. Let's see if we can. Oh, so this is... Was that Suzuki? Or was that Green?
That was Green.
That was Green getting minced. Sueng.
This is Nathan Monchette. Gets behind the curtain on this one. Nicely ridden. Gets to that. Like, you just really see how he changed his line inside the barrel. Wraps it around. So his last wave comes in at 5.17. Now
his only wave.
Yeah.
So it's put him well and truly now into a qualifying position, because that's the best wave of the heat. Still a bit of debate going on with Suzuki's ride, so I'd love to see it. Maybe we didn't catch it on the cameras, but either way, I think look, he needs a 4.38. Judging by his body language, Suzuki could be rocketing straight into second spot here.
Yep. So as we reach the 8-minute mark of this heat, lots of waves ridden. Let's see if we can get a bit more of those come through.
Yep, well, day one of an 8-day waiting period, ladies and gentlemen. Starting here with a round of 128. White Nathan Monchette will be pretty happy with his work. That 5.17 really picked a good line. I pose in with a 5.5, and here he goes upside down again. He's got a little issue with that technique on that. It's the second time I've seen him go over the hangers, over the handlebars, trying to put that big move in the pocket. Probably got to just back off on a little bit of forward pressure there to make sure he can at least ride out of that. So good thinking from the surfer in blue, Suzuki. Really starting to make a charge now. Monchette just needs something, a 1.14, and he'll go into second. Ash Jenner's holding onto a pretty shaky lead when you're only sitting on 7.4 as a two-wave total.
Yep. So now Aipo Suzuki with a 5.5 and Nathan Manchette closely behind a 5.17. Only looking for close numbers like 1.1 and a 1.9. So just a one turn wave could get them into that advancing position.
So Ash Jenner though, he'll be stoked. He's still got the lead, and he'll probably go, whoa. It's a nervous lead. He's got priority. He's going to have to use it well now because the other two have put together some pretty decent runs on the board. Ash has kind of had most of this heat his own way. Now starting to feel some heat from Aipo and Nathan. Sueng Daki, he needs to pick it up a little bit. Just under 3 points would do it for him and get him into second. So real stressful 6 minutes here for everyone, I reckon.
Yeah, I think we're definitely going to have a buzzer beater moment, so it's not over for anyone in this heat just yet. 6 minutes, Ash could potentially catch two waves if he, starts now.
Well, everyone's gone deeper than Ash, so he can look at the wave and have a really sum it up whether he should let them go or whether he just pulls the trigger and drops in, which is fair enough. You're allowed to do that. So some tactics are going to come into play here in the back end of this heat.
Just about to reach the 5-minute mark. This is Aipo Suzuki looking to get rid of a 0.8. Here we'll see him set it up.
Come on, make it.
A
there
third
it is again.
time.
He needs a coach in his ear. Something's got to change with that technique. I like his bottom turn. I like where he puts the move. He really connects well with the lip, but it's just if something goes wrong right after that.
Yeah, you're right.
He's going to have to back off on that front foot pressure or something. If he starts making those sort of moves, though, he will be in the lead right now.
That's right. He just needs to complete one of those practically.
Yep. At least he's getting really gnarly and putting it right in the pocket. So good things. Just make it.
Plenty of waves still to come through, and time 4 minutes 35 seconds. We have 3 of the 4 surfers on your screen right now. Nathan Manchette in third, still looking for a backup.
Surely he gets another wave, right? He's got second priority. He sat there for a long time. He surfed his first wave really smartly, but it doesn't mean much if you don't get two. Pretty hard to win a heat or get through a heat with just one ride. Blue's back in the picture now. Suzuki is about to pick up fourth priority. There it is. Man, I hope we see another set. It's looking like we will because I can see some movement out there on the indicator. In fact, there's a 3-wave set on the indicator, folks. So for the crew online watching, stay watching. This heat's got a fair bit to do before we can wrap it up. I think everybody's seeing that now. They're all getting a bit edgy. White goes pretty deep here, Manchette.
Three minutes, 20 seconds left.
Like Suzuki would be a bit nervous. He's got fourth priority. And everyone else ahead of him need minor numbers to improve their situation. So he's had his opportunities, I reckon, Suzuki. When you fall off that many times in one heat, and if you get beaten, you can squarely give yourself a good talking to, because you can't make that many mistakes at this level.
Yep, that's right.
Next heat now coming across from the keyhole is one of the caddies performing their duties.
Yep, so in the next heat, we'll see Sentaro Sakai in red, in blue, Kian Falvey, in white, Herbert Wow, and in the green, Seiman Buololo.
Herbert Wow, Hiba, out of the Hash camp, Hash and Family Surf Camp. They've got prime billing on the point. They've got a really good location. Him and his brother, the sons of Hash, in the big restaurant there right on the point. Everybody's starting to look a little bit more excited here. We're all paddling quite hard to get out a little further. White now picks up the pace on his intensity. Nathan Manchette. He wants a piece of this very first wave of the set, because you just never know. and he needs one. But Jenna has first priority and wisely says, how about you stop paddling, all mine.
And here we have it. The current heat leader pulls in, and it's looking like he's going to make it out. He does. Beautifully well done from Ash Jenner. Wraps it around, and he's going to be feeling pretty good about that wave. It's looking like he's going to stay with this one with 1.5 minutes remaining. Cuts back to the whitewash. Nathan behind claiming.
All right, so Monchet's had a ripper. Ash Jenner, 2 good things. He took the wave off Ipo, and he got barreled off his head.
Yeah.
So Ash Jenner, and another tube ride. Who is?
Oh, Swang Daki.
Yeah, he was loving the barrel. So we've had a little barrel fest go on, which is what we've come to Lagundri to see. 3 really good tube rides has really tightened up this matchup with 1 minute remaining. Ipo is the sole surfer sitting out the back, and he's going to probably drop all the way to 4th spot.
Yeah, so he'll be hoping for just one more of those sets to come through, but unfortunately it's not really looking like it.
Great finish to this heat, folks. I'm sure we're going to see some brilliant replays any moment now. Everyone online, hang in there for a moment. Let's pay some respect to Jenna, Monchet, and Suang. 3 good tube rides will show us the fate of this heat. Jenna's got a 7. In a low-scoring heat, this was a sick effort. He took this wave off blue. Really good line, but this is white. We didn't see this one of white, so that's Monchet's 2nd wave only. So the Frenchman gives us the salute. What's he get? An 8.5. My goodness. That's 2nd best number of the day. He goes Suang.
This is the local surfer Swang Daki. Also pulls in. That was an incredible 3-wave set, and unfortunately looking like that will be that heat. So congratulations Nathan Monchet and Ash Jenner. Unfortunate.
And Ipo had his chances but didn't get barreled well enough and keeps falling on that manoeuvre. But Monchet rode 2 waves for a 13.67 2-wave total. Congratulations, white and red. We're going to go on a quick break. Back with Heat 14 in a moment.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, we're back. Look at this, ripping straight in. Let's stay with Sakai Santaro. We've had 1 minute chip off the clock in Heat 13 and red straight into it. We also have a throwaway number for Falvey in the blue. Now, Billy Hangen's just come into the hot seat. Did you see the end of that heat, Bill?
I did, mate. It was super cool. Lots of tubes gotten rid of. Big celebration from the local lads. But it was congratulations to the Frenchman Nathan Monchet. 1 wave ridden until the last 2 minutes. Then he got a big throaty tube. It's what we've asked for when we come to Nias, is what we're getting. How good is this leg of the QS 5000s through Asia? I'm loving it. Loving the show, bro.
So many crew that have come are all in that same thread. They said, man, this Asian region tour, it's the best thing we do all year. It's what they wait for. Here we go. Look at White.
Herbert.
Come
Herbert,
on,
whoa.
Heber. Oh, he drops a little low. Not often he makes that mistake, so he'll be kicking himself.
Mate, it's starting to stand up and draw off the reef. The drops are getting more difficult and the tubes are getting more exciting. Seaman
Bololo. So another one of those names. You're either a Bololo or a Wow, it seems like on this point.
Oh, not much going on there for our man in green. Lee's Kayan Falvey out the back in blue here, holding priority.
So I think Monchet has just put together the 2nd best wave out of our first 12 heats.
Righto.
And
That's
see the low tide.
It's impressive, mate. Yeah, that look at those swell lines
Tide's
pulling
dropping.
through.
So a lot of these sometimes just go in the middle of the bay and don't even hit the point. So there is a lot of energy heading down towards Barga, where we're staying right
Yep.
now, down to the beachy. It's a bit all about swell direction out here. And here goes green.
Yeah, the replay of his last wave. Not much happening in the tube side of things. So goes to the turn, but it was a bit lumpy and bumpy with that froth. Not much going on for Balalu. Mate, I want to do a big shout out to Bianca Bock watching from Canada. If you don't mind, just slip me a message. Wherever you are watching around the world, I hope you're enjoying the show. Let's have a look at this. The first wave for Kian. Gets low, looking for a tube. It's not happening. A little bit behind the section, so it's one turn only and not much going on there. So back to drawing board for all four surfers. 21 and a half minutes.
Yep. Here we go now. Let's have a look at White. So Hiba. Here we go now. His old man and the whole staff down there in the Hashton family surf camp. It's probably down tools. Not a good time to try and order a burger. There's no one in the kitchen. They're all around the TV screen, Bill. They love it. It's one of their sons, one of the boys.
Yeah, they love the broadcast. They all gather around the TV. There's lots of yelling and wooing and carrying on.
Well, I'm going to put one shout out to, well, we know Hash, we see him every day, but Elvira and the girls out of the kitchen. How are you, team? The engine room there. I'll come and pay my bill later today. Don't panic. I'm still here. But he goes Hiba now. Winding up, Bill.
Yeah, nice fluid. You can tell he's surfed this wave so often because that getting to his feet and finding the sweet spot to get that speed for those turns look like second nature for the young man. Yeah, people watching all around the world, mate. This series of contests gathering more and more momentum. Kim Farfi and the lads and his son Fonzie, they're down watching in the south of Indonesia. So hit me a message. Hello to you, gangs. I know you like big tubes. Wherever you are around the world, stick with us because we've got a few more heats to crack through. But right now, we're going to join Gia Legati, the winner of the last heat. Take it away, G.
I'm here with Nathan Monchek. Congratulations. You waited a really long time for those two waves, and you only caught those two and getting an 8.5 on that last one. How are you feeling right now?
I feel like I won. Seriously. I did 4 comps for the WSL comps, never won. First heat I've ever made, I feel like I won. So, and getting those waves out there, I was sitting at the back and I had only one wave. I was like, 2 minutes left. I was like, I need one. Like, it's my turn. Come on. And it came. So I'm super lucky and super grateful.
All right, so I enjoy this moment. They don't come by a lot, but I know you spent a lot of time at Rivermouth surfing that right. So did you bring out any inspiration from there?
Not at all, actually. I can't surf that wave. I really struggle. I'm always out the sandbar. Just can't surf that wave to save my life. So I don't know. I'm used to surfing lefts, getting barreled, like going left. So for me, it's kind of a first to go on like bigger waves, rights, and pulling in. So just trying to learn as I go because it's so crowded in the free surfs. So yeah, like this heat, I was just like happy to get 2 waves and not only one. So yeah, happy.
All right, so I'm sure there's people at home watching. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, of course. Thanks for watching, Mom, Dad, my girl, my little baby. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for being here. And yeah, so happy you guys are here. So stoked. Thanks for watching.
So a good place to win a heat because you get a bang bang. Congratulations, and we'll see you in your next heat. Back to you guys in the booth.
Unreal. Thanks, Giada. And good on him. He's stoked as. And geez, he doesn't. He's a dad as well. I didn't know that.
Hey? Looks about 17 years
old.
old.
I was going to say. Thought he was in the Pro Juniors as well. He may be. But either way, he's a dad. And good interview. He was stoked as. Said he prefers lefts and just have to work this wave out on the fly.
Who can blame him? Lefts rule.
Oh, come on, you goofy. He's not even a goofy footer. He should be licking his lips being a natural footer. But he goes green now. So it is Seaman Bulolo. A little mid-face snap. All right, and the point of difference, everybody, is the judges look at that and go, well, you didn't really go above the lip, didn't go near the lip. 5,000 QS sort of level. The judges demand commitment and doing risky, bossy, high-skilled moves. And they'll look at that, and I can just see another little mini number coming in. What is it?
2.07 mark. Yeah, a small number, but a big experience for the local lad. Yeah, we touched on it, Crewy, didn't we? That judges want to see that board protrude above the lip line. That really captures the the eye of the judges and also the fans at home.
Ooh,
A
nice
big learning
wave.
experience. Here goes Centauro now. Good looking wave, you're right, Mark. Throaty but no tube.
Wow.
That was a big turn. If he'd pulled that off,
Whew.
we could have seen some big reward.
Man, I reckon he was a quarter of a second too late to the scene right there and just made it ridiculously hard for himself, trying to snap as the lip's throwing over your head, you know, and doing that at speed with the amount of force that wave flicks out. That was a tough ask. So rather ambitious is probably what I'm thinking. But there's these guys that have to make these rapid fire decisions, mate. Your brain, when you stand up on a wave, has to readjust and make high rapid, correct decisions non-stop until the wave is over. And that time, just perhaps a slightly wrong decision. Here goes blue, Falvey.
Yep, third wave for Falvey. Nothing going on so far. That's a good looking Larry. The go-to manoeuvre, I reckon he's taken note of the previous heats. Nice, tight in the pocket, a bit of spray. We'll see what the judges make of that. But staying busy, still 16 and a handful of change left in this one. This is heat number 13 of the Nias Pro. It's 2024 edition, if you don't mind, Mark. You were saying something about 1994 was the first time we had the contest. So a long time ago.
Yep, and Falvey, I reckon, gets the best number of the heat so far. It won't be a big one, but he did do some tidy snaps. He picked the right wave builder, had 3 good opportunities to score. He's chewed off a 4.1 out of all this, so it's clean, it's small, but it's clean. And he's snapping in the pocket, unlike Bulolo in the green we saw before doing those mid-face turns, that the judges can tell there's a big difference in skill level on those 2 rides. So Falvey into first, and there is a set pushing through, so we'll hold on any tails of 94 until we get a bit of a lull.
The local lad Herbert Wau, what's his nickname?
Hibba.
Hibba Wau with priority.
He kind of runs the restaurant for his dad.
Yeah, he's
'cause
looking
the
at
older
this
brother.
thing, mate. Could talk us through.
All right, in the barrel. Here he goes. Gives it a pump. Takes the high line. He's still there. Chandelier takes him down, and what a pity. He had a good look out of the exit there for quite a long time. He was doing all the right things, and it just squashed him.
Yeah, it did. A good description. Absolutely squished him. Held on the entire way, though. If that didn't clamp at the end, he would have shot out for sure.
Yep, so we'll hopefully get a replay. He got a lot of travel time inside, but, you know, it's still an incomplete manoeuvre, so the judges score that as a no manoeuvre wave. So they don't have to think about those rides too much. They go somewhere between maybe a 1 and a 2 at best. It's in. It's a 117. You come out of that, it's a 7. You don't, and you get a 1. And that's just the reality, and that's fair enough. Everybody knows the rules of engagement. You don't get points for nice try. You went a long way. 4. That doesn't go on.
No, there's no. I made 99% of that turn, 99% of that tube.
99% made is still unmade.
That's
And
right.
That's what it is, a no manoeuvre wave. He'll know that. That's absolutely fair enough. He's picked up 3rd priority, and he's chasing only just over 1 point. So no stress for Hibba. We've got plenty of time on the clock here.
Mate, looking forward to the opening ceremony today, 3 o'clock, just in front of the break. All the dignitaries will come down from the government of Nias Selatan. Really appreciate your support. The sole supporter of this contest being the Nias Pro. It's a very unique situation to be in. We are grateful. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Ibu.
Yep, well played to the government of Sumatra Barat. Here in Lagundri Bay, Saraki Beach. And it is a big part of the Asian region to qualify and get onto the Challenger Series. You've got to do good at these 2 5,000 events. I think there's another one later on in the year over there in Cloud 9 is the 5,000. I think they take their act up to Taiwan.
Oh, wow.
And that's quite a highly rated event as well. So these are the ways you get onto the Challenger. There's a 1,000 next week, or after this, up there in Afulu. So if you win that, you add 1,000 points to your tally. So that's worth
That's gonna
investigating.
come in. Yeah, that's handy.
It sure is. So just for instance, I'll tell you, the round of 128, if you happen to dip out here, your points are pretty low. You get 100 for a third or only 40 points for a fourth.
Wow.
So that's not ideal. You start collecting some big points as we start to get into sort of the round of 16 and beyond. The quarterfinals are worth just over 2,000 points. Everybody's chasing points. Prize money's handy, but the points and the experience, you know, it's all stuff money can't buy. So who we got with top billing is surfer in green, Bulolo. Requirements are super low, as you can see on the screen, everybody. Nobody's got any sort of second backup. 12 minutes to go. I reckon Hibber's going to come flying home here. It's not often I see him make too many errors in this lineup. This old man will be screaming or barking orders out of the Hash family surf camp down there.
I was just down there, mate. He had the white sunnies on, shirt off, ready for business. But it's Balulu having a look at that. No dice.
But he loses priority. So
Wowee.
Major little bit of inexperience there by Seaman Bulolo. But yeah, we know Hash, that's just his go-to everyday wear, mate. Unbuttoned shirt, the white sunnies.
Yep, Sarong.
Semi-rockstar, yep, Sarong in the morning. Semi-rockstar outfit of Hash, who's no doubt listening down there just next door to us. So g'day, team.
Luke Studer down there occupying the table. I don't think he's left all morning.
Well, when you live there, why would you?
Yeah, that's true.
It's pretty hot as soon as you get out in the sunshine.
He said he's going to be front row of the opening ceremony. He's going to get there early, so he gets a good seat. So we'll see you there, Luke. Have a look at this one.
All right, so let's have a look at Sakai Centauro now. Gives it a pump, hits the lip, really good connection. And look at this second section. Do it again.
Oh.
Tries to, gets stuck. What a pity, he was on his way to a good number.
You really have to do it again, mate. You're spot on there. You can't just do one big hit and expect to be rewarded handsomely. You've got to rack off a series of those things.
So, yeah, he needed a 2-1-4. He might still get it. That first turn was pretty spicy. Kind of a really bowly section. Was well on his way to the lead if he had to just finished that wave. We've seen a fair bit of fumbling around here today, mate. And what you'll notice as we get through these rounds, every day the skill level of the surfers gets a little bit better. The mistakes become a little bit less frequent because, you know, we've got a lot of high-end surfers in the round of 64. Long way till we get to that point. Might see some seeded surfers come into play in the round of 96 this afternoon though, Bill. Let's have a little look through the draw. Okay. Koyashiro Suda and Oliver Risenbeek in that first heat. Takai Kanazawa and Ryuichi Inoi. Two Japanese surfers that'll feature in Heat 2, should we get to that point. Elliot Parada-Reed and Dylan Wilcoxon are the seeded surfers in Heat 3. And Takai Hagita and Tane Dobbin, the Australian there, in Heat 4. If we get to that stage, they are our seeded surfers in that round.
A couple of big heaters. So that's on standby, the first four heats, right?
Yep, and they potentially will surf. It's just a matter of, do we pull the pin for the Prezos? Nice wave just rolling off the inside at the indicator there. Only one of them though. Seems to be a bit of energy heading in towards the competitors. They're all paddling out. They've spotted something, Bill. Priority sits with blue.
Yeah, looking to back up that 4.10, or actually making that his backup would be the good plan.
Wow.
Everyone lets that one go. Yeah, I agree.
Pretty deep.
Sentaro Sakai with the lead now. A 3 and a high 2. It's not going to sit very well with him. Have a look at this one now. On the inside is Falvey. Makes it out of the exit. He's got to complete this. A bit of a grab rail. Cuddy reverse grab, whatever that was. It was cool to look at.
Grabbed it with his backhand.
Yeah, okay, I can dig it. That is Kian Falvey having a good go of things. A little 3-0 to finish off if you don't mind. Yeah, I reckon that 4.10 is out the window, mate. Good move by the young fella.
Nice tube, good thread, got chandeliered a little but kept his line and still had clear vision. It got a little fluffy in there. A few little chandeliers dropping down, but a well-threaded barrel nonetheless. In a low-scoring heat, for me, Falvey to the lead for sure. Only needs a 1.73. And as you're saying, Billy, potentially the best wave of the heat. without getting too carried away. It was a good tube ride. One little funky carve down.
I like that. Any skateboarders out there, you can tell us what sort of grab this is. It'd be cool. Could be a slob, could be something like that.
That was a good tube in
Comes
hindsight.
out here
Watch
and look
this.
at it. The left hand. That's awesome. My back's cracked about 3 times just looking at it.
It's actually his front hand.
Yeah.
So he's grabbed it with his front hand. And that's rare because, you know, if you're going to do a hedgie, people grab the back hand and just lay that board over and go, and pull the hedgie head to make the move. But a 4.77, best wave of the heat. Congratulations, Kian Falvey, into the lead. I'm still really keen to watch Hiba. Wow, track down. What's he need? A 3.33. That's him in the white. I imagine there's some tense moments going on just next door in the Hash and Family Surf Camp.
Bit of pacing up and down, mate. Somewhere there's a tourist there waiting for their burger. They're going to have to wait another 6 minutes and 30 seconds.
Your burger's well cooked, well burnt. It's overcooked. It's left on the grill. No one's watching or paying attention.
Look at that thing reeling off at the indicator out the back there.
Yep. And another one behind it. This is better.
All right, count your indicators and you'll have a good show of things.
Have you ever seen anyone surf it, Bill?
No, but Josh Kerr promised he would this morning, and then he kind of let me down a little bit. So that I'm putting the pressure on him to go do it before the next heat.
He'll go and do it at some point. Don't worry about that. It's such a sick thing, you know, to watch guys surf that. You know, they know in the back of their mind you can't fall. It's a sort of tube where you get, once you're locked in, you've got to see it through. You've got to make sure you come out and then get straight off. You get a little bit too greedy, then you become one of them rocks.
You're right on.
It's not nice, but it's a great wave. It's really good to watch. All right, 5 minutes. Hiba in the white has top priority, ladies and gentlemen. He's a big-time local on the point. So I'm hoping he gets another swing at the requirement. It's not large. Here comes a nice little insider.
Right.
These waves can really do tricks. So let's have a look at Bulolo.
Yeah, Sima now. This is wave number 3 for the young fella. He's given it a go a few times, but that has been the result more often than not. So it's back to the drawing board for Bulolo.
Yep, down he goes. Here goes Hiba. He's a little late to get the tube. Now he needs some quality rail work here. He's still got no scoring manoeuvres. He gives it a little pump.
There's one.
That's a decent bit of rail work, but he gets stuck again. The judges frown on that getting stuck stuff.
Bit of wobble at the bottom. They're not a fan, are they?
Wow, he didn't get tubed and he didn't get the early hit. Meanwhile, Centauro trying to consolidate second spot. Did you like what he did there, Bill? No? Okay, so...
Sorry, mate, I was a bit distracted.
That's all right. That's all right. He got some solid rail work going on. So the judges will have to compare Red's last wave up against White's last wave, compare the rides, separate the numbers. A 2.83 dropping in for Centauro. So Hiba, wow now.
Yeah, still waiting on his score. He was a bit late to the bus, wasn't he? It went off without him.
2 times, yeah.
Yep.
Missed the tube and missed the first hit, so might not be good reading once that number comes in for the Wow family. He's much better than what he's shown, Bill. He's a great surfer.
That's the pressure of contest, mate.
There's the house, there's the residents in question. There's the old man with the white glasses on, shaking his legs. Look how nervous he is. Oh, my God, Hash.
Throwing a few shuckers around the place.
Still not over, brother. We can see you. Keep the belief. Plenty of punters in there having lunch.
There's Justin next to him there.
Yeah, the big fella, the chief, right next door. Where's the number? It's still not in. Hash, how you going, mate? Oi. Trying to play it all cool.
Yeah, just heard you. All right, 4 minutes 40. Hash isn't happy. And
the number's not in.
Good reason, mate. Well,
the number's not in.
3.33. It's a bit of an ask for those turns. They were right at the end of the wave. We saw in the footage. But, you know, he wouldn't be happy unless his son's way out in front, let's be honest. But it is Kian Falvey in the lead now with priority with 4:40 to go. He is looking to prove on that 4.10. Centauro, very low scoring heat. A 3 and a 2.83 sees him in second. That's unheard of. So the judges having a good look at Hiba Wau's number. So you could be on the ball there, Mark. They have a good long look at it. You know, they're not just dismissing it.
No, he
They're,
did one strong turn. Got a little stuck on the way out of that one manoeuvre. Yeah, okay, it's still not in. Wow, nervous times down next door. Hibber's paddled out. He's got 2 minutes to kind of regroup here. He probably may need another wave. He's got third priority. What sort of tactic does he employ now? He doesn't know where he's coming. Does he take a small insider and try and tee off with a couple of big hits? He may need another wave. All right, here he goes. He's up anyway. Let's just stay with the live action. We've got a conflict of time on our clock. I think this time, I think we've got
227, mate, was that one for Hibberts. It hasn't caught up on our judging tablet, but it's there on the screen.
Our tablet's frozen. So 227, not enough, mate. Just under 90 seconds now. So Hibbert just caught another wave. I think he got a little stuck behind there again. So our tablet might need a recharge. One minute. Gnarly times here. Falvey is holding on and he's also got priority. That's him in blue.
1 minute. 1 minute. First priority blue, second priority red, third priority green, and fourth priority is white.
Yeah, 50 seconds to go, mate. Sorry to interrupt. It's a good-looking set, though, and it is our priority leader. Falvey on a good-looking high line. I love the way he got into this thing, and he's going to get out through the bottom. So the heat leader continuing on his way. This is Kian Falvey. Looking good in the last 30 seconds. Heat number 13.
Oh, he's feeling it now. All right, well, you can mess around when you get a tube like that. Reg's has come out of a barrel as well, Sakai Centauro. So no comment, didn't see it all, but a really strong way to finish with only 15 seconds on the clock. Hibber, wow, is somewhere out the back with 10 seconds to go. Does he ride another wave?
Come on.
5 seconds. All right, so I'm not sure, but I really like Falvey's last ride. He did the perfect pump getting into that bill and got a real good high line going on early and dealt with a fair bit of chandelier, but a really strong effort from the boy in blue. For sure he will win. Not sure of the other positions, waiting for one extra score for red, just to confirm who's who into second. But either way, Falvey just got another number. So over and out for heat 13. Back in a minute for heat 14.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
His dad's a teacher.
Okay, we are back. This is heat number 14. You are looking at the Nias Pro. This is a 2024 edition of it, and this is Diego. High and good looking on his backhand. Haven't seen too many goofers footers be successful today, but Diego is making an exception to that rule. Still going along, still squeezing out a few turns. What do you think of that, Oni Onwar, and welcome back.
Well, thank you, Billy. You know what? Diego's been riding the same board as mine, the DFK, Cabianca, and he just got hooked, you know, and he's been loving it. As you can see, that it was like the board looks really smooth. It got big barrel. That's a big set too.
Yeah.
So all the balls, the combination. Let's see the replay of Diego. Oh no, sorry. This is red. And can he make it out? Unfortunately not. And here's a replay of Diego. Nice deep backside surfing here, really fast. Ball looking spicy. Look at that. Look good and smooth. Control. Wow. And I like that. That's kicked out. Nice surfing by Diego.
You know what I really liked about it? He came from the low line.
Yeah.
And he had to come up and find that good position on the inside of the tube. So
yeah,
really good surfing from Diego.
It's hard for backside to be pulling in that. I guess that wave just kind of opened up for him. That was a 5 point. 5 point ride for first wave off. Here we go, the replay. Straight into it. The board has a control.
Love the way he uses that right hand, just finger paints along the face of the wave. Super cool. Really good technique from the Italian.
This is Sabah Balat. Really nice wave. Wow, I like that carve. Why not? Israel Sabah Balat. Sorry, that's what a cool name. Sabah Balat.
Where does he hail from, mate? Indonesia somewhere?
Definitely. He is. Mentawai. Yeah. From Mentawai.
It's part of the big team that's travelled down, not too far down, from just up the road for Krui and for Nias. It's great to see that region of Indonesia putting out some talented surfers, and that was a really well manufactured tube. It wasn't big and gaping, it took a lot of work, and so well done to Israel. $3.50 the reward for that ride from White. All scores are in. First priority sits with Bololo. No waves ridden yet.
I think that his name is Israel.
Israel.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's hard to pronounce all these people's names, but we're doing our best. As in the water right now, we're heat number 14 of 128. There's a lot of heat in this round, so we are going to see how this heat goes as we read the next heat. Ben Spence in red, Pedro Lani in blue, Kelly Parker, oh that's my boy, and of course Chrisman Wow.
It's not a heat in the first round without a Watu in it.
Yep.
Or a Balulu.
Oh yeah, there's Marlinto Balolo has been surfing yesterday in the lineup, practicing before his heat. Only take one surf to practice this wave for him, as he surfed a lot every day.
Yep.
And
definitely an advantage to the local crew. You get to surf this wave all year round.
Yeah.
And the visiting surfers probably have a couple of days to adjust between now and Krui. And it's on out there. It's 40 people minimum, and they all rip.
Mm-hmm. They're brothers. Marlinto Bulolo with Justin Bulolo are they're brothers.
Uh-oh.
I was talking to him yesterday. He's my brother. He's my younger brother. Well, why does Justin look bigger and older than you? So I'm just living a peaceful life, he said. Okay. That's a good advice. Stay young, fresh, and see how it goes. And this heat, he haven't opened up a wave yet, so he has priority right now. Let's see how good he is with using the priority too. So,
well, he know exactly where to sit, and he shouldn't be too bothered about chasing the rest of the field around. He needs to sit where he usually sits to get the bombs and just take it apart. Rightio, while there's a little bit of a break in the action, let's go down to the athletes area. Mark Cliff, take it away.
I am. I'm here with Kyan Falvey, winner of the last heat. Kyan, you're telling me you've never been here before, so that must have been good fun, yeah?
Yeah, first time to Nias ever. First wave overhead at Nias, actually. Don't get much in the free surf, but I had a ball out there.
Man, you picked some really good waves, so that was a big part of your scoreline, yeah?
Yeah, I think that was really helped me out. I got in rhythm and worked out for me in the end, yeah.
All right, so what was the overriding reason to join? Are you chasing points, or did you just want to come and compete in some pumping surf?
Well, I came to chase points, but pumping surf is just a bonus, hey? It's awesome.
All right, for you coming to Indo, what's the best part about being in Indonesia?
Good waves, nasi goreng, and a bang bang, I'd say.
I've got some good news for you. Not a Darcy Goring, but I can help you out with the. I can help you out with the bag.
Oh, legend. Thanks, mate.
There we go, guys. This is Kyan Falvey. Well done, Kyan. Welcome to Indonesia. Phew. Thanks, boys.
Right on, Kyan Falvey. Fantastic surfing, impressive moustache.
Well,
he is through to the next round at 96.
Well, shout out to Ben Falvey. He's one of my favorite teacher at Palm Beach Karaman High School over there. He known me since I was a little grum, since I was 12 years old, and now looking at how Kian is growing up to be a man with a mustache, it's kind of strange for me to look at him now as a big boy right now, as a big man actually, not boy. Yeah, of course, come here with a win. I'm really happy for him to make a hit, and I was stoked. Good job, brother.
All right, let's have a look at this one, mate. It's clicking down to 17 minutes. Early runnings, and it is Diego out in the front, just via that one wave of a 5. 3.50, probably the only other wave worth mentioning is Real Sababalat from Mentawai region. Those two guys sitting out in the lead, albeit a very slender one. We see the local crew checking out the action. The umbrella trees, fantastic bit of shade that they offer down right on the water's edge. Up above, that's the hash house. Fantastic looking Nias Pro poster. Judging tower in the background. Everywhere you look, it's easy on the eye around Lagundri Bay. Every surfer watching this broadcast around the world is looking at those waves in the background and thinking, surely there's another wave just around the corner.
Yeah.
The only way you'll know, people, is to get here and start exploring yourself. A lot of waves aren't on the map. And the island of Nias, it's a lot of shoreline. And if you're prepared to jump in a car, sleep in a tent, have some dodgy food sometimes, all that sort of stuff, you might find a way of your own. You never know unless you come up here and give it a go.
Well, if you bring your speed gun, you can go hunt yourself.
Oh, for sure.
Or speed fishing.
A few lines going into the bay there, Oni. Doesn't necessarily translate to big waves on the right-hander, but it's good to see some movement in the ocean, isn't it?
Yeah, there's definitely, look at this swell coming in, kicked it in for all the surfer. Wow, look at that left. Woo. I'm mind surfing that thing, but I think you probably get drilled.
Yeah, bit of purpose in everyone's paddling right now, but it is green with priority. Malinto Balulu sitting up, not getting sucked in by any false tactics.
Yeah, I think they are sitting really deep, all these surfers, because there are wide ones that they're missing because the tides are dropped now. They're breaking wide, or maybe a little bit inside. But the dangerous part sitting on that inside is you can get caught by the big set coming out the back. As you can see, the red is pulling in this one. Look like a good wave. Can he make it out?
Come on, Risky.
Oh, I don't think so. Wow.
Yeah, good call. Look how close the caddies are to the action now. So things changing in the lineup here. Getting just towards 1:45 in the afternoon, Nias time. So looking for the change of tide that loves the incoming business. This heat 15 looks like a beauty. Ben Spence will take on Pedro Lani, the Brazilian representative. Kelly Parker and then Chris Manuau. That'll be a ripper, but let's put all eyes onto the lineup now because this is Diego on his backhand. He's come out of that thing, can you believe it? I'd kind of written him off in my mind. But wow, this means the Italian is going to grab hold of that first place. He's got 1 foot on the throat. He's looking to put the rest of the field to the knife.
Yeah, that looks like a good wave selection, good positioning for that barrel, and the board hold into the rail, didn't wigging, and that is a good backup. Or it'll be better.
He would have had to work hard inside that tube, on he.
I think he just controlled, as we can look at this angle. Look at that. He's just staying there, high line, stay high a little bit. There you go.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah. There's a little pinch in when you come out of that barrel, It's that little pinch in the bottom line. You think this gonna be open, but it just kind of clap you in the end. That's
he
what
negated
cost
it
you.
very well. Very well done. We were super impressed in the commentary booth. And 7.83, the judges were super impressed also. And as we were alluding, that is first position. Not totally sewn up, but it's going to be a very high requirement of a 9.33 for Israel. Looks like the fight for the second position is on.
Yeah, I think this is all these 3 Indonesian surfers out there. It's just matter of like how this pick the wave, the big solid one, and just stand up hit, and how they've been doing it. But you know, they can overthink about it, and then the pressure's kicking on, the nerves in their body. As Diego from representing Italy, but he lives in the Gold Coast. I know his mom and dad watching at home. Shout out to the Cardenero family, Diego's family, and it's definitely happy with 12.83 in the total for the 12 minutes to go. That is our next heat. Kelly Parker, my boy, living in Hawaii, represent Australia, New Zealand, Maori, mix of everything. This guy. I'm sure it's Scotty Parker watching at home. G'day, mate. Chikazi. I don't know what accent you're on right now, but it's Kelly Parker is in white. As you can see, up and riding our surfer. Marlinto Bulolo looking to open up his wave.
Oh. Well, that's a pity because really needed that wave, and that was his first one ridden on him. It comes in at a 0.73, below a 1. So Marlinto back out there. You have 11 minutes remaining. Need to get yourself a big threaded tube.
Yep.
Yeah, Cordero really impressive on his backside tube riding. Love the drone footage of his first wave, the 5, and the way he just feels the face of the wave with his right hand while controlling the rail of his surfboard with his left hand. It's super impressive stuff. All right, heat 14, pressure's on. I saw Tippy Jubrick pacing up and down. He's an absolute ball of nerves before his heat. That's heat 16 coming up, and that'll round out the day. Then we'll have the opening ceremony.
Yeah.
And we'll kick off probably the same thing time tomorrow, 7 o'clock call, thereabouts. And we'll hopefully have a full day of action tomorrow. But 16 heats, a great way to start off the Nias Pro 2024 edition. It's great to be back with you. I hope you're enjoying the broadcast wherever you're watching around the world. Whatever time it is, night, morning, afternoon, grab a coffee.
Yep,
grab
definitely.
a dinner.
Still be a coffee time right now for sure.
Yeah, get into it because there's tube riding, and this is the young fella from the Mentawais chucking in it under the hood. He comes out of that thing a very well ridden tube, although a little bit small, but a tube nonetheless.
Yeah, that is Israel Sababalat. This definitely be a grom. All these guys out there is just young age, already start kicking in some score, practicing in the event like this. It's a big event. QS 5000, all the best surfer around Australia, as you can see now.
He kind of missed it and then shoved himself in there, didn't
Yeah.
it? It was really well done. Yeah, heat 16, we'll see Tippy Jubrick take on Ru Horikoshi. Rafael Castro will also be featured in that heat. And Dutok Luke.
What an interesting, exciting
Gonna be
names. So What's your highlight today, Billy?
It's got to be Christoph's tube to win in the heat in the last 10 seconds.
That was us. I was there.
That was so cool. I really liked it. A really cool interview afterwards as well.
Yeah.
You know, really happy to be there.
Yeah.
And I think it was you that interviewed him, was it?
Yeah, I was the one. Yeah.
Yep. And yeah, I really enjoyed that moment. So yeah, definitely a highlight for me.
It's a buzzer beater.
Yourself?
Yeah, same. That's one of them. And the highlight, most of the highlights are in Diego's wave. 7.83 is probably one of my highlights so far.
The way we started off the day, first heat of the day, and Irawan Wau just got that steaming 6-foot tube, and you're like, you're kidding me? First heat of the Nias Pro for this year, and an absolute stonker comes through. I think it was like wave 3 of the whole event. So it's always a good sign when that happens.
He's
a good one.
He's a good competitor too, Irawan Wau. And here we go, up and riding.
Israel.
Surfing wide. Israel Sabalat, bang, nice first turn. It is a medium-sized wave, but he looks small on that thing. I was gonna say, this guy still must be a gram, or just a little midget.
Well, it's a young surfing demographic up there. Let's be honest. You know, it's only been it's been around forever, but it's only really been on the radar for a good 30 years, I would imagine. So you'd think the people that first started dropping anchor up there started having kids about 10 years ago.
Yep.
And this is the result. We can see it here. The Will Coxons.
Will Coxon.
Young Sasha. And then we have a look at Israel. So a young region of Indonesia, but one that promises to be fruitful. All right, Oni, 6 minutes to go. It is Diego Cordero out in the lead. That 7.83 looking really handy. 5 not a bad backup either. So one would imagine it is battle for second position. Joking risky, looking for a 4.77. I don't think that's out of his wheelhouse.
There is 5 minutes ago. Diego is in first place right now with a 7.83 and a 5-point ride. That 5-point ride, it could be one of the best waves for the guys in first and second, third.
Yeah, right. Yep.
So 2 waves for men in blue. What a smart move. Sitting out there patiently waiting for the better of a 5-point ride. So he has to do that. He has to wait to get a better score. Then he knows it.
He knows it.
Yeah, he knows it. He's not under pressure at all. He's just taking it easy. But Israel, still looking to replace that 2.47. Because currently in second place right now is Red. Red looking for 4.77.
Yeah, to get through to the round of 96 with a score total of 5.97, you count yourself very lucky.
So yeah, I think right now with that priority is third place, looking for 4.77. It can just pull in the barrel and nice finishing like carve or turn. It's possible.
Of
Billy.
course. Yep.
So just this is the moment, the timer of 4 minutes goes to 3 minutes. And then 2 minutes, that's where the pressure is really kicking in.
Rips apart there. We saw Josh Kerr rewarded with a 4.93 for a couple of turns. They were very impressive turns, but we know it is out there and the judging panel are rewarding them. So all requirements under that for Jacqueline and Marlinto.
Here we go. Look at the sets coming now for everybody in the water. Who got the priority? The priority is with Red. This is what I'm talking about. He's been waiting for this. Can he make it though? Yes, he does. That's what I'm talking. At the carve, I read this wave for him before even he recorded. So there you go. He's in the dangerous mode for man in white. So there you go in green. Our local surfer need a 5.24. This wave definitely not offering much. Okay, so it's not much offering for green, but the red surfer in red. I knew that wave's gonna come for him.
Yeah,
The way-
Jacqueline Risky made
Yep.
the most of that opportunity, didn't he? It was a beautiful entry into the tube. It's one of those ones you look at and you for sure know he's going to come out.
Exactly. I'm on point now, thinking about everything. There is some set. I think Diego knows he doesn't need to. Now he's really had the heat under control.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna catch any wave until the last couple of seconds.
Yeah, 933 is a massive ask, mate, but you never know
Here we go.
what can happen here at Nias. Lagundri Bay has delivered miracles before. You don't want to risk it. You want to get through to that round of 96, start racking up the points and start racking up the mush, the doula, the cash. Come on.
How's that last score of red? Was a 6.5, Billy.
Oh, yeah.
Straight to the second place. He needs to
Wow.
replace that 1.2.
That requirement has really changed too for Jacqueline Risky. 6.34. Diego is not breathing so easy right now. Things have changed in the last 30 seconds. That priority will feel really good next to his name now. There's a gettable score for red.
But I think if I was in this right now, Risky is still not breathing properly because a 4.21 Israel knows that what he needs to do to get that wave too. It's 1 minute and 45 seconds to go. All he needs to get that same size wave and pull in that barrel, get an average 4.5. It will change the situation unless this guy upgrade his 1.2. Here we go.
Yeah, he's tucked in again, Oni. He's getting the groove on. He's found
There you go.
how to thread the needle here at Lagundri Bay. Jacqueline Risky, I reckon that 1.20. I think
Bye-bye.
that's in the bin. See you later.
See you later.
We'll see how high the judges do go. But yeah, minute 15. That was great work under priority.
Yeah, that was great surfing. Good, smart move. Getting a backup straight away. You know, he's been waiting for the whole heat until the last minute. To like 2 minutes has left. He just got that 6.5, and now it's probably back up with a 4.77. There you go, 4.77 for a backup of red.
Ooh.
Now, third place looking for a 7.77, which is pretty much impossible. I don't know. Let's see though.
It's not impossible because look at those lines pouring through the point now. There's 40 seconds left. Time enough for two surfers to get waves. Because I reckon Diego... Oh, no.
Priority side
Oh,
though.
looks like it's going to be one wave only. 30 seconds.
I think Diego will go.
Diego will go.
He will use
Quite
it.
a bit surprised Israel didn't turn on that. It must have raced through the lineup.
Look, this double up though, Billy. Look at this one.
It's going to be a
Look
throaty
at
one,
Diego.
Oni. This is our heat leader. He has had a fantastic time. Puts his backside into the face of the wave. He's got it absolutely going on, has the Italian. That is the explanation point right on the end of a fantastic heat.
Wow, that was an excellent surfing. Definitely replacement of that 5-point ride, 100%. So
Rightio. Well, fantastic surfing happening. We've just got one score to drop for blue. What we might do is take a break, come back to you with that score, and we will bring in Giada Lagati for the call and heat number 15. Stay with us, folks. This is the Crew Pro 2024.
Last wave of blue is a 6.9. Next one, we'll be coming down in 3, 2, 1.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
okay. Welcome back. We are live again. So that is hit number 15 in the water. Last hit, Diego from Italy. You would know him, right?
Yep,
Right.
I spent some time with Diego for some trainings with the team, as well as a few months in Europe. We traveled together, so it's great to see him get the win in that last one. He was absolutely killing it. So this is Heat 15, round of 128. We have in blue Pedro Lani, in red Ben Spence, in white Kelly Parker, and in the green Chris Manuel. This is the second last heat of the day. We will be finishing off with Heat 16 and be heading on to the opening ceremony of the Crewy Pro. Oh, Nias Pro. Excuse me, everyone. I've said that quite a few times last week.
Alright
so I'm
guys, sorry
confused.
whoever watching, this is not a Crewy Pro, this is a Nias Pro 2024. And as you can watch, Crewy goes left, Nias goes right. So, welcome back everybody. There's hit number 15. Pedro Lani's been ripping lately, so, and Ben Spence in red, and Kelly Parker, Cristobal. Some heavy footers out there though. This guys knows how to serve. Just matter of who will get the bomb, the big barrel. Nice finishing. That's what we all talking about. Want to see that good surfing.
Yep, that's right. And we already reached the bottom of the tide now. With the incoming tide, we're going to see a push in these waves. The conditions are still glassy and it's firing out here. Look, there's a few lines coming through, looking like these surfers taking a look at it. Looking like Ben Spence is the only one who will pull the trigger on this one. Really good first turn and sets up for this second one. Unfortunately gets the nose a little stuck on the way down and falls off. So that will probably be the best wave of this heat for now. "21 minutes, plenty of time." The second last heat of the day.
Yes, sorry, I'm just writing down some who will be coming in the next couple of heats. We are the heat number 16. Okay, yeah, I know that. So hit number 16, we got red, got TP Jabrick. He's doing some 20 push-ups, couple chin-ups. He's ready to rumble in the jungle at Lagundri Bay. And of course, we have Roy Horikoshi in blue, Rafael Castro in white, and someone has liked the name. I like Luke Du Totti. All right, everybody, look at this set. Woo! I want some barrel.
You want some what?
Barrel.
So, fun fact, for the next heat, Rafael Castro just landed today.
Who's
in
that?
Nias. Rafa Castro.
Oh, Rafa Castro.
So he just got here from the airport.
Oh, no way.
Straight into his heat.
What a legend. So he's ready to rumble
Yep,
in the real
he's-
jungle, Indo style. Show up last minute.
He's
Still
taking
make-
it in those style to the next level.
Yeah. Well, where is he from? Oh,
I'll get
sorry.
right back to that as we go with Billy and the winner of the last heat.
Last heat, and I'm with him here in the athletes area. Played that heat very well. Just caught the right amount of waves, but you got slotted on just about every one of them. Did you manage to get a few waves out here during the warm-up surfs?
I actually got here a couple days earlier, so like 4 or 5 days earlier, and we absolutely scored. It was insane. So yeah, I got a few waves then. Not when everyone came here. That was pretty hard. I wasn't even free surfing because there was just too many people. But the days before, yeah, I probably had like the best sessions of my life. So
ripping that you hear that a lot around Indonesia, don't you? Now tell us a bit about the Diogo story representing Italy. You're out of Australia. Run us through this sort of stuff.
Yeah, I surf for Italy. My mum's Italian and my dad's Brazilian, so I've got that mix. And we've moved to Australia when I was 13, and we've been living there ever since at Snapper, so Coolangatta, so yeah.
I'll tell you what, the Italian team is looking pretty strong. Gia Legati, one of our co-commentators, is in it. Claire Bevilacqua has been in the Italian team before. And so, yeah, it's actually a really strong surfing team. Back to the action of the Nias Pro. You having a good time?
Mate, incredible time. We're so blessed to have comps and waves like this. I don't think I've ever gotten so barreled in a contest. So, yeah, stoked. This is my first time here, and I'm trying to make the most out of it.
Well, your first heat win at Nias, get what you get. Bang, bang. There you go. That's all yours. If you keep winning, you're going to get more of those. Diego Gordero, everybody. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Billy. Welcome back. We are now live still for the heat in the water. Still waiting for a score for the man in red. And also, we saw a last wave of an opening ride for Kelly Parker was a 2.87. So, big boy turn. Really pushing that second turn though. So, it's kind of a bit like lose a little bit of like the speed and the connection. I will still wait for that red. Wave was a 4.5. So, there you go. Red is in first place right now. Second place, Pedro Lani with a requirement of a 3.84. So everything is still early in the heat, 17 minutes. But you don't want to be too comfortable sitting at the back knowing there's still plenty of time, because that time is coming for you. Look at the back. There is some hollow barrels at the back there. I wonder if I could just go out there for a quick 1 or 2 wave, but definitely don't want to land myself in that reef.
Yep, you're right. That reef is looking pretty.
Wasn't expect that.
Sorry, that reef is looking pretty sharp, and lucky enough, Nias is a deep water wave, so you don't hit it as commonly as maybe you would in Krui or Desert Point waves where it's very shallow. But it's a lot of water moving, so the lip of the wave is always really thick, and there's so much power through every wave.
Yeah, that's definitely true. 16 minutes to go, plenty of time. And what's your highlight today, though, Giada?
My highlight today is
Yeah.
everything. It was
Everything.
pumping all day.
Ooh, I like that. All right, so, but you have any specific one?
Probably the last heat I commentated, where my friend Nathan Manchette got an 8.5.
What?
Yeah, I think
Definitely a
that was one of my
highlight.
highlights.
So, Nathan on fire. Daddy mode.
Your co-dad.
Oh, yes. Looks like someone's paddling. Look at this one. There's a deep one here. That could be a good little runner.
So no one really convinced by that last one. Just under 15 minutes left in this heat. So not too many waves ridden. 7 waves ridden this heat. High score being a 4.5. We've seen that quite a few times today. You know, it's either those big scores and barrels or just not much.
Yeah, it looks like there's
happening.
some good swell coming in the next couple of days.
Yeah.
I want to see Mrs. Giada backside, big barrel standing up.
Yeah.
Are you excited?
I am excited. I'm excited to get into the water, surf a little bit. Are you excited, Oni?
Mm-hmm.
What heat are you?
10?
Of the next round?
No. I'm heat number 10, round number 64.
Okay.
Yep.
So you're going to be waiting quite a while still before you actually get into your heat.
Yeah. I guess I get to see more, watch more, study more. But being here is not much to study, just matter of like how you surf the wave, the heat.
Yep, that's exactly
How
right.
you drive the bus.
So this is round of 128, heat 15. We will be finishing off today with the heat 16. Currently, Ben Spence in the lead. Pedro Lani in second, looking for a 3.84 to take that first position. Kelly Parker in third, a 1.24. And Chris Manuel in fourth, looking for a 2.44. 13 minutes left on the clock. Priority is with Chris Man. Second priority, Kelly Parker. Third priority, Pedro Lani. And fourth priority, Ben Spence in the next heat. The last heat of today, we will be seeing Tipi Jabrik in red, Rui Horikoshi in blue, Rafael Castro in white, and Luc Dutoit in the green. So exciting stuff coming up. We will be heading to the opening ceremony after this. This is the Nias Pro QS 5000. So exciting times ahead. Day one only. So many barrels ridden. Great scores posted. So exciting times ahead for us here.
Yep. It's exciting. Sometimes we're just zoned out in living the island life. We say cruise is not cruise, Nias. We live in too much of an island style, right? So we don't even know what day it is.
Nah.
Just surfing. Not in the program.
Yeah, we're off the program. So this is Chris Manuel cashing in his priority, looking like a pretty good wave here. He's gonna set it up for this turn. Unfortunately, board flies out from under his feet and goes out.
I don't think these guys are liking the pressure on the surfing contest. Seeing he's been waiting for so long for the wave, and you can see in their body language on the surfing too. They're just feeling a bit too much pressure. Everybody watching. When you haven't competed for that many times, big part of it is this pressure. Here we go. Under priority. What? Not going. Smart choice. Looking to replace that 2.43.
Looking like some nice sets coming through. So priority is with white, but Pedro Lani with second priority decides to pull the trigger off on this one. Good first turn. Sets it up for a second one. So this wave a little bit smaller than some of the other waves ridden today, but some nice turns. Looking to replace a 1. So just about to reach the 10.5 minute mark of this heat.
Waiting storm, the last wave of blue.
There you have behind Sorake Beach. So all along the coast here of this bay, you have all the hotels and surf stays, homestays, restaurants. It's all hustling and bustling now that the Nias Pro is in town. One of the most exciting events of the year here. Everyone loves coming here, surfing this heat, surfing this contest with only 3 other people out.
Here we go, the replay of our man in blue, Pedro Lani, in second place right now, looking to replace that 1 point. And will he make it to? I think so. There is a go. This wave was a 3.8. 3.8 for that last wave of blue. Now he still need a 3.14 to go in first place. Kelly Parker though, that he has a powerful turn. I think all he needs to do is just get that wave and time when he hit the section. He don't have to push really hard on his turn because he already a big boy, so he throws a lot of spray. Just manage to find that timing his turn to get a really nice spray. And sometimes he push that hard, the board slides out. So been watching him in Korea as well. Really aggressive surfer, maybe growing up in Hawaii, that you have that raw power of energy. But you come to Indonesia, you kind of have to play with the power. Can't let it all out. You just gotta have to, about the timing and flowness. As you can see, the indicators showing something coming for all the surfers in the water. Kelly Parker is in third place, looking at 4.03 with the priority. For sure, he will get a good wave here. As you can see, will he go this one or get the next one? Nope, he's gonna wait for the next one.
Looking like Chris Manuel took off under priority. Like the look of this one. Good opening turn. Second one really nice as well. Just falls off on the way down. We see his board just popping back up from the whitewash. So Ben Spence wanting to replace that 243, and with turns like that, he's well on the way to massive turns. Just tail released, wraps it around, and he'll be convinced with that.
Here we go, Pedro Lani looking for a good score here. That was pretty nice turn with the control. Oh, why not? Throw some variation of surfing. Exactly what I need. And here you go, Kelly Parker trying to get in the barrel. He's definitely not in the rhythm yet, but there's 7 minutes to go. Kelly Parker is gonna be on the back in the lineup again to get that, regain that priority. Waiting for a long time for that wave.
Yeah, he did, and he only has a 287 to his name. He quickly pulled off, so he knows what he's looking for. He just hasn't really found it yet, I guess. But with 6 minutes, 40 seconds, still time to get back into this heat. We're waiting for scores for all 4 surfers to come in. Here, we're going to see some replays. This is a replay of Ben Spence wanting to get rid of that 243. Really nice, big turns out the back. Here, just to finish it off, get those few extra points on the inside. This is Pedro Lani, the Brazilian surfer. Really nice rail game there, and unfortunately falls off on the second one. You're right, just giving the judges a little bit of variety and something refreshing to look at. So Ben Spence last wave coming out of 5.5, which extended his lead. Chris Manuel a 2.07. Pedro Lani's last wave didn't come into his top 2, so he's still in second. But yeah, Chris Manuel and Kelly Parker now a little bit under pressure. So looking for a 4.03 and a 4.83 to go into an advancing position. Only first and second move on to the round of 96.
This is our generation here collecting some leftover boards, and I think they should fix it. They're trying to body save it onto the reef. It reminds me of my childhood. That's how I grow up, but except with the sand and the stone. And that's how all this island, a lot of island has that. Not many options of a board, but if you have a chance to fix it up. I used to fix my own board. There's a guy gave me a board, a 6.6, I cut it into a 4.5. And I should have kept that board actually. That would be a good memory. Now that I just throw away some brand new board, I complain about it. It's so heavy, it's not knife enough. Like, it's funny. But you know, when you're at this high level of surfing, you need to have a good equipment because you're surfing with the best of the best. So you need to really put your career into this high maintenance, high quality service training.
Looking like some drone wars out there.
Some drone work.
Someone's trying to compete with Ryan.
There is a competition with the drone work stuff. Ryan will be smashing everyone. He'll be the Kelly Slater of the drone work. So, 3 minutes 45 seconds to go.
He's got the look for it.
Yeah, it's a new Kelly in the drone art. Sure. Good job, Ryan. Thank you for showing us all around. As you can see, if you're on a drone, you see the where you paddle out and all the landscape of the beach. And you go up and riding now. Pedro Lani in second place, looking for a 6.2. Nice first turn. That's more like a vertical turn right there. But the board doesn't look like it's a little bit of choppiness in that one. Judge doesn't like that. They want to see a nice smooth riding. Definitely not a. See if that it would be better. His 3.1. But that first turn though was really nice at the back.
This is Chris Manuel. Just gets a little bit stuck on the way down of that turn, but manages to hold through and pulls off. So it'll be interesting to see what he did out the back. Just under 3 minutes left in this heat. Waiting for scores for Pedro Lani and Chris Manuel. So Chris Manuel last wave comes in at 2.17 and Pedro Lani's a 3.47. Slightly extends his lead. So just making it a touch harder for Kelly Parker and Chris Manuel. So this is the replay of the Brazilian surfer Pedro Lani. Really nice first turn. Wraps it around here. I think most of the points they're coming from that first big turn.
Exactly. Here we go. That is 2 minutes to go. Surfers in the water now are playing the game with the priority. So Ben Spence playing smart. First place right now with the priority. So in a really good position for red. But let's see where's Kelly Parker on the screen. Looks like there is a score coming in for white. Here we go. There is not much of the section. The board doesn't look like he's connecting with the board, and definitely will have to come back in with a 4.4 requirement. Let's see what the judges say about that. And there's a minute to 10 seconds to go. Kelly Parker in third place, and Chris Manuel require a 5.1. All right, so there you go, guys. Situation are in the water. First place red, second is blue. Pedro Lani look for 6.2. Kelly Parker last wave was a 2.8. Not enough. Still need a 4.4. And Chris Manuel 5.1. 30 seconds to go. This heat pretty slow to start, and you can see the next heat paddling out there, getting ready. Will there be some wave coming?
So priority is with man in red. Seeing up there's looks like a wave coming through. Just 7 seconds left, and Chris Manuel looking for a 5.10. He takes to the air and unfortunately doesn't stick through. So congratulations to Ben Spence and Pedro Lani. You guys are moving on into the next round, and we're gonna head to a break right before the next heat.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
first, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Oh, here, who's doing that? And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Heat 16. We have Tippy Jabrick in the red. We have Horikoshi Rui in the blue. Castro Raphael in the white. And Luc Dutoit, or Luc Dutoit, I guess that'll be, in the green. Welcome back into the booth with me is Dai Wacko. G'day, Dai.
How are you doing?
How are you doing? Nice bit of Aussie Bahasa there, mate. How has Team Japan been faring today, Dai?
Well, they've been struggling to get those like a barrels one. All the locals probably using their knowledges to get those like, really good wave and get some like huge barrels.
All right, so last heat of the day. Tell me a little bit about Horikoshi.
So Rui Horikoshi is actually from where I live. So
all right.
we live in the same town.
Yep.
And he's still young, but he's got his charges in Hawaii, so I can't. Well, here is Rui Horikoshi. 1本目のライディング。ここは早くて波に捕まってしまいます。So
all right. Well, refresh my memory. How did he end up in Krui?
Probably he got through a couple of one heat.
Okay.
And yeah.
All right. Well, let's watch green now. So Luc Dutoit right here. Where's Luke from?
So Luke from Russia. Is it? RSA.
That'd be South Africa.
South Africa.
Yeah.
Excuse me, guys.
Yep.
So
Luc
he's from
Dutoit.
South Africa, and we have Raffo Castro from USA, Ruiz from Japan, and Tippy from Indonesia.
Tippy Jabrick out of Bali. So Tippy, a big player in making these events happen. There wouldn't be an Asian tour without the hard work this man does. So Tippy Jabrick in the final heat here of the day. He's doing the rounds here with his daughter as well, Suri, who will be surfing later on. But let's have a look at Rafael Castro.
This is going to be a great wave.
Oh,
Wow,
my God.
How is that style
Whoops.
in the barrel?
Went from really good to not so good. But here is red. Look at Tippy Jabrick paddling hard. Where is he? Here he is. Good looking wave now for Tippy. He drops in. He's looking for the barrel. He parks himself under the lip. Gets a nice read on this. Must have got clipped a little bit too hard, and down he goes. But geez, I really like that tube of Raphael's. It was a nice big pit. He was standing fairly tall for most of it. Came out, tried to manoeuvre, which just went totally sideways. But the tube was insane.
That's pretty much the ideal wave that, if you want to go for the tube. That's a
Straight
good
off the
ride.
takeoff, hey, and stand tall like that. That was pretty cool. So hopefully we can see the replay again of both those waves. Tippy's is in it just below 1 point, and Raphael a 417.
So probably not deep enough
Yeah,
for the tube riding.
It looked good from the drone angle, but the drone angle can be a little misleading. I love it. It's insane to watch people standing in tubes, but the judges get a whole different view. So you're right, maybe he didn't disappear for too long. A 417, we've seen waves twice that score here today.
Right.
Now, if you can remember back, let's have a little look at this again. So here is the replay. This is Tippy.
Nice bottom turn and time it right, and I thought he's gonna getting out of the tube, but this is the one.
All
Yeah,
right.
he wasn't like fully disappeared in the tube, but it was a great wave and it was huge. It was set wave, so it was
Standing bolt upright for the whole time. But could see the nose of his board through the entire tube ride. So the judges keeping that number a little bit in reserve. Let's have a look at Luc Dutoit. Or Dutoit. I'm not sure how we say that exactly. But he's starting to do some pretty good rail work right now. He scored himself a 3.27 for his first effort. Looks like a pretty big, strong fella. And I'm not sure I saw that name in Krui, so anyway. So let's have a look at our highlights sheet. And we've just seen a score not so long ago go into the 8.5 range. That was over here for Nathan Monchette. All right, I've seen another one go on over here in the very first heat of the day, which was an 8.93 and an 8. And then Irawan Wow was also throwing away a 7.67 and a 6.17. Best effort of the day, but I can see two West Aussies. I like them both. They're down in the athlete area. So Billy Hangen, have a chat, please, with Benny Spence.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mark. I do have the winner of heat number 15. How does that sound?
Yeah, nice. Yeah, stoked.
Now, we were just talking before, not every wave is a massive tube. You do have to hit them, but you've really got to give it a bit of back foot to garnish any sort of score, don't you?
Yeah, definitely. They're definitely looking for like the bigger barrels, or you need at least 3 turns. So, yeah, I'm happy just to I was pretty nervy out there, so I just wanted to put 2 scores down, because at the start of the heat didn't really look like I was gonna do that, but luckily I just stuck a couple turns and got through.
Well, you had a pretty good running crew, mate, but you did cut up the money maker, the beautiful, beautiful face. No complications there?
Well, there's a couple, yeah. There's a couple of stitches. But, yeah, I was lucky to do it at that time, because if I came to Nias, this water's gets dirty at times, so luckily I did it in Cruy.
Well, mate, you've been doing the rounds for a while. Nias, one of your favourite stops on tour?
Yeah, definitely. It's a sick wave. It'd be magic to get a swell during the comp. That would be once in a lifetime, so hopefully I get to the later rounds, because it looks like a swell is coming.
Rightio. Well, that's Benny Spence, and in the water now is heat number 16. Back to you guys in the booth.
Bang, bang.
Oh, yeah, hang on.
All right, back with the live action. Billy almost forgot the most important bit. Benny Spencer's like, where's my bang, bang, bro? I think I won. Rafael Castro just finishing up wave number 2 right there in the white. We saw all the caddies out there on patrol in the channel. Dai Wako, our Japanese correspondent. Dai, have you had a go out here at the point yet?
Unfortunately, not yet. But at some point, I definitely go out and have a look at those.
Man,
barrel.
it's insane, yeah. Even like paddling out after a wave, and you're out in caddy corner paddling out, and you watch wave side on, you watch crew just surfing, and you go, man, what a scene, you know, It's so cool. And I was lucky enough to be here in COVID.
Wow.
Yeah,
so
and
cool.
most surfs I had in the month I was up this end of town were single figures. If you're in the water with 5 people and 2 more came out, a couple would go in.
Wow.
And there was a couple of times there I paddled out by myself and went, I'll surf until the next person comes out. And a couple of times I was 2 hours before the next person would come out.
That sounds real.
And I'm by myself and I'm paddling back into the lineup, looking at just empty waves going, man, am I dreaming? It was so good. I love this wave. I love this wave. 30 years ago was the first time I came here, Dai. 94. So it was a whole different look on the point, but the wave has gotten better. So I can't say the wave remains the same. The wave got better after the earthquake. The reef rose by a couple of metres, maybe even more. But yeah, good times. Lagundri Bay, it's famous, mate. When you get out there and you jump out that keyhole and you have your first go at it, Dai, you'll remember that moment forever. It's a really cool.
And even the focus, is saying that it's gonna be good for the next couple of days.
Man, when this wave gets big, you wait till you see that. It's like, whoa! You feel a bit scared for the crew dropping in. It's quite a beast. Right. It's hectic. Like, you can sit here all day long, and what you do is you watch it from these angles, out our windows. We're watching it going, oh boy, I can't wait, I'm out there. And as you're walking out to the keyhole, you get side on, and you start watching exactly how vertical the takeoff is, and guys pulling in and taking off, and you're like, whoa, and stuff just gets serious really quick because you're about to jump in and go and do it. But front on, like we're watching now, you can't really get a grip on just how steep it is until you get side on just before you jump out, and you go, oh man, now I'm getting nervous.
Yeah, I can't wait to get to that point and see that view in the water. But now, so 3.97 for the Rafael Castro. So that's a nice backup scores right there.
Oh, nice looking wave coming now, brother. Whose turn is it? It's obviously Blue's go. Grabs his rail and ducks his head. Tricky situation on your backhand. He obviously didn't get the right amount of bite on that to hold his line. The wave looked like it got a little crumbly anyway, but that was your boy, Rui.
Right. This
Goes
is
Tippy Jabrick.
Left the bottom turn and tried to stall in a barrel, but shampoo kind. And yeah, that was a really horikoshi. That was very technical takeoff. That what he did right there. It was almost like falling, like free falling.
Yeah, it was. It was super late, huh? So I imagine if you could get that replay of another paddle on, he'd probably maybe put himself in a slightly different position because, boy, oh boy, he made it tough with that late drop straight into the pit. No time for a pump, no time to set a good line. It was all kind of rushed, and down he went.
So to make out of this barrel, you need to pump a couple of times.
Yep.
That's what I've been thinking, by watching those guys surfing here. So you need to pump a couple of times at least.
Yep.
Otherwise, you get the hit in your head.
Yeah, you just drop too low.
Yeah.
And you don't want to try and come out super low. You can if it stays really round, and you get the perfect wave and it stays super round. But most of the time, it gets a little almond on the way out. So yep. Here goes the South African. He's coming from way downtown and he's too deep. So we're starting to get, everybody has their 2-wave requirement. And the best single scores are for White Raphael with just a 4.17 and the high 3. That's him in the white. He's also got priority now. He's got half the heat to work on improving that 2-wave total. Luke Dutoit trying to catch up, but he caught himself a bit of a closeout his last effort. Tippy, his best score is just over 1. And for Rui, his better number was his first wave, just over 2 points. So with half time remaining in this heat die, there's plenty of room for improvement for everybody.
So not huge scores going on the scoreboard right now, but as you guys watching all the heats, there's heat when you hit the 5 mark, and then suddenly the sets came, a lot of sets came, and suddenly there's a lot of 8s and 7s. So I'm just hoping that there's gonna be another heaps of the set comes and see all the excellence coming to the scoreboard.
So Rui Horikoshi from your neck of the woods, how old would he be?
He is 21 years old, around that age.
And the area you're from, does it have strong waves or are they just beach breaks or?
One of the weakest waves we get.
One of the weakest waves you get, that's not great. But he's coming here and he's got to learn pretty quick because this is not a weak wave, huh?
Well,
there's a lot of speed and push involved here.
Probably that's the reason we travel a lot. So we go to other places to just practice surfing. We go to overseas for practicing. So the surfers from my area kind of have a lot of experience of surfing different types of, waves.
Because they're just trying to get out of hometown as often as possible, eh?
You don't want to stay there because you don't get many waves.
All right. Now, I noticed yesterday we had a little surf, and you were on a spicy little craft of a board, and it looks like you know how to surf weak little waves quite well. Cause
that's why.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm from the town without big wave.
No power. A power shortage in his hometown, particularly in the lineup, he reckons. Look at some of these waves going on, brother. There goes your boy again. Take us through this in Japanese.
堀越瑠衣選手3本目のライディング、ここはしっかりとスコアをしていきたいところ。逆転に必要なスコアは 3.57 なので、大きなスコアは必要としていません。ここで2ターンを入れてキックアウトです。
So someone like Rui from your hometown, does he have access to coaches or any sort of high performance center or anything like that? What goes on in your town?
Actually, our town is one of the famous. Well, here is TP is up and riding, trying to improve his score. He only got 1.07 3.93. That's great 2 turns, great combination. But unfortunately, he lost the balance in the end. So it was a nice turn from TP.
Yeah. So back to that question: what goes on in your town to help striving young professional surfers?
Even though we have less waves than other places, it's actually the center of surfing culture in Japan.
Right.
So there's a lot of all the headquarters, the brand headquarters are just there, and we have a lot of cultures. So
it's the hub of surfing, is it? Kind of thing.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much it's where surfing has begun in Japan.
Wow.
But we don't just get swell as much.
You just have crappy surf.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at Luke here, the South African. He's in second. He's in the tube. He's got a pretty good thread going on here, but the thing gets a bit too tight and can't deal with it, but a nice effort. So this heat is still really low scoring. Wow, the fella sitting in the lead in white is only on an 8.14 two-wave total. He's held on to priority for quite a while. He knows what he wants. He's holding his nerve here, trying to improve his two-wave total substantially to fend these guys off. The South African, to me, looks like he's a pretty good surfer. He's just been squashed on the tube efforts. Your boy in Rui looks like he knows how to put down a rail, and I know Tippy Jabrik is a good surfer, but at this stage, still struggling to get the better waves that he needs. Tippy's best wave is only a 2.47. That's him in red. Rui's only got a 2.63 as his best number.
It's a pretty low scoring heat at the moment.
And we know Raphael has been quite picky with his priority, so that might work well for Rui, who's got second priority, and Tippy with third pick.
残り時間が8分になったところで堀越瑠衣選手現在3位のポジション、逆転に必要なスコア 3.12 と、大きなスコアではないので次の波をしっかりと決めていきたいところです。波が来ないときは来ないんですが、波が来るとなると 3,4 本立て続けにいい波が入ってくるここ、ニアス。
Alright, so what was that? The situation?
Situation and just summary of the heat.
Now what you've got to do while you're here as well, Di, is go for a walk right around the point.
Right.
Go and have a look in that next bay. There's an old abandoned resort up around the point there. It's got like thought they'd experiment and build 100 rooms and tennis courts and a huge foyer and a swimming pool, and no one lives there anymore. It's abandoned, but it's a cool walk along the beach line. You can go check all that out. Tomorrow morning, potentially a 6:30 a.m. call is the word on the street. 7 a.m. start, and all divisions are on standby. So for the people around the world tuning in, all as we know is we want to have a big day tomorrow. Our program's getting cut a little short here today, so we're not doing the 20 heats forecast, but we will come back tomorrow and try and play catch up. Now here's the view that's starting to get up around towards the point, right on cue. Ryan's taking us for a little fly. So that is the last, that red place there is the last sort of accommodation joint on the point. Right. And then as we head around towards the indicator and beyond, you'll see it's mainly coconut trees. There's not a lot of development there, but there is one, like I said, that big abandoned resort, which got off to a sleepy start and then just fell over itself, and it's kind of a nothing. It's a bit of a pity. But it's just a nice walk, you know, when you're looking at the backdrop, when you look at that, that's what it's like around the back, and it's just a cool walk. If you got time one day,
I will definitely. In the meantime, look to it, up and riding, looking for a wave to better the 2.47. There's a great looking curves, but unfortunately stuck on the rail.
And there's something else you should do while you're here, which every travelling surfer does at some point. There's a King's Village up on the big hill up in the background here. It's just an ancient scene. It's like you're going back 200 or 300 years in time. All right, it's super old school. You've got to have a look at that. You just walk around, and it's like you're in a movie set of something set back in the 1700s. Seriously, and it's so cool. It's, you know, I've done it about 3 or 4 times, and every time I'm stoked I went back for another look. So the King's Village is a real thing. It's not far from here. It only takes a maybe 5 or 10 minute drive.
King's Village.
King's Village. You walk around for an hour. You say goodbye. You can actually walk into the King's house and take photos and just drop a small donation to pay respect. But it's well worth doing. Oh, here he goes. This time he holds on. So Luke, he just keeps getting stuck on that inside rail. All right, Di, so far your impressions of Lagundri Bay and Nias?
So far, yeah, it's been amazing to be here. Just watching those surfing and all the surfers getting barrels. Just, you know, now I just want to go surf and just have an experience with it. But it's good to watch all the surfers getting barrels and shredding.
It's a totally different scene to Crewy, isn't it?
Right.
Everything about it's different. All right, low-scoring heat. Everyone could easily do some damage right here. The South African needs only a 4.87 to get Rafael Castro out of the lead. Your boy, Horikoshi Rui, he needs only a low 3. Got second priority, so I wish him the best of luck. And Tippy Jabrick, he's only ridden 3 waves. He needs himself a 3.28, so if a good set comes through, anybody could still win this heat. And our digs down at Barga. It's pretty nice staying down there, isn't it?
It is a nice place, and I really love the food every meal. Lunch, morning, lunch.
What about the gala dinner down there last night, mate?
That's great.
They love to turn the music up nice and loud, don't they? It's a big deal for them, mate. You've got to let them have their playtime, because ceremonies in Indonesia, they're a big thing.
Big thing.
Bit like this opening ceremony that's about to happen this afternoon at 3 o'clock. You should really go and have a look. The dancing and, good look at their culture. It's a really old, proud culture, and their dancing and the way they have the spears and the shields and everything. You can, I think the first time I came here, 30 years ago, they were only just not long ago out of being headhunters. Yes,
Right.
quite a savage history on Nias Island. But that's a true thing, and they wear these big black necklaces, all the old guys, when they're in their war gear and that, and they believe that if you have the big black necklace, you can't be beheaded. That's part of their armory, so to speak. But here goes Tippy Jabrick. He's in a big pit, coming from way behind. The Tippy gets a little bit too much fluff. If that had been a dead straight offshore, he was every chance.
Right, a little bit too deep.
A little bit too much crumble, huh?
Right.
Take us through this
Here
one.
is Rafael. Good looking wave, stall. Just standing tall in the tube. That was a great tube riding and straight into the big carve. That was a great surfing from Rafael Castro.
So I love his style. Someone's in the tube.
Probably this is a Rui. Is he coming out? Unfortunately, he got.
Not sure what colour that was.
Probably that was a Rui.
You know what I'm liking, mate. Oh, hang on. He goes green. Luke Dutoit. Whoa, smashed.
Wow.
Little free fall out of the lip, so there's been a fair bit of fumbling around here in the final heat of the day. It's easy to say from here, but it's a steep drop. Bottoms out pretty quick. Luke found out every part of that. Tippy got squashed. He's back out there. He could get another wave.
So Japanese boy Rui Horikoshi is just struggling to get the score 3.12 to go into the second. That was unfortunately for him for the last one. He was traveling in the tube quite a long time, but he couldn't make out of it.
Look at the free surfers just frothing.
Oh,
the second this is over, Tippy Jabrick will have about 25 new best friends. He's going to have to call them all off.
And they are all competitors. So
Oh, here they come now. Maybe less. They might be on top of him before this heat's over. Oh my God, what a hungry pack of vultures. Look at them.
They can't wait for
it's
another
like-
half seconds.
It's like dropping a hot chip at the beach, mate, when the seagulls are lurking. So Rafael Castro, I'm loving his stand tall style, in barrels off every takeoff he's got. Here's your boy, one last swing at it.
堀越瑠衣選手、これが最後の波になるでしょう。3.17 が必要です。素晴らしい2ターンをしてきた。これは縦のアプローチと大きなスピードを上げている。Wow. I thought he was going to come out of the tube, but unfortunately.
He's had a couple of good looks at it. Hang on, White's got a ripper out the back. One last wave. Where is Rafael? I'm sure he's in the tube right about now. He's just come out. This guy's got a lot of good barrels in this heat. And I was alluding to earlier, I really like the way he stands tall. As soon as he gets on a wave, he stands tall and drops in the barrel. He's going to love it when it gets big.
Right.
So that's the end of the heats. That guy there wins for sure because he's got another score to come. Yep, Shuckers, he's happy with his effort. I might have to go down and just hand him the bang bang. I don't think we'll be doing the post heat, but I'll give him a bang bang. And Luke Dutoit will probably, no doubt, end up in second. Actually, your boy only needed a 3.1.
So he might have
We might just hold on here for these results before we call day one a completion, because this could be happy times for you if he gets a number, Team Japan. So our day's board riding is officially done, ladies and gentlemen. We do have an opening ceremony starting shortly, but still got to decide who gets this second position.
堀越類選手にとっては緊張が走るそんな時間となっております。必要なスコア 3.12 現在最後の波を集計中です。
We're still waiting for the last of blue and white.
All right, so the drone's just following in the victory lap there of Rafael Castro. Surfed a good heat, picked great waves, got tubed on everything he rode. He's only put together 4 waves. All the numbers are pretty respectable. He's probably legitimately coming away with the 4 best numbers in the heat. I think he is. The last wave of 5.17. Your boy Rui, does this take him into second? A 3.12 requirement. It's not much. I can't even remember what he did. Can you? You called it in Japanese. 2 turns? What do you reckon? I'm going to put you on the spot. You reckon?
Probably, yeah, he got it for the 2 turns. It was right on the spot and vertical, through a lot of sprays. So, yeah, 3.12.
All right.
Still waiting for the last score of blue. Needing only 3.12.
Judges are having a good think about it, so here it is again. That was pretty good. I reckon he gets it. It'd be harsh if he didn't, really. You know, it was 2 well-timed turns, and they were both done in the pocket. It wasn't a big wave, but it was quality surfing. The lineup is already hounded with probably 50 free surfers right now for the crew online. Your boy in blue is on the rocks, so let's follow him with the drone. He won't know his fate just yet, but I liked it. Here comes the numbers. Yep, he needed a low 3. He's going to get something over 4 points by the look of it. So I'm going to put your boy as through into second place. White will take the win. Luc Dutoit, the South African, will drop out of second spot. All the numbers are looking pretty favourable for Rui. Here it is, a 3.77. Well done. I'm going to shake your hand, Di, because your boy got through. I'm sure you're relieved.
Good job, Louis.
All right, well, day 1 is officially over, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you tomorrow for a 6:30 call for a potential 7 start, and you can expect a lot of heats here at Lagundri Bay tomorrow. Thanks for watching. See you all on day 2. You.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.